Right, we're live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here for the first test match between England and South Africa. It's going to be an absolutely awesome one. This first game taking place at Lords. The weather looks like it's not too bad for this first test, and hopefully that is the way that it stays. I know that there's supposed to be a little bit of rain maybe later in the day, but for now, it does look like it's very nice conditions for a nice match of test match cricket. South Africa, they won the toss. They have elected to bowl. We will be going through their starting lineups. I almost said starting lineups and reserves, of course, still in rugby mode on this channel. But England, their batting lineup will be as follows. Alex Lees and Zach Crawley, they will be opening. Then Ollie Pope, Joe Root, Johnny Bairstow, Ben Stokes there as the captain for this game. Ben Folkes will be wicket-keeping. Then Stuart Broad, Jack Leach, Matthew Potts, and James Anderson, or Jimmy Anderson, as he is more well-known. Then for South Africa, it will be Dean Elgar, Cyril Irvia, also Keegan Peterson, a player who we didn't actually get to see on New Zealand soil when they were having their test series up against the Kiwis. Aidan Markram, Rassi van der Dussen, also Kyle Verreynne, Marco Jansen, Keshav Maharaj, Kagiso Rabada, Anrek Nokia, and Lungi Nyeri is there. And here we go. This is massive, says it was there from Gareth. And also we have got Far in the chat. He said, hey, Mish, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing well. And who do you want to win? I just hope it's a great test match. To be honest, I hope the weather doesn't affect it too much. Why is every time I go on YouTube, you're live streaming Wild Dedication Averages Distracted Sports? I did just see your email as well. Felt very formal. And yeah, it was awesome having you on the channel. And we will have to definitely do it in the future as well. Alter is there with the South African flags in the chat. Gareth is there with South Africa's flags. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. We have got that poll going. Who do you think will be able to win this test match? And with England batting first in this very first session, how many wickets do you see the English losing? I don't think they want to lose more than one or two, or else they could be in some big trouble with the amount of overs that we will hopefully be able to get through. But I see that the coverage is finishing at 6:30 a.m. So we might have to wait and see whether or not we're doing all of the sessions or just the first couple. I believe I'm working early tomorrow, helping build a fence possibly, depending on how the weather's going. And also I hope this week is going well for you, says Nathan. As indeed, it's been an interesting one because we've had less rugby, although there was a Bunnings NBC game that we did watch just before. As Rabada playing, he is there in the lineup. So he will be more than likely bowling within the first 10 overs of this test match when it does get underway. Are you going to stream all 5 days, says Amada? I'm hoping to do a majority of the days. At least one session a day is the plan. And yeah, hopefully that does work out. Not too bad. Where's Donna and Billy? So Billy at the moment is asleep, and then my mum is just about to go to sleep. But I think she will be joining me for the session tomorrow, the opening session. So that is something to look forward to. And also, are you doing all 3 sessions? It will all depend on whether or not my eyelids, first of all, are wide awake, and also depending on what the weather does throughout the night here in New Zealand. Because if it does look like it's going to be dry tomorrow morning, I will probably end up having a bit of a quick fire sleep and then out there building stuff, which sounds weird to say. You wouldn't think that I do a bit of building, would you? With my weak hands and soft looking frame, but this game just about to get underway. It says 9:58 p.m. is when the coverage is going to be starting, and we are 9:59, so fingers crossed it's going to be coming up soon. Is it on Spark or Sky? So it is on Spark Sport for this one, which is very confusing because normally it's any overseas tour, not including New Zealand, is normally on Sky, but this one's on Spark. I'm just going to quickly check to see if it's on the TAB as well, because for some reason they also have it available sometimes. It's a weird system. I think it's just pretty much they flip a coin and whoever wins the toss for that gets to cover the cricket. One moment, we'll go on to sports. We'll go on to cricket. There we go. And England versus South Africa. Okay, it's not on the TAB, but it is on Spark Sport as the coverage. And Kia ora. I hope all is well, says Nathan, and hi, says Amelia. I hope you are doing well. And Hamish, you saw the Black Caps West Indies Test Series or T20 Series result? Black Caps winning 2-1. They certainly did. They did nicely for the Kiwis, although West Indies did very well in that third match. I did see. Now the huddles are going on. A couple very tall bits of timber in that South African lineup for the Proteas. I'm looking forward to seeing who will be able to stand up and have a very good first session. The weather at Lords, like I mentioned, it's actually looking not too bad, which is always something very nice. I'm expecting to see a Sebastian very soon, maybe. So he is watching from Romania and loves watching the English cricket team in action. And then test match cricket recently, they have been looking like they found a whole new lease on life. Jansen looks like he has 2 people put into one for his height. Alex Lee's got a little bit of size to him as well. He will be opening the batting alongside, it is the number, I don't even know what his number is, but it's Crawley anyway. And also New Zealand versus West Indies at 6 a.m. tomorrow. We'll be streaming that, says Far. More than likely, we won't be doing that one just because of the timing. I know that it's an ODI, though, so it will actually be going on throughout the day. So if I am working, more than likely have my headphones in listening to what is happening throughout this match. And a ODI, will you do New Zealand versus Windies, I almost said, but the West Indies, probably not the one tomorrow. We'll see how we're going later on in the week. I'm watching from London, says Ahmad there. So is it looking all right for yourself weather-wise? Ahmad, do let me know. Where's the man Sebastian? Says Nathan there. And where's that Bobby Sebastian? Says Gareth. I feel like I remember at the start you were saying how you were hoping there was a bit of back and forth. You guys have probably been pretty tame overall. So I'm wondering how it's going to go once we get into this test match. Overall, I know that you guys will probably have fun with it, though. How's the weather in England? It's looking very nice at the moment. I know they're expecting some rain at about maybe 6 p.m., somewhere around there. Hamish Watt says coding in there right now. Yes, says Ahmad. And I'm watching from South Africa, says Alta in there. So, yeah, actually the worst time zone for this test match, I think, is New Zealand. Overall, everywhere else, it's actually not too bad. Maybe the US would be a worse time zone, but I don't know how much they do follow their test match cricket over there. Rabada going to be the opening bowler for this test match and charging in to bowl the very first ball of the test. Left alone outside of the off stump. No need to play at that one, my bad, Alta. Hope all as well. And good morning, says Nathan in there as well. But the toss went the way of South Africa. Nice. I guess a loosener from Rabada to start this one off. I'm just going to make sure my scoreboard, there we go. It's working, although it's a little bit wonky. So we will scroll up a bit. There we go. A little bit more centralized. Got to love a bit of symmetry. And Alex Lees, he's faced one delivery so far. No problem for him. Wasn't even on the stumps. Although that one from Rabada was coming in a little bit. Has been able to work it away to the leg side. Down to fine leg. And that is going to be the single nicely fielded by Nokia. Watching from the US, 5 a.m. here, says Jake Raptor. So you are very committed for your test match. Who are you going for in this one? Is it England or South Africa that you think will be able to get themselves the victory? The draw, of course, is another option. And also got to be centralized, George. You do, George. And speaking of centralization, me and George on the UFC, we will be doing a little bit more of some gaming on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. So anyone who hasn't checked that out, be sure to give that a watch. Let's hope to see an aggressive Rabada. He mustn't worry about these ICC demerit points, says Gareth. Yeah, well, Bolt going down leg a little bit from Rabada will be a leg by. Won't be coming off of him. And what type of fence are you building? Are you vlogging up? There'll be a hit, says Far. So the one that we are doing at the moment, it started off as 2 fences. One down the back fence, just pretty much stock standard one, just the railing iron. I feel like my dad will know the more technical names for it, but it was just going to be a back fence and then a side fence. But now it's the front fence as well. So he did pull the concrete today. I was sleeping because I stayed up last night watching UFC. Oi, that was a nice ball from Rabada, and it was relatively close to carrying through to the slips. I believe it came off the fence. And also, you're building a fence on the farm, which it actually isn't our property that the fence is getting built on, believe it or not. We did do a little bit of farming last night as well, though. It's into lambing season, so you get all those little ones. We may even end up with a pet lamb, depending on how it all goes. So I feel like if you guys had a pet lamb, what would you call it? That's the next question for the chat. I feel like there's going to be some brutal ones, so be nice. Oh, that's a nice ball from Rabada. I would say it's pitching outside leg, though. So that is more than likely the reason that it has been given not out. I think it will be a competitive series, and also England can have the win, or it can be win defending total. What's your prediction for the series? I think England at the moment, I'm liking what they've been doing more recently. And seems a lot more aggressive than we've seen them for the past few years, actually. But South Africa are one of those sides you can't count them out till after the match. And also you full-time on the lambing beat in there as well, says it was George. And also Larry the Lamb says Far. And can you drop kick the ball over the fence? It's about 2 meters tall, so probably not. I'm still working on the drop kicks. Is this on Spark? It certainly is. It is on Spark Sport. And I believe coverage will be going through to 6:30 a.m. And Broncos play Friday night to go England, says Robert. And I spent 30 minutes watching you and George play a farming game the other day. It was enjoyable, but I did start to wonder what I was doing with my life, says Distracted Sports. Yeah, that was Farming Simulator. a game where I don't think we did a lot of farming, to say the least. Henry the Lamb, says Amelia, and Get a Goat, and or Mince Lamb. They were more along the lines that I was expecting. Will you cover all 3 sessions, says Goading? I believe at this stage we will be doing the first one, and then we'll see how we're going from there, whether or not, the weather's nice. I'll probably have to drop kick a lamb, says George. No, that probably wouldn't work too well. Although they are very small, but that's not the point. And Foxdale in Australia, don't do that, says George. Yeah, this is a good disclaimer. Nettie now about to bowl. Outside of us, left alone by Crawley, sitting on 0 off 2 currently. My voice is trying to disappear. I haven't even done too much talking recently. And it's still trying to run away a little bit, which hopefully it doesn't throughout the rest of the day. We've got a long day of Test match cricket ahead of us if we do end up covering all sessions. But I am hoping to do at least one session of every day for this Test match. And to be honest, we could even end up doing every single session of every day, depending on how the time zones do go. I think YouTube might have an issue with that. Yeah, probably. I think they would be a bit annoyed. Nicely outside off stump. Once again, just left alone by Crawley. Normally very good after getting himself set. A bit of discipline in it, says George. Oh, classic clip from moving out. I feel like that's the thing. How many of you guys have seen the Kiwi Lads gaming channel? Like those videos from way back in the day. I'm talking UFC 3, moving out. What else do we post? Arc. GTA. We did a little bit of that. We've done a little bit more of that recently as well, though. Far Cry. How many of you guys have been around for those real early videos on the gaming channel? Do let me know. Outside of stump, left alone once again. No worries there for Crawley or Nitty. And also, how are you going to do NRL? The game starts same as the cricket, says Robert. It's a good question. We may have to see how we're going for that one. I'm hoping there'll be some sort of rain. Why are the Wellington Phoenix playing? The A-League doesn't start for 50 days, does it? They might be in a different cup, if I'm not wrong. Is it the Australia Cup? That's what it is. Barbarousis and Wayne, the 2 try scorers, or the 2 goal scorers, I should say. Red Dead. Another game, and all rugby matches are finished for this month, or still some remaining. So at the moment, this week is probably the more quieter week that we have got for rugby. And then after this week, we're back into it with the Rugby Championship, Gallagher Premiership, Top 14 and URC are all less than a month away from getting underway. We've got the Sevens World Cup, Los Angeles Sevens actually in 10 days' time. And when will cricket return at New Zealand? I think our next game in New Zealand is India, if I'm not wrong. And we have some hella funny, that's a bit of hitness, George. Hella funny Wii Sports vid coming out on the Sports Channel soon, says George. And would you say this is a good toss to win? I think so. At least it puts the ball in your court. Definitely depending on how the weather goes. It looks like it's going to be relatively nice, though. So I would say South Africa's plan is to get England at least 8 down by the end of today, fire out tomorrow morning, get them out for the rest of them, and then also just bat for 1 or 2 days, get yourself really set with a good lead. As at Lords, we know you can get some high totals, but if you get a side with a little bit of downwards momentum, can see some very quick wickets as well. And we got 2 more Broncos games after this one Friday, says Robert. And if it's a boy, lamb chop. If it's a girl, steak, says Bianca. And also, we have got there about Red Dead. Yeah, we did play a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, didn't we? Nitty once again going to be bowling. We haven't really seen anything on the stumps once again left alone. And that will be the end of the over. It is a maiden because every ball was outside of the off stump, but that will make it 2 for none after the first 2 overs of this Test match. Yeah, a lot of competitions actually coming to close to the end of them as well. We've got the likes of AFL, I believe, is getting close to the grand final. The NRL, also the same. Premier League has only just recently started up, and AFR. And there's us, says far that one, but it looks like there's quite a nice attendance for this match at Lords. That man is balancing his coffee on the railing. That is a risky maneuver, because as soon as anyone jumps around nearby, could be tipping straight down. But Rabada did go for just a single off his first over, plus the league bye, although that does not count against him. Y'all heard about the fire going on in Christchurch at the moment? I have not. Whereabouts is the fire located, Ali? Do let me know. That's in the air. It's gone over the slip cord, and Lee's having a bit of a play at it outside of off stump, and has had a little bit of luck that he got a thick enough edge that it did manage to go straight over the slip cordon. And G2 Goix, New Zealand must be close to Australia versus Black Caps. Actually, that is true. They actually have an ODI series, I believe, and Adrian is a good name for a lamb, says far. And now, what's the name of the sport where they use both football and rugby posts? I personally don't know how it works. Rugby and football posts. Is that... Oh, that was close to hitting first slip. It did swing away quite nicely. You're talking AFL? Thumbo? I know that they haven't got rugby and football. Gaelic football, is it? I'm trying to remember what games we played at school, because we had to go through a patch how we did a whole heap of like random sports. We played Gaelic football. We played korfball, if you guys have ever heard of that. It's pretty much like netball, except it's a basket rather than a hoop. It's quite strange. What else do we play? Kia Rahi. Anyone from New Zealand may have played that before. Can I have a shout out? I love you, Vid, says Frabird. So shout out to you, mate. And the NRL says, Robert, are you watching Premier League, says G2 Geeks. I have been watching a few of the games. I would like to start doing some streams on the Kiwi Lads Sport. And yeah, hopefully we can get that one going. It's one of the scrap metal yards just behind a gas station and not far from the other ARA campus. So hopefully that all dies down relatively quickly for them. Because, yeah, getting near a petrol station is probably the last place where you want to have any sort of open flame. Nice duck there from Lees to be able to avoid the short ball from Rabada. Currently 5 runs off Rabada's bowling. Nice little bit of bounce there. That was close to the helmet. He just got his head out of the way of that one. Taken behind the stunts by Verena, who will want a big game here. Of course, by about day 3, your legs start to get very sore as a keeper. You got to dig deep because you don't only have this one, but you've also got 2 more taking place. Oh, that's very close for Rabada, although I believe once again it would be outside of leg that it is pitching. So the LBW shout is ignored by the umpire. Dean Elgar doesn't look interested in reviewing that one. They'll each have 2 reviews, I want to say. I believe. 2 reviews or 3? Is it local umpires still, or are we back to the stage of international umpires? Who's in the English side? That reminds me, Robert, you've helped me out big time because I actually wrote out both of the teams and I was going to have them ticking along the bottom. So there we go. Alex Lees, Zach Crawley, Ollie Pope, that's out. And Lees is going to be on his way. Rabada picks up the first wicket of the test. And it was a beautiful delivery outside of off stump. Managed to get a little bit of swing in Alex Lees. He's going to be gone 5 runs for 11 balls faced. And what we're going to quickly do is we can actually add that to Alex Lees' information. He won't like it though. Just following it, he went for the wider ball. He didn't need to play at it. And he got lured in. Rabada strikes. And that is the perfect start to the test match for South Africa. And Rabada, he's certainly fired up after being able to pick up that one. But Alex Lees, he will be on his way. 5 runs off 11 deliveries. A little bit earlier than he would have liked to be dismissed. But now Ollie Pope will be making his way out to the crease. And also 3, if it's English umpires, and also, how's that, says Gareth, so he'll be very happy with that. Now he's got the long walk through Lords, and Rabada the goat, says Seek and Destroyed. Yeah, normally very handy. What are the names of the umpires? Says Ahmad. I haven't actually seen who they show because they did start the coverage extremely late here in New Zealand. Oh, I recognize one of them, though. The one who is at the bowler's end at the moment. What is his name? I can't think of it. That's going to really annoy me. Hopefully they do show it occasionally, but Ollie Pope will now be making his way out to the crease to face off against Rabada, who's done very nicely. Just the 1 ball left of his over. Ollie Pope, he's got to make sure that he doesn't allow England to lose too much momentum here. South Africa have certainly got most of it. Looking now, and have you got the finger of death emoji? Says fine now. I don't believe so. It would be quite a cool one to have having an out emoji though, wouldn't it? Maybe we look into that. I think we've still got a wicket emoji or an out emoji, I think it is, on the channel. But Nyeri going to be bowling. In fact, that was actually the last ball of Rabada's over. My apologies there. And now Nyeri will be bowling to Zach Crawley. But a dream start for South Africa, getting that early wicket, being able to get out dangerous batsman in Lees. I think Crawley's probably the big one. And also, how you feeling about Fozzie Champ? I did see that they have renewed or they have extended his contract till that 2023 World Cup. It's an interesting one. I see that it split opinions a little bit, but I think for me, because he got that win in South Africa, it's just like, because they said to him, they kind of did it a bit wrong, I guess you could say, because they said if he doesn't get any wins in South Africa, he will be asked to formally resign. And I think they said that without realizing that he would get a win in South Africa. So then when he did get the win, they were like, well, we've kind of said that he keeps his job if he doesn't, or like if he does get a win, so we can't really fire him now. So I think it'll be interesting. I think the big testing ones will be the Bledisloe, and then after that, their matchup against England. But for now, I guess it's all right. James Ryan seems to be doing very well with the forwards. So hopefully that continues. Well, no, it would be. Says far in there. Rabada was certainly fired up after getting that one. That is for sure. Now, Nyeti from the other end. It's a better delivery to Ollie Pope. He was swaying a little bit too wide with his line in the last over. It seems like it's not going too bad. I'm pleased they made a decision. Joe Schmidt will sort it out, says far in there. Yeah, because they have given him a little bit more of a coaching role, haven't they? Rather than just being selector. That one. Oh. Okay, my screen moved a little bit. They've actually got the highlights of, how can they have a 6-minute 20 highlights of the match that started 16 minutes ago? That's quite impressive. I think that might have a little bit of the conversations. Richard Illingworth, Chris Gaffney, and that was close for Nyeti. He went up, but the umpire says not out. Yeah, Jason Ryan has class. Big differences in the pack, says Distracted Sports. And it's Ian Menon and Archaic Illingworth, says Robert. So I want to say, how many of those guys are English or from England? Is it 3 or 2? That moved a lot off the surface. That actually stayed low as well for Nyeti. Not really what you want to see on a day one of a test match, as there is still plenty of time left. Imagine a loss to Argentina next week. There will be mobs out for Fozzie's blood. Yep. Which is why they can't allow the momentum to shift here for the All Blacks. They need to continue winning pretty much till the World Cup if they don't want the public to turn against them. Nice ball, nice little bit of outswing from Nyeti once again. Pope playing it with soft hands, and also you are getting better, and the All Blacks are too. I'm glad for Foster, says Hendrick. And one of them are English, says Ahmad. And also Joe Root is going to be the main wicket for South Africa, says Ryan Phillips. And I think Ollie Pope is a massive one as well. The reason I say that is that man has almost a record number of test matches played without getting himself a duck. Now, he's sitting on 0 currently, so I'd love to see if South Africa can really put that little bit of extra pressure on. I think it's something ridiculous, like 60 games of first-class cricket and international, and he hasn't got a duck. Oh, he almost got a duck there. He might, no, he's got the single. He's all right. Are you going to do a full day of commentary? That's our call. Get your fluids in. Says Sider. We'll probably see how we're going after the first session, see how my voice is going, and if we are still well and truly, I guess, awake. But if not, we will be doing hopefully at least one session of each of the days of cricket. That almost came off the side of Ollie Pope's bat. And also they were trying to fire him without getting their hands dirty, says Thabo. And are you undistracted having a duet tonight, says Far. And yeah, I almost said your full name, but of course that would sound like something else. Maybe, depending on what he's up to. Are you watching this game, Distracted Sports, or do you think you will end up heading to bed before 6 a.m. today? That's such a question that normally the answer is very easy, but depends. You know, maybe he's a right cricketing hardcore man. We'll be watching the full day. And was it a reshuffle of the AB's coaching stars? Where does Joe Schmidt come in? So I believe he's playing more of a coaching role, but he is still selector as well, I think it is. Oh, nice one. So beforehand, he was selector and also kind of analysis. Now he's selector, analysis, and a little bit of, like, I guess, a little bit of coaching. If I didn't go the Proteas, says Dirk in hi. And there's us, says just a moment of daily life. Welcome in. I hope you are doing very well. And also we have got, what time is it on your side? We are currently sitting 10:19 p.m. New Zealand time. So it's not too bad yet, but the last session will be finishing at about 6 a.m. I'll probably watch most of the first session, says Distracted Sports. And there's Joe Schmidt is ta. Oh, it's an edge. Okay. I think it was dropped. No, it might have been just short. I got quite excited for that one. They're asking the question, did it carry? They'll have to see a replay. Peterson was onto it straight away, but I think it's a tricky one. And the old days are coming back. Says just a mum and her daily life. So he did try and leave it. It came off the bottom of his bat. It did bounce to Markram. And Rabada started really well and taken over backline attack, I believe. Says far that one. I mean, if Peterson got a real good outstretched dive, he might have gotten close to it. But it was definitely going to be a hard one. Didn't carry. Says Distracted Sports. And how much score? Test 550. If England get 550, they will certainly be happy with that at Lords, but I think more likely 350 to 400, probably a very good first innings score for this one. I was here like a year ago and I was Trev. I remember watching your streams every day. I guess welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. Geez, a year ago, what were we posting a year ago? It would have been a little bit more Rugby Challenge 4, was it? Or were we doing a little bit of cricket as well at that stage? I believe we did the BBL, pretty much all of that. So that might have been what it was, maybe. And yeah, Joe Schmidt, bring the Blues ways. There's Nathan McCurrently. Just the one wicket has fallen. Alex Lees was caught by Verena and Bob by Rabada. 5 runs off 11. Currently not out. Both men sitting on 1 run, 9 balls for 1, which is Crawley, and 9 balls for 1, which is Pope. That was nicely pitched up. I wasn't a fan of Ian Foster, but I feel really happy for him. He was under so much pressure. And you also had your gaming channel. Yes, so we've done a little bit of gaming more on the Kiwi Lads Sport recently. I was probably the one that we've done a bit more of. When is the Women's Rugby World Cup going to happen? I believe it is in 50 days or somewhere around there. It starts up at a very similar time to the Hyundai A-League, or the Isuzu Ute A-League, I think is what they're calling it now. Hyundai just seemed a bit easier. And also, we are good there. Hi, mate. What's up? Says Ezra. Hope you are doing well, mate. And if you run out of puff, we'll need to tag in Donna. Says far, although she will definitely be asleep by then. She has got work nice and early tomorrow morning, but I believe she's going to be joining tomorrow. I expected you not to know me, says Trav. And that's the thing, though. I am very good at remembering names. Like, yes, people's names and profile pictures do change, but as long as you remind me what your name was, most of the time I actually call you guys by your name rather than your YouTube handle, I guess you could say. So, yeah, I do remember. Who else have we got from way back in the day? I mean, Johnny Blaze is probably one who's been here week in, week out since the get-go, which is pretty incredible. But a lot of you guys along the way have had those little periods of time where we have seen you pretty much week by week. And first time connecting since the AB's won. Congrats, mates. Thanks for the stream, says Darren. No worries at all. And yeah, it's pretty awesome to see the All Blacks get themselves the victory. I just love the fact, though, that once again we find a South Africa-New Zealand series sitting 1-1. It just shows how close those two sides can be. And now I hope South Africa go well heading into Australia. Hope New Zealand do well up against Argentina. They're in form at the moment. Are you happy with Foz endorsement today, says Hanoi? I think with how New Zealand rugby handled it, they couldn't really not keep him in the running, if that makes sense, because they did say if you lose both your games, you're gone. He didn't lose both his games, so theoretically shouldn't be gone. That's a nice strike down the ground from Crawley onto the front foot, straight foot punch. And that's the first boundary of the day for that man. And don't know what to make of the Proteas team. They seem piping hot, then ice cold in the span or in the space of a couple of games in recent times. And yeah, it's just finding that momentum. I do like the fact that Peterson's back in their lineup, though, because I remember watching New Zealand versus South Africa. They didn't actually have Peterson in there. And it made a huge difference in that batting lineup. So it's great to have him back. And can someone explain what the heck Bazball is? So pretty much it's a reference to Brendan McCullum because his nickname was Baz, or still is Baz. So pretty much because England's head coach is now Brendan McCullum, that is kind of where the Bazball term has come from. I have an unfortunate name, says Far. Only when you say it fast. Oh, that was close to a run out for Crawley. New Zealand Rugby Union are starting to look like a real villain, or the real villains, says Darren. And yeah, they got to be very careful, don't they? Because it seems like I mentioned, they're making rash decisions, which then get them into a bit of trouble sometimes. That was silky moving and close from, I want to say, it's not going to show me who it was. It's showing me the batsman who I already know, Crawley, but I'm not too sure who was in close there. Bat pad, I believe that is actually Van der Dawson who is close. And also T20 cricket over 5 days. And there as well, says Distracted Sports. So yeah, because Brendan McCullum scores so many runs in a hurry, and England have found that new bit of aggression, smacking it around. It's like us on the Wii Sports, you know, you're always swinging at the baseball. Me and George, I did mention a little bit earlier on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel, we've got a Wii Sports video coming up relatively soon when our admin is poor. The results on the tent, or on the field, sorry, tend to be as well, says Duckster. And also, for real, that is an option in the future, says Cited. And as well, I think it's just because England are normally very aggressive, and who is the Proteas keeper now? At the moment for keeping, they have got Verena there, the number 97. Did do the keeping for the New Zealand tour. I'm not too sure about the tour after that. That was a nice ball. Nice line from Nitty. 135 kilometres and just outside of the off stump, swinging away. I remember when you started Far Cry 6, I think it was, and yeah, then the Xbox blew up. That was unfortunate, but that has lived as a clip on the channel for just about a year. It seems crazy to think that has almost been a year since Far Cry 6 came out. And George the Lamb says, it's quite interesting. The people who we were building the fence for, over their back fence, there was a little black dog, and its name was George, which I found quite funny because similar to George, it did what it wanted. You know, because there was no fence at the back, it just walked way down the property of, like, not even this person, the dog owner's property. Like, they were just walking, and he kept on yelling out, George, come back. And George would look around, go, nah, I'm good, and just kept on going. And I thought that reminds me very much of George as well. I remember, I know I read that one, and yeah, I think I started watching you about a year and 2 months ago. Was how is your friend from back then going? So that is George. He is still making quite a few appearances. Also, Isaac has been up in Christchurch and has been working very hard. His band actually bringing out a single very soon. If you guys do want to check that out, it is the Electric Temples on YouTube. And also we have got the Nitty is making the Duke swing. Certainly is. And also Rabada seems like he's banging it in a good length. Nice opening combination for the bowling. That's a nice ball. Pope almost got the edge. Go England, says Jane. And have you heard anything about on Scott Robertson? Any reaction on Ian Foster? Says Nathan, not that I've heard of as of yet. I just know that the headlines were Scott Robertson not going to be All Blacks coach for the World Cup and that kind of thing. So it'll be interesting to see what they do decide with him, because England want him. I think Australia would be keen to have him as well. So more than likely we could see Robertson going overseas. That was nice. Pope is sitting on the one, though, so he hasn't got himself the duck. Pope doesn't look great here. Another wicket incoming, says Stephen. Yeah, they're finding that good line and length just outside of off, with Rabada banging it in at about 135. Similar to Nitty down the other end. We have got our first spammer of the day. Hope you are doing well. 69mega.com. Boy, that sounds like a fun site. I couldn't say that with a straight face. I was just going to try and brush it off without any reaction. That's going to be nicely whipped away by Pope to the leg side. Now, looks like that will be his first boundary, or will it? No, it's going to pull up. Oh, geez, that looked like it's a knee breaker. Looks like it's relatively rough on the... Geez, that's a right divot. That's how I play golf normally. Taking the grass and not the ball. Mega time, says Tuxter. And then says Far. And also Trav. And why don't they put Ronaldo and Messi in a rugby side? I mean, it's an interesting concept. Messi probably not big enough unless you put him out on the wing. But then if you had someone trying to line him up who's quite large, like someone like a Caleb Clark or someone, he might break him in half, unfortunately. But that was one of those ones that you really hope that your knee doesn't get launched into the ground like it did there, because or else then it could cause quite a bit of trouble. I would like to see that. And there's Trav. And also we have got, what do you think, or who do you think will be in England's T20 World Cup squad? And the World Cup squad. Ooh. Okay, so T20-wise, I think we're going to see Butler once again. I feel like he's relatively confirmed, unless, of course, there's some sort of injury. Bairstow will be there. Moeen Ali, I would quite like to see in there as well. He's been going quite nicely with the bat. And just the fact that he can bring up a 50 in like 12 balls, very handy to have in a T20 format. Who else have they got? I think they will go with TC. They might, or will they go TC or SC? Sam Curran or Tom Curran might make their way in there. I think you see Chris Jordan. Jason Roy, I think, will get maybe half a crack as well. Who else have I missed? I've missed a majority of them. Stokes has to be there. I think Stokes will find himself in the... Oh, actually, no. He said he's not doing T20 and ODI anymore, didn't he? I think he said that he's going to just concentrate on Test match cricket. So maybe we don't see Ben Stokes make his way into the side. I think of the guys in this lineup, though, we're probably going to see Bairstow and then maybe one of the bowlers, maybe, if we're lucky. Other than that, I think a lot of these guys are more that test match format. And England cricket team coach, captain and coach, both are from New Zealand, says G2 Geeks. That is going to be the end of the over, only quitting ODI. He is, okay, so he's only getting rid of ODI. He's still doing T20. Okay, well, he will definitely be there then. And also, why don't we put King Kong in a rugby side? I mean, it's an interesting choice. It'd be a unit, that's for sure. But I don't know whether or not they let animals play on teams yet. Maybe one day. That's what I liked about Ian Smith. He could grab a 30 or 40 vital runs for just a few balls, says Andy Watts. And it's one of those ones that can completely change your momentum in a game. If your team's struggling and some guy goes out there, doesn't really care if he gets dismissed, and I say that in like a weird way of like more fearless batting than not so much caring. Liam Livingstone, another player who we might see in that English side. They've got a lot of great players in that middle order. Their batting order goes down to about 8. And Stokes, the first Maori to captain an England cricket team, says far. And yeah, we'll rage quit and throw someone out of the stadium. And yeah, that would probably be a suspension of some sort, I would think. And probably a prison sentence as well while he's at it. Getting now, nice ball. Once again, trying to leave it there for Pope. Has managed to hit his bat. It's just not quite bouncing the way that he thought it would. And like the commentator's saying, he's middling a few, but he's trying to leave them in the process. And they do just come straight out of the middle of the willow. Yeah, Neddy's swinging that quite nicely. That's probably gone a good 3 or 4 inches of swing there going towards the slip cord. And what you want, nope, you can't suspend a monkey who is 30 feet tall. He would jump off the Q1 for you. See, that's probably why they wouldn't want him in the sport to start with, maybe. Maybe you go, Curious George for a start, just because he's a bit smaller and you can, I guess, control him a little bit easier than a massive oversized monkey, or a massive oversized ape, I should say. That was what King Kong was, wasn't he? Or gorilla. He was a gorilla. What's the difference between a gorilla and an ape, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. I feel like there's something between them. I never thought you would say monkey in there as well. Well, okay. And Curious could be the halfback, says Tuxter. Yeah, I'm sure he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. Maybe he got a nice little pass on him. Well, that's the thing with the opposable thumbs. They can do anything. One day we will see a monkey or a gorilla or an ape or something playing Xbox. Man, that's nice from Nitty, but it's bounced a little bit too high over the stumps. Can you imagine what that would do to, you mentally? Getting shot in a game, like COD, or getting a goal scored against you in FIFA, and you learn it was actually a gorilla who managed to score that goal against you. Would you go, man, I'm just so bad at this game, maybe I should give it up? Or do you think you'd be like, well, they're just showing evolution and whatnot in it? And all gorillas are apes, but not all apes are gorillas, says Gareth. That's deep. And what team I would say has a Jack Cullis in them? Ooh. So we're going shorter format, longer format. That's a nice shot from Pope. Use of the feet there. Works it away to the leg side, and that is going to pull up once again. He didn't decide that he wanted to dive with the knee going into the ground there. South Africa nicely fielded. And also we have got, do you think the pitch will assist spinners? I think later on, maybe day 3 or 4, maybe day 5 as well, or more day 5 than any of the others. But I think we will see probably the seam bowlers getting a majority of it for the early stages. Why don't we put Godzilla in a rugby team? Once again, it's probably to do with animal welfare and whatnot. It's hard to find the balance, And also humans evolved to outlast other creatures by running all day to tire them out. We have unevolved into sloths, says Tuxter. It's an interesting point, actually. I feel like it's getting deep, but also kind of makes sense, As humans, we are supposed to be doing a lot more than a lot of us probably do. Even me, I sit here for 10 hours live streaming, doing commentary. If someone told someone thousands of years ago that's what we're going to be doing, they'll be like, well, why would you do that? That's almost kind of the reaction you get from strangers when they're like, so what do you do for work? And I'm like, well, I sit in my lounge and I talk about games that are happening. And they go, why would you do that? And I go, yeah, it's fun. That's a real conversation I've had. And sloths are magnificent. They are. The thing is, sloths remind me of like a well-oiled grandma or a grandfather, you know, like they don't move quick, but every movement is justified. Have you ever seen like an elderly person? You probably have. But, you know, they don't rush. They know what their body can do. And it's just like, right, I'm going to take the bin out. I'm not going to rush this. I know what movements I need to do. I need to move this hand over the side of the bin to open it. I grab this one. And it's just like, it's measured and it's actually quite a beautiful sight. These cricket live streams always go weird, don't they? I think this is actually because he was step on the stadium. And also Jacques Callis in test match, says Thabo. So it's hard to find someone Jacques Callis-like, isn't it? Very hard. So currently all-rounders. I'm trying to think of who are the all-rounders that I quite like. Who are the all-rounders that I quite like? And yes, they are very economical. They are. Why don't you just put Jesus himself in a rugby team? I wouldn't put it on the wing, though, says Darren. Why has my brain gone completely blank of all-rounders? The only all-rounder I can think of is Ben Stokes, but I don't think I'll compare him to Jacques Callis. Who's Bangladesh's all-rounder currently? Why is my brain is literally, all of these rugby names are popping in my head. Andrew Flintoff was good, he certainly was. Yeah, my brain, all I can think of is like international South African rugby players now. I'm like, oh, Dwayne Vermeulen, he's all right, but it's not the right sport. And that would be, or would be 2OP who would give his team the win, says Trav. And Shakib Al-Hassan, is he the one who I'm thinking of? He's very good at the moment. Although, once again, just a little bit different to how Jacques Callis does play. And Fitzy used to hang out on the wing, says Far. Currently, Rabada charging into bowl his fifth over. That's off the edge. It's gone through the slip cord. And in fact, it went through slip and gully. And that will be racing away to the boundary. Another one for England. They move up onto now 25 for 1 as we currently sit. So another 2 balls left. We've actually already had 8.4 overs. It flies by, this test match cricket stuff. Going about 40 minutes or so. Anyone who is new, sure to leave a like and subscribe. Like I mentioned, we're hoping to cover at least one session of every day. And also, I know what we should do. And there as well, says Trev. D now going not too happy with that edge going through the cordon. Rabada, that's not going through the cordon. It's gone straight into the hands of second slip. And Rabada gets his second. And this time it will be Crawley who has to make his way off the field. It's nicely done by Markram, a wicket, which of course they would have liked to get. 9 off 23. Brilliant ball from Rabada. He's found that line and length, and that is a line and length that England do not want at the moment. And also, Jacques Callis was a handy rugby player as well, if I'm not mistaken. Why don't we put the Kiwi lads in rugby? I mean, I'd try, but I'd probably get sacked pretty quick in South Africa. Says Albert out. Says Caravan gone. Says fast. So Crawley will be dismissed. 9 runs of 23 balls. And now the old skipper, Joe Root, will be making his way to the crease. This is a big moment because they need to keep him and Pope at the crease for a little bit longer. You'd probably say these two need to bat for a good hour. South Africa with 2 wickets early could get England cheap, says Tuxdown. Crawley crawling out like a sloth, says Far. Is it swinging a lot? There is quite a bit of nice swing happening at the moment for Nyidi. And I'd say that Rabada, it's more about that line and length that he's bowling. It's just on that hard one where you don't know whether you're going forward or back. And then if there's any hesitation, because he's bowling about 135, you just get that little mistake. But it is seaming quite nicely for Rabada as well. Kiwi lads too busy to play rugby, says Far in there. Yeah, we would try our best, though. I feel like the thing is, though, I know that the first game that I go into of rugby, I'll just get hit by this massive 6'5", 300-pound man and just get broken in half. And then that will be the end of my rugby career. So it's that whole thing of, do you risk it going out there for one game, or do you just do kicking videos up against your mum like we did, and then I normally get beaten in those? And yeah, Nyidi is actually getting too much out of the ball, says Gareth. Yeah, like I mentioned before, he probably got a good 4 inches of swing, which is something that England will be looking at. Quite worried. Jimmy Anderson is deadlier for swinging. Yeah, you don't get the nickname Sultan of Swing by bowling them without a lot of movement. And Jimmy Anderson, he'll be looking forward to the opportunity later on. He might have to bat before the end of today. That's risky from Root, advancing for the first ball that he faces. I think just trying to release some of those early nerves. That will be the end of the Rabada over, and it is 9 overs down, 25 for 2 now. Favour of South Africa, and stick to the kicking, says Far. And playing rugby these days, you have to do a lot of fitness training first, says Tuxter. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I run 10 metres and I go, whew, geez, that was a bit of a marathon, wasn't it? And then I hurt, that's the thing. I did that kicking video, and the part that went into the live stream wasn't too bad because I was kicking from 22 metres out, but I tried to strike run from 50, blew a quad or something in the front of my leg, and it was like buggered for the next 3 days or so. So I've got to be careful trying to strike them from 50 out, but we do try our best. Currently, Nyeti doing very nicely. I thought he got that nickname because of the dodgy gold chain he used to wear and the chest hair. Says it was there from Gareth. You think it was something to do with... I mean, it could be an insult to his age, I guess, when you think about it. But he's... Oh, that's close. That's very close for Nyeti. They're saying it's gone down leg. The umpire looks very calm. I thought that was kind of close, but I think it might have slid down the leg side. I think... Oh, okay, so it's 3 reviews for both of these sides. Do you have a crack? Oh, he does go upstairs, Elga. He likes it. A route is Baz in disguise. Yeah, I walk to the fridge and die. Says Trav there. So Pope might be in a little bit of trouble. My first initial reaction was it went a little bit down leg, but it's going to be the third umpire now. Okay, front foot is fine, they have said. It's going to be front on Nyeti. Like we mentioned, he's getting a lot of swing in that one. If it comes back a little bit, oh, that's... Yeah, I think that's going to be just missing leg stump. It might get lucky and slightly hit it, and he might get his review back, but I think more than likely it's going to be a little bit too far down leg. If South Africa get Pope, Root, Bairstow, and Stokes out before tea, then they'll be looking at a total of 250. It's missed leg stump by about 2 inches, so because of that, it does mean that they will lose that review for South Africa. They've still got 2, though, and I do have a crack there. And also, we have got a warm-up next time, Hamish. I certainly do need to do that. That is good advice. The thing is, a couple leg stretches I've learned is not enough when you haven't kicked a rugby ball in 2 years. You know, one of those ones how you how you lift your leg up and you do the front one, couple of those, bit of a stretch like that. Did you hear my back just click? Hopefully it didn't come through. Yeah, you do some of that. You try and touch your toes. You learn you can get down to your shins and you go, I think I'm ready to kick it 50 metres. South Africa don't let England win. Kill them as well, says Shane. Our Pope currently on strike. Oh, yeah, that one came back a little bit. Nice bit of swing for Nyeti. I don't think you want to take him out of the bowling attack, but the thing is, down the other end, you don't want to get rid of Rabada either. I want to see these guys bowl 10 in a row, although I don't believe they will for this one. Dean Elgar will be liking it, though. Both of his bowlers finding their line and length pretty much from the get-go. Came back in. That only went a couple inches over the stumps as well. Nicely done from Nyeti. Pope saying that one moved a little bit off the surface and also swung in the air. Right. Ollie Pope. Going to try and find a way of handling this extra little bit of movement that we're seeing from Nyeti. He's advanced. It's one way to try and do it. Oh, he almost got hit with the ball. And what about a penalty shootout against Donna? That's the thing. We could look at other sports as well. We are actually planning on doing some sort of goal kicking challenge. How it's kind of like a head-to-head, but maybe we could do it for football penalties as well. Yeah, that one varied a lot. And also, or a super over. Super over could be a good idea. We actually did have the idea a while ago of putting my mum under a cricket helmet, hoipa pads and whatnot, and then me bowling some spin to her. See how she went. But then it got very cold and winter. So then the artificial turf that we were going to be using was always wet. So we probably have to do it in an indoor stadium, which theoretically would probably work better because you can get away with putting cameras a bit closer on the other side of nets and everything like that without too much trouble. And if Enric is up to speed, are we going to see some fireworks? Says a Gareth in there, and also not a fan of F1. I do like watching F1. I'm just not as big of a fan as one of the other Kiwi lads, Isaac. We are actually hoping to one day do one of those Formula One live streams on the Kiwi Lads Sport. Although I've noticed that I'm terrible at working out when the races are taking place. So when is the next leg, Darren? Do let me know. Because if he isn't working during like one of those ones, maybe comes on for a chat. I know they're normally on at like 2 a.m. for ourselves, but should be all right over. 2 a.m. is lunchtime for me. Like I've had breakfast so far today, and it is currently 10:45 p.m. Joe Root on strike. He's only faced one delivery. He did advance to the bowling of Rabada. Does he decide to have a crack up against Nyeti here? A little bit leg side-ish. That was a bit of a loosener to Joe Root, and it looks like he will be able to get through for the 2 runs. Rabada fields it at fine leg, and Root now off the mark. So Rabada's bowled 5 overs, and at the moment, Nyeti's going on to his 5th. Whether or not they do both get another opportunity, and how will you do F1 live stream? I sit there shouting, yum, 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 says Gareth, although I think that is actually a conversation me and Isaac have had, how we were like, should we just do the sound effects of what's happening in there? But then I think people would get annoyed with it very quickly. So more than likely, we'd have to find a way of getting like a tracker or something like that and have it as the screen share. Do you take holidays? So it's annoying. Not really. I get like a day off sometimes. In fact, that's a lie. I get a day off on Monday. That's the only day we've had off from making YouTube videos since Christmas last year. I think was the last time that I hadn't sat down and done any editing or recording. And yeah, the Monday that recently passed, I think that was the only other day that we haven't done something when it comes to editing, recording. Because that's the thing. I should mention, like sometimes if a video isn't coming out on the channel, it doesn't mean we haven't filmed one. It's just more of the case of either the video that we did is taking a bit longer to edit, or I'm not happy with how it's turned out, so then I don't end up posting it. So like, yeah, there's a lot going on, but I might get a day off. No, I won't. I think me and George are filming a podcast tomorrow. Friday we got more, and also the cricket I should mention we've got a few days because it's days 25 for 2 now. It has updated itself there. They are just showing Rabada's angle that he's been able to create by going across of the left-hander. Damn, that's busy work, says Anoya. Next F1 in this weekend in Hungary. And also 28th is the Belgium GP. Also, I have to ask Isaac whether or not he is watching that one. And also hockey shootout would be historical, although we probably need like a good few $1,000 worth of like gear just to make sure that no one ends up getting hurt. Although I'm sure if you went to a local hockey club and said, can we please borrow some gear, they might let you, depending on whether or not they like you or not. Currently, Rabada, he's going into his 6th over now. Short ball, Root goes after it. He liked that one. And now running down, it will be Nyeti who's cut it off. Hungary is done already, says Cited. And there as well. So I guess it's the next one. Oh, sorry, next F1 is in Canada this weekend. Canada. Canada may not be too bad. And Spa is the next one after the summer break, says Cited in there. Well, Spain, sorry, that will be, is it? But yeah, I guess it's just working out when to join up with the season, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the best way to do it is to start it right when it gets underway. But then I have no idea. Wow, that's jumped up. Root's done well to get onto that because that almost took his chin off. He's all right by the looks of it, Joe Root. That would have given him a bit of a hurry up there for himself. That's the thing. If you get hit in the nose, you could be looking like Voldemort by the end of the test match. But that one, yep, he got his hands up. It's gone big time. I'm looking forward to the Broncos game you're going to do, says Robert there. And yeah, that's the thing. I've been looking through at the schedule, and every time like there's a week, like something seems to be popping up at a similar time. But Broncos, I'd love to do their one on Friday. That's a nice shot from Root, but I don't know whether or not we'll get their game in this week. I see that next week they play the Eels on Thursday night. I feel like that will be a good opportunity to do that one. And then their game is 7:30 on the Saturday, 3rd of September. So I feel like that one's definitely going to have an overlap with an All Blacks test match. So it's a big question of, is it going to be the one this weekend on Saturday, or is it going to be the one or sorry, on Friday, I think it actually is, isn't it? Yeah, the Friday night game, or is it going to be the one the week after? But one of them, we're going to get going. And hey, Hamish says, Sanatane, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. If Root is hit in the nose at a root, it's root canal time. He says, Duxter there, and Silence of the Lamb says far. That one, but Root, it looks like it's going to be a relatively tough journey to get into this innings, with the fact that all of these balls are bouncing up, trying to get the finger, which is not what you want when the ball's being bowled 130 plus. Actually moving a man back to deep third man now. Something to keep an eye on. He's left it alone outside of off stump, but that will be the end of the over. Are you a Warriors fan? I wouldn't say I'm as much of a Warriors fan as some people are, but like I do like watching their games. But I think that's the same with all the NRL teams. As I'd say, it will draw the crowd on the Thursday, says Robert. And also, it's a long done already, says Cited. And also, what's this England not playing? T20 says Music Kiwi. Not at this stage. They have had to work hard. Going at just under 3 and over, which is probably pretty decent for the way that they have been able to bowl here, South Africa. And Tundor says far in there. Because I'm considering doing some UFC. And I feel like for UFC, the perfect weekend to start is this weekend. You've got Kamaru Usman taking on Leon Edwards. Also on that card, Luke Rockhold versus Paulo Costa, because that's the thing. I watch the UFC every week. I just haven't done any live streams and haven't really watched too much of it live. So is that something you guys would like to see on the Kiwi Lad Sport channel? Do let me know. And favourite Six Nations team, I would say, favourite Six Nations team, I do enjoy what Ireland have been able to do recently. Also alongside that, I would say, I like France. Like some people don't like France because like they're a hard side to master. And you have to USC with George, says Hanoi. And yeah, well, depend on whether or not George is working on the Sunday, but I might be able to do the UFC with my dad because me and him actually watch it quite a bit together. So if that's something, do let me know. And I'll say yes, says far. And next races are Spain, Zandvoort, Monza, and Singapore. Says Sidon, let's go South Africa. Come on, get there. One more wicket. And yeah, if they get themselves one more before the end of that first hour, I'd say they would be able to get close to England, maybe being 5 or 4 down. And if you ever want to be sad or depressed, just watch the New Zealand Warriors. Here's Music Kiwi. Scotland versus England games are always interesting. Yeah, there's always quite a bit of passion between those two sides. And Janssen has come into the bowling attack. I should mention currently has bowled 2 balls, one of which was way down the left side. That extra bit of height might come in quite handy here at Lords. Got a nice stride going forward. Bowls it nicely and just swings away. Down the lead for Pope. I took a screenshot of something the other day because I learned that there was a site that I could look at all of the upcoming big sporting events. So of the upcoming events that we've got, there's the US Open for tennis that is coming up relatively soon. Then also there is the Rugby Sevens World Cup just around the corner. That is going to be on the 9th of September. There's some cycling in Wollongong, Australia, rowing, golf, the baseball FIBA Women's Basketball World Cup. Don't know what that is, but it's on. Volleyball, AFL Grand Final, NRL Grand Final. There's a Table Tennis World Championship, which is kind of ironic because I actually did a bit of table tennis commentary outside of the YouTube channel. Then there's also the Cricket World Cup, the Rugby League World Cup, the Women's Rugby World Cup. There's something that's postponed till the 2023 for November, and that's called the Gay Games. That's taking place in Hong Kong in China. Haven't ever heard of that one. Could cover it on the channel. And the extra bowler in the is the Proteas version of the Bomb Squad or the Bok Bomb Squad. And please can you stream Anthony Joshua versus Ushk. Ushk, is that how you'd say it? Boxing, says Ahmad. Although I guess a big question for me is where does one watch boxing in New Zealand? Which I know sounds weird for me to say, but I've never really watched a lot of boxing here, if that makes sense. Anthony Joshua versus Ush. I'm just going to have a quick look and see what we can find out. It's on the 20th of August. Okay. How to book the fight? book it now. How much is it going to sting us for? It's like $45, isn't it, for a boxing fight? I think it is. It's gone down the league side. Once again, book on the Sky Sports box office. I think I'm in the overseas. Okay, it's £27. I think it's one of those pay-per-views streams on Sky. Maybe see Stacks there. South Africa lose the series, so it's beneficial for India. And because India will be left to play 2T series in the subcontinent, does altitude have any significance in cricket games? Not really. Overall, it's more just like sometimes the different type of air, I guess, can make the ball swing a little bit more or less, but normally not a huge amount. It's more for the players, how fatigued they do get for it. And also Usyk. I see. So I well and truly butchered that one, didn't I? And you're going to stream the Black Cats versus Windies game. Probably not this one coming up tomorrow morning. Oh, Nokia comes into the bowling attack. And also, do you think the Scots can upset in Pool B, Box or Ireland? I think Ireland versus Scotland will be a good one. 27 quid. Nah, missed me with that. Says Gareth there. And Paul Gallen versus 2 Broncos in one night. Says Hanoi. See, that's the thing. I'd love to get into the boxing a little bit more. Just because I do watch a lot of mixed martial arts, but I've never really followed like who's doing well in the boxing. Of course, I know Anthony Joshua and all those like real big guys that I guess are talked about outside of the boxing world, such as like Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, I think is his name, isn't it? Floyd Mayweather. I feel like that's one that everyone's like, wow, you know 3 names. Good job. Would I get in trouble if I gut a Rabada and made him swallow his intestines? If me, that's, yeah, he's bowling perfectly. So Sebastian, that's a very bold one to start the chat with, Sebastian. But I hope you're doing well, mate. Do you watch boxing and UFC, Sebastian? Do let me know. And also, Felder, he was good. Or Fedor, sorry. I miss Fedor and Khabib. Haven't watched a lot of UFC lately, says Darren. And my, look what the cat dragged in, says Gareth. That one. And can you stream a tennis match from the US Open, says Ahmad? If it doesn't overlap with anything and they are showing it in New Zealand, maybe we could look at it. Because that's the thing. With there being a little bit less rugby, not a huge amount less, but still a little bit less with just the Rugby Championship going on, I mean, there's a good chance that we can find a few other times to be able to stream stuff. I know that the Kiwi Lads Sport would probably be the one that we do it on just because we'd be too scared to do it on the main channel with copyright and everything along those lines, because all it takes is for one random live stream to be like, hey, you used our content, haha. And then from there, we would end up, you end up in a situation of waiting a couple weeks. So what I'll quickly do is I'll go like this. Kiwi Lads Sport. One moment. There we go. But Nokia at the moment, he's gone for 3 runs off the first 3 balls that he's bowled. Outside of off stump, nice cut shot from Joe Root. Going to be rolling beautifully to the boundary. And he will take that one every day of the week. And Box have a unique ability to lose to a much lower ranked side with Eplom. It's a skill, I tell you, says cited. And also, what did Billy Dragon? Is he a good hunter, Hamish? He's not. He's really not great at it, unfortunately. He's like, at this stage, because he's about 17 years old, he kind of goes, like, I get fed anyway, so I don't need to bother trying to catch anything. That's kind of his attitude. We do see he picked 2 wickets up and bombarded Joe Root with a couple of cannon shots, says Sebastian. And there as well. But yeah, there's some big fights coming up this weekend, whether it's boxing, whether it's MMA. I feel like my bank account is going to get absolutely demolished because UFC pay-per-view, you're looking at 40. If I do Usyk and Joshua, you're looking at another 40. It's going to be a big weekend of money, that is for sure. But luckily, I guess the good news is I did a little bit of work building a fence. So hopefully that will be enough to cover it. He's a sloth, says Far. He is. He's a bit of a sloth, old Billy. And he just kind of, like, he's got this weird obsession now that anytime we have food, even if it's something that I know that he doesn't like he's gonna want it. You know, I could be eating an apple and he's like, oh, you give us the apple. And I'm like, mate, you're supposed to be a carnivore. Like, you only eat meat, really, and now you want my apple? And he'd just go, yep, give it. He tried to get in the fridge the other day, the crazy little fellow. Like, he jumped up and he was keen on going in there to have a look at the lamb that was sitting. I watch boxing contests every now and then, but I'm not the biggest of fans. Says Sebastian, do you watch much UFC? Sebastian, out of curiosity. I'm trying to remember who the Romanian fighter that I know of. Is it Cutelaba? No. Romania UFC fighters. Is it Cutelaba? I can't think of his name. Well, there's actually quite a few MMA fighters from Romania. Okay, there's Nikolai. Negumerinu. It's a hard name to say. I thought there were more Romanian UFC fighters. I don't watch UFC, says Ahmad. They're currently Ollie Pope. Going to be at the crease. There are 13 overs down, I should mention. I know a pub in Somerset called the Far Canal. I feel like no matter how long you leave that pause, it still sounds bad, doesn't it? But you try your best. Make sure that it doesn't go too badly. Currently 13 overs down after the hour, so they're a little bit behind for the run rate, which is quite surprising. Andrew Tate, and there as well, he is currently making moves in the social media world, isn't he? Is he supposed to fight one of the Paul brothers at some stage? Or something along those lines? Charging in Janssen. Whoa, that's nice swing. They've said not out. Right. Height and whether it pitched outside leg. All the Romanians are fighting bare-knuckled in Birmingham, says Gareth. Currently Pope sitting on 14 off 30. That's the thing. Romanians are just built tough, aren't they? Like, if you can, like, sit in normal, like, conditions in Romania at, like, minus 20 degrees, like, you're just built tough, you know? Janssen not too happy with that one, as it was close to him getting the opportunity to get his first wicket of the match. He's currently not gone for a single run. That's nice. Pope has been able to keep it out with a 4 defensive. And some nice strength. Can you please stream Anthony Joshua versus Usyk? I'm going to have to make sure I pronounce his name properly, or else I'll get myself in trouble on that stream. Oh, it was umpire's call in the end for that LBW shout. And it was a good name for a pub. Says far. I will try my best to do the Anthony Joshua fight, although it may all depend on the time. What time is it kicking off? Or what time's it? What time's it? I guess it's just starting, isn't it? Nice. And also, have you thought having a lamb as a pet through? Billy might not like having food as a sibling pet, says that Bianca. Although he is, sometimes he's a bit weird with our lambs. Like, because we've had a few in the past. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a picture of one of the lambs that we've had in the past. And I'm going to show you guys the little fella. I might put it as the green screen, in fact. One moment, we'll get rid of that one. It's a nice bit of swing, though. There's still curving it quite nicely here. What hard drive is it on? I think it's this one. One moment. We'll go here. I think we had him in 2019 was the last lamb that we had. So it's been a little bit of time. So Billy would have thought, right, we've finally got through that patch of having some weird animals. That's going to be very close. That's given. Okay. Now Root has the decision to make of whether he goes upstairs. Doesn't look too happy with it. He's gone up, though. He is not captain anymore, I should actually mention. I forgot that for a second. I was going to say the skipper's probably going to use one himself, but he is now going to be going upstairs. Right, is Root going to be gone? Is he going to be rooted, as some people would say? Where is the picture of the lamb? I'm currently scrolling. It might have been 2020, in fact, that we did take the picture of him. Nice little bit of swing movement off the seam. I think Root's going to be in trouble here because it's a clear gap between bat and ball. But the other side of things that they will look into a little bit more is the fact that it was umpire's call. It's hit the stumps, umpire's call, and Joe Root is gone. And that is going to be a massive wicket. And they'll be a little bit disappointed about that, Joe Root. Like they're saying, you can understand the decision, but Root, he's disappointed with that one. I can't find the picture of the lamb that I took. Oh, there he is. I've found him. There we go. Oh, Okay, that doesn't work. His face is too big. In fact, it's way too big. One moment, we'll go like this. We'll get that picture up again, and hopefully I can adjust the size of it so that he fits, because he did not fit there. In fact, he did anything but fitting. But Joe Root, he is now going to be dismissed. I feel like the talk of the lamb made him probably get a little bit unlucky. We might have jinxed him a bit. Okay, it doesn't actually let me adjust the size of it, which is weird. Oh, yeah, let's go. Our umpire's got worst deaths. We'll go like this. We will get Joe Root, and we will add, he has been dismissed. That's a big wicket for the South Africans, that is for sure. But Root, he is going to be gone. We go like this, and we go like that. And he is dismissed on 8 runs off 17. 8 runs off 17. There we go. And there we go. And also we got there G Horn in there, or Gahan, sorry. Talking about green screens and street sports. Yours makes my OCD tingle, says Gareth in there. And also looking at 150 now, says Tuxter. And also, is it on YouTube now or some lunchtime watching, says Gareth. And there as well. And also, what have I missed? I just uploaded a real dog roll of it. I think that is the highlights one, isn't it? Because I was actually going through and trying to find the Kiwi Lad Sport link. And also, did you see anything or stream anything from the Commonwealth Games, says Ahmad. I did the sevens. Other than that, though, we didn't actually do too much. I only watched a UFC match when Mr. Rogan is commentating. Somehow it's more entertaining, says cited there. And also Spring the Lamb. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. It doesn't actually let me change the size of the picture of the lamb so that it fits into the camera, which is really weird. Which maybe I've just actually, now that I think about it, I can just use my thinking brain and I can just add it as a picture, as an overlay, rather than not being able to have it. But Rabada's bowling nicely. We've seen 2 wickets taken by him already, and now Janssen has been able to get that line and length right. We go down here. I feel like this picture of the lamb is not going to be worth it for the amount of time that it's taken to find. And also really great work by Janssen. Yeah, line and length seems to be the words of the day for South Africa. Currently 42 for 3 here. And don't worry, you got a Surely boy or Surrey boy in, and we're probably effed. So now Johnny Bairstow makes his way to the crease. But this is the lamb that we did have in the backyard not too long ago, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. His name is Doogie. I said was, but he's out at the farm now. So your name doesn't change when you go out to a different farm, does it? But yeah, that's Doogie. He had a very curious nature. You can see he's got his football down. I actually taught him how to dribble it. Like he'd do like back heels and all sorts. And I know that sounds like I'm lying, but I got a video of it. So, you know, I'm telling the truth. That he like flick it back and whatnot, go through the, well, not through the cones, just over the cones. He couldn't quite work out how to get it through them, but he was trying his best. Rabada currently, like they're saying, it's a difficult one when you come to Lords and the ball's moving. And is that the same lamb that was in the fridge? It was not. And Hulza MD and there, and Doogie Sheep good. Oh, we sheep, says Sebastian. It looks nice, says Ahmad. And there, and sir, where are you from? I am from New Zealand. So we are currently sitting 11:08 p.m. here in New Zealand. That's going to be a charge in from Nokia. He went for 7 runs in his first over, and he's gone for a few more now. It's a nice shot straight away from Pope. And when England tour Pakistan, says Hazur. One moment, I'll have a look. International cricket. There we go. We'll see what we can find out for the schedule. So England, Pakistan. Pakistan, they're currently playing the Netherlands in their series. I'll go down a bit further. A lot further. Pakistan. Okay, so the World Cup is on before they play England. If they do Pakistan, England, that is going to be the 21st of September. That is the first match that they have got. And it's a T20. That's a great shot from Pope. And it's going to be another 4 runs. Nokia is leaking them at the moment. But yeah, they've got the T20 series. And then it's a 5-match T20 series. In fact, they play them in 7 T20s. 7 T20s. That's a huge amount. So just back to back. And that tour is in December, says Sebastian. Is that the test matches, is it? The ones that they got. I'm currently in October. So, yeah, I'm a bit off. A moment. New Zealand, England. Okay, I'm in April 2023. I've gone too far. And is he on the spit? No, he's still chilling out there, running around, having fun with all the lady sheeps. You know what I'm saying? Charging a Nokia. Oh, it's a little bit leg side-ish, but it does manage to hit the pad. And also, I swear sport is always better toward the end of the year and at the beginning of the year because there's a lot more on. And also T20 is where they make the bank, says Darren. And what number is this poo? This poo? What number is it? It's an interesting question. Oh, Pope. Sorry. He's number 80. I was very confused for a second, as you can probably understand. That one, but he's currently sitting on 25 not out of 35 deliveries once my scoreboard does decide to update. Who is England's vice test captain? I'd assume it's probably either Bairstow or Root, I would think. Or maybe you look at Broad or Anderson. I'm not actually sure who they've got, but I assume it's one of those four. Who are your vice captains? And also the typo says for Bairstow, he's only faced one delivery. He can certainly turn around. Allpoo is number 2, no? Says Darren in there. I guess that is a good point. And the only peak of being bedridden and crook is that you could possibly catch up on playing video games, says Amelia. See, that's the thing. Like, I have an Xbox, but unless we're filming like a gaming video or something like that, I hardly get a chance to play it. Like me and Dad, we've been trying to play a little bit of FIFA every once in a while. Like we played just a little bit before this game. We played one game of the Premier League. And then that was it. That was all we could squeeze in. But when it's a rainy day and if I wake up at a decent hour, maybe we get to play for like an hour or two. And we do all the test sites. Rank in the test championship says cited. That is a very good question that I am about to answer. Test cricket rankings. So we want the current test cricket championship rankings. Okay, it's given me the EFL championship. It's not quite the right one. I watch every interview, insight, analysis, thoughts, reactions, etc. I have no clue who the vice captain is, says Sebastian. So South Africa are actually currently sitting top of the bunch, I believe. Yes, they are. So they are currently sitting top. Then it is Australia, then Sri Lanka, India, Pakistan, West Indies, England, New Zealand, and Bangladesh. And do they even have vice captains anymore? I've been bedridden the last couple of days, and I've finally been able to catch up on playing Skate 3 and Descenders. And there says Amelia. And also, who's England one day and T20 vice captain? I'm not actually too sure who their vice captain is. England, I'm going to look it up. This is the benefit of having two screens. England cricket vice captain. Joss Butler will take charge of the sides. Okay. So he was vice captain, Joss Butler, but they're not going to tell us who's actually their vice. Nice Yorker bowled by somebody's been whipped away to the league side. I believe they will get 2 for that one. So Stokes is yet to announce a deputy or a vice. That was at the time of this article being written, which was about a month ago. What? There must be a mistake, says cited. And there, yeah, Joss Butler, he is not. Who is vice captain for England in the Test series? Rishabh Pant, they have got there, is the vice captain for the match. Only problem, he plays for India, not England. So they're struggling big time with the question of the vice captain. That's close to the edge. They say no. I think they might go up and have a check of that one. So Javed Mayandad says far there. Right, Algar liked it. Okay, they haven't gone upstairs for that one. 6 options to be England's men's. Who they are appointing as vice captain, no one knows. Flick of the fly, the fly pad, I should say. Yeah, I don't think they know who the vice captain is. Rishabh Pant. Oh, we can finally replace that Surrey keeper, says Sebastian. That sounded like a gunshot. Yeah, it's weird that they don't actually. Yeah, I think like Gareth said earlier on, they don't really have vice captains anymore. You kind of go, why is it called a Yorker? Well, that's a brilliant question. I know the saying that I used to know was give him a walker, he's a walker. But that was just like 10-year-old trash talk while playing cricket. Why is it called a Yorker? Called a Yorker in cricket. We'll have a gaze. What should a 9,000-pound electric vehicle sound like? Who is doing these recommendations? A Yorker could be described as the king of all balls. Suggests that the term was coined because players from York bowled them so often. There you go. So gets its name from the device for tying your trouser legs below the knee. Okay, so that's also another way that they've described it. I play Red Dead Redemption 2 and Forza Horizon 2 on your Xbox, says Ahmad. 2 very good games. And Baz's vice captain says far. I also have an Xbox. And I appreciate Ben Folks played his part in chasing down 2 targets in the Black Cat series, says Sebastian. Now Janssen. Nice ball. Once again, a little bit of swing there. Bairstow's still yet to get himself off the mark. But yes, so people are saying that sometimes it's because it's bowlers from York, but then also something that's like named for the device of tying your trouser legs below the knees. I wouldn't have known that that was what, like, normally people don't tie their trouser legs below the knees. Fun fact, if you do and you cut a hole in the middle, it's called a dress, but they don't call it a dresser. And body line should be called the Oz by that logic, says Darren there. Oh, it's off the edge, but it bounces. I wonder where the name the Beamer comes from. Beamer. Why is a Beamer named a Beamer? Beamer in cricket. A cricket Beamer, a type of delivery in which the ball without bouncing, dangerous. Yep, it's dangerous, but why is it called a Beamer? Beamer, beam. Maybe it's like a beam of light hitting you. I don't know. There's kind of all these weird logical or ones that you think about. And you realize you don't know the logic behind half of it because it goes like a beam. Yeah, maybe. It makes sense if you call it, if you from Yorkshire, and can you put those rankings on the screen for a minute, says Ricky. I think I can. One moment. We'll go like this. And, oh, that was close. Right, if I go like that, and go alt that. I think I've just done a screenshot. Maybe. So if I go, where do I keep my screenshots? One moment, I'm going to work this out. This is important. Okay, I'm there at the moment. Now we scroll down to the D drive. We go desktop, I think. Or Discord or desktop. Might be desktop. Yeah, it's desktop. There we go here, like that. Nice ball once again. Right, there we go. Does it come up? There we go. So those are the rankings at the moment, the way that it's sitting. And Beamer's like direct. And greetings from Cape Town. Dairy me, the effect of having a ball first or having a bowl first at Lords, we're getting slaughtered. And also because you get a Beamer in the face, if not taken note. And England's batting is more edgy. Oh, geez, yeah. Also finding edges for fun. Need to capitalise here, says Gareth. But yeah, these are the way that the rankings are currently sitting, ladies and gentlemen. South Africa are up the top. Australia in second. So if South Africa won a couple of these games up against England, you have to say that would take England's chances completely out of the running. And also alongside that, it does mean that we would see maybe Australia move to number 1 if England were able to get themselves the victory. And also, we've got with 5 bowlers, so we risk it. And bowled him through the middle. Oh, nicely done by Ruan Nokia. Sorry, that's the rugby player, but it's Nokia anyway. He's going straight through yellow, everyone. I'm back. Hope you're doing well. What a ripper of a delivery. Bairstow out for the duck. That is something that I didn't think I would see today. Bairstow got the full and straight one. It's cleaned out the middle peg, and it's just made an almighty death rattle. That Bairstow, that's the last thing that he wanted to hear there. And also how he ranked first decided, I think it's all done off percentages for wins. They've done pretty nicely, but Bairstow, he's disappointed, out, and he's gone, says the Tuckster. Sorry if I gave anyone a fright, by the way, by shouting bowling. Well, I just had that nice calm screen on saying the rankings. Bairstow's going to be gone. And also, we were rubbish last few years. Remember my word, same as fireworks. Says Gareth, I may be lucky to get to 125, says Tuckster. No, I think I've still got 125 in them. I think more likely 200 or somewhere. At the moment is where they're heading. A useless Yorkies, Root and Bairstow, both of them. Says Sebastian, but now Ben Stokes makes his way to the middle. The captain going well for Flower Power Proteas, says Darren there. Sorry, I kept on thinking you were making a reference to Matthew Potts. Might be batting a little bit later on. Who knows, depending on how this one goes. Currently, we are an hour and 20 minutes through this test match, and we have already seen 4 wickets falling for England. Not what they would have been wanting, that is for sure. Shall mention anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be doing at least one session of this test match every single day. So be sure, if you haven't already, to hit that subscribe button. Also, check out the Kiwi Lad Sport channel while we're at it. It is our other channel that we have got where we do post a whole heap of random sports on there, including possibly some UFC, some boxing maybe this weekend. I'm often referenced to quite a good fighter. That's a complete lie. I was going to say that I was like good at boxing, but I'm really not. And now Stokes will either go for a duck or a half century, says Sebastian. And how old is Anderson now? I think he's 39 at the moment, Jimmy Anderson. I'll just double check that. Jimmy Anderson. Oh, Jimmy Anderson is 40. He had his birthday on the 30th of July, so he's just had another one. So he has reached the big 4-0. Charging forward, Nokia. If he bowls a beautiful Yorker like that again, it could be trouble for Stokes, but a nice little bit of a wave movement. Anderson turned 40, says Sebastian. And for his birthday present, or late birthday present, he may have to bat for a session and a half. That's a great ball that got Bairstow. Just taking stump out. Lonely Singles looking to do some stuff in the chat by the looks of it. Maybe I need to look at that website. That's sounded very sad. That was nice, taking the middle peg out of the ground. Johnny Bairstow, he was disappointed. Elgar knew how big of a wicket that is because Bairstow can change matches. But now, banging it on the ground. Nokia advancing there, Ben Stokes, and it was on the stumps as well. Risky business for that man. Looks like Ben Stokes does not want to be held down at one end like Bairstow was. Ish, put the toilet lid down. Look what crawled out, says that Darren. And there is, yeah, we get quite a few of those. Although normally, like I mentioned on another live stream, it seems to be if your live stream's doing well, the spammers show up. So it's kind of good in a way that you see the spammers because it means that your live stream's starting to do all right. 40 and still playing Test cricket, amazing. And the thing is, he's playing a very active role in the English lineup, which I think makes it even more impressive. Bold, nicely, once again. And also, if you want George Bridges' wife's details, you can find out, or you can find them on that site, says Sebastian. And also, so Yorker, almost, not quite Yorker, but it was a good full pitch delivery, probably about halfway up middle stump there, or 3/4 of the way up, in fact, from that replay. And like they're saying, he was done for pace. Nokia, he was fired up because he's gone for quite a few runs. Congrats on 16K, the Kiwi Lad, says Nathan. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciate it. I know that we were sitting on 15,999 for a few days because my mum kept on telling me, you're not at the 16 yet, Hamish, you're close. Like, that's the thing. I actually learned today, she almost looks at the number more than I do, which was an interesting one. But she's very intrigued with how YouTube works. Huge gap between South Africa and England ranking 1 versus 7 here, says Ricky. So, yeah, huge opportunity for either side to really mix it up a little bit. For those rankings, George Bridge, did I miss something or what did I miss, says Gareth. People don't seem to like George Bridge very much, I think is the key point. Wow, that's moved beautifully. That's actually swung more than the width of Ollie Pope's bat, gone on the inside and hasn't got the inside edge. And nice, says Nathan. And York is slang for deceived or cheated, says far in there. But yeah, we've got plenty more coming on the channel. I think 20,000 by the end of the year is certainly something we could be looking at, if not maybe a little bit higher. We've got the World Sevens World Cup coming up. We've got Rugby League World Cup that we are actually going to be covering, although that won't be on the main channel. That will be on the Sport channel. Also, FIFA World Cup on the Sport channel. Some more. Wow, that's a nice ball. Whipped away to mid-wicket, where it is fielded nicely. But we've got a lot of sports coming up. And I guess the big question that I'm going to ask you guys again is, I think I asked this a few months ago, of all the sports in the world, which sports would you watch live streams for if we were to do commentary for? So some commentary will be a little bit more professional, of course, because we'll know a little bit more about certain sports, but other sports will kind of be more of a learning one. Do let me know. I'm sorry, Sebastian, that I did miss your beach volleyball at the Olympics as well, or sorry, the Commonwealth Games. I did actually completely forget about it till about halfway through. And then by then, it was up to the men's game. And I was like, I don't know whether or not Sebastian will forgive me if I do a men's volleyball game rather than the women's. And thanks for the rankings on the screen, mate. No worries. So, yeah, we will try our best to keep you guys updated with how those rankings are going over the next little while. Lawn bowls. See, as far the thing is, my mum does play a bit of lawn bowls, so she'd probably be quite handy in the commentary for those ones. Proteas looking good, says Johannes. Yeah, they're doing very nicely. I don't like George Bridge, so I always say of his wife, she literally couldn't be the kindest, or she literally could be the kindest, loveliest lady, but I'm ripping into her mercilessly. Whoa, that was close to Pope getting bowled as well. Or chess, says far in there. Yeah, I don't know too much about chess. I could probably name the chess pieces. Not too much else, though. Did he hit this? Oh, he got the inside edge. Don't worry about the beach volleyball. We don't know anything about it anyway. Possibly some football streams in the future, says Sebastian. Because I guess that's the thing. We've got Premier League has just started back up. That is actually a competition I've been watching a bit of, I guess, behind the scenes. It sounds weird to say behind the scenes, but we do that many like streams on the channel that it seems like I wouldn't have time to watch any other sport. But like I still find sometimes, I watched UFC about 5 a.m. last night, watching the replay of Dominic Cruz versus, I think it was Marlon Vera, wasn't it? It's an interesting fight card. All the prelims, they were going absolutely crazy. And MotoGP would be cool, says Gareth. And baseball was a game I enjoy watching, but seems to be one of very few outside the USA, says Darren. And well done, ABs, on nailing the Springboks, most likely Premier League and FIFA World Cup, I'd say, says Sebastian. I like George Bridge, the rugby player. It is indeed George Bridge, and I enjoy the rugby and the cricket as far, and I really enjoy the rugby live streams, especially when the TV commentary is boring, says Cited. And yeah, the big match is coming up soon. Springboks versus the Wallabies. It's actually going to be a 7:30 a.m. It's all of a sudden very dark. Okay, I think someone's taken their jersey off and they've got a very bright shirt or something along those lines. But there's the thing, Johannes, of course, going 1-1. It's always pretty awesome to see how it does end up going in those South African series. And like they've said, the Lords, it's a bit of an interesting setup for the ground because the sight screen's there and they're still there. And also that's a proper cloud cover in it. Yeah, now the sun's out. A rear sight. Although, to be fair, it's been quite warm, and definitely Euro Cup and FIFA World Cup. There's Nathan in there. When does the Euro Cup get underway? Like the big teams, I mean, because I know that they're currently having round after round of, I believe it's the qualifying, isn't it? For the Champions League. Yeah, they've got all the games actually taking place tonight. I do see there was Qarabag versus Victoria Plzeň, Maccabi Haifa versus Red Star Belgrade, Dynamo Kiev versus Benfica. Those are the ones happening today. But when's the actual Champions League? I guess is the big question. UEFA, of course, says Darren. And Joe Root doing the rain dance in the dressing room at next Euros 2024. Wait, what one am I thinking of? I'm confusing the Euros and Champions Cup, aren't I? Or the Champions League and the Euros, sorry. I think I've got those, I confuse the two. And then I call it the Champions Cup and everyone's like, you're talking about the rugby because the Champions Cup is in that. An excellent image. Good to see you commentating on the test, says Darren Smith. Yeah, I have missed my test match cricket a bit because that's the thing. Anytime we do test match cricket, we always get to have like more of a chat with you guys, if that makes sense, than a rugby one. Like rugby's just flat out for the full 80 along those lines. But like cricket, we're nice and chilled out. We've got the scoreboard updated just in case we miss anything. And also we have got, I would like a Premier League watch along, since I don't support any particular team. Says cited Champions League group stage starts in September. I think autumn anyway, says Sebastian. And aren't they having heat waves in England? What the hell are the clouds doing there? Says cited. Yeah, it's been very nice in England. I think it's about 22 degrees at Lord's currently. It's currently, I think, about 3 degrees here, which isn't the best, but it's not the worst either. Might be shorts weather soon if it goes up to 5. It's weird how temperature works, isn't it? But yeah, anyone who doesn't know about the Kiwi Lad Sport channel, that will be where a majority of the football content is going to be, just mainly because of if we do get a random copyright strike. That's a big shot from Pope, and he's ramped it almost all the way for 6. Going to be 1 bounce 4. And Nokia, even though he got that wicket, he has still gone for 20 runs off 3.3 overs. Quite a expensive bowling choice. Although where in New Zealand are you? I am from South Canterbury, so halfway in between Christchurch and Dunedin. So I guess about halfway up the South Island as well. Is it a case of good bowling or poor batting so far, please, says Darren? I'd say good bowling. Rabada was finding his line. Also, Nokia. It's been a little bit expensive, but every once in a while he does throw in that very nice ball. And yet he's been bowling well. And then also alongside that, the other bowling option is the very tall man, known by the name of Marco Janssen. He has been not too bad. No more wickets in the session, lads. 4 is plenty anyway, says Sebastian. That one's going to be whipped to the leg side by Pope. He's actually moving relatively close to his half century. At the moment, that's a good old commentator's curse right there if he does go out in the next over. Stokes yet to get off the mark. We did already see the wicket falling of Johnny Bairstow. Mountains and snow, right? Says Darren, little bit. So for us, since we're only just a little bit above sea level, the other week when it was snowing in those higher regions, we didn't actually get too much of it. On the hills, though, around the area, we did see a little bit of snow. One moment. I'm going to see. I'm going to see. Oh, that was a nice shot. It's managed to find its way through, and they will get the single. Ben Stokes now gets himself off the mark. What we got here, I'm trying to look for a picture of Waimati from up a hill, which sounds weird to say, but it's like there's kind of a, it's called the White Horse, and it's a massive white horse. And then it's kind of a district down further. Where's a good picture? It's hard to find one that doesn't look weird. It kind of does. It looks very hard to know what is a picture and what. Oh, that was nice. Covering the second session as well, mate, says Sebastian. I think we might be. Are you guys keen on a second session? I feel like my voice at the moment is going pretty decently. We've only got another 27 minutes of this one, which seems a little bit sad. I feel like this session's flown by. An Amish second session, says Gareth in there as well. So the question was almost identical between you two. But yeah, if you guys are keen for the second session, if you can put up with me talking for another couple hours, we'll do just that. If you're keen. It also sitting in a very cold Cape Town, apparently. We get the cold weather all the way from Brazil, says Cider Canvas there. Interesting. Okay, so I guess the wind must blow a certain way then. Maybe. There's quite a distance, isn't it, between Brazil and South Africa? Interesting. I don't actually know that. Because Brazil and South Africa, they're on slightly different time zones as well, aren't they? If I'm not wrong. The Janssen now sitting 1 from 7, or 1 wicket, 7 runs off him, I should say. Charging in, and also me too, mate. Says Darren, advancing there from Stokes, getting risky with it. You can't really afford to lose a wicket at this stage. With 4 wickets falling in the first, the next session will be vital to the innings and possibly the test, says Sebastian there. And that's the thing. We've gone for an hour and a half, and it has literally just flown by. And I feel like there's been times that I've been an autopilot of doing the commentary, but also like just watching the test match alongside talking to you guys. Like I assume the words that I'm saying make sense for like the cricket terms and whatnot, but yeah, I think it feels like we're just having a bit of a catch-up. And also, yeah, it's an odd occurrence is cited. And very cold in Cape Town, says Seek and Destroy. So I guess is it winter in Brazil at the moment, maybe? Well, that one. Because that's the thing. We've got that gap that will be taking place of like 40 minutes for lunch. But I feel like we'll just chat during that time as well, to be honest. Like I might go away and get a drink for a couple minutes and then come back after. And then, yeah, just go through, look at some stats, look at upcoming features of sports because there are a huge amount at the moment. And just, yeah, have a chilled out chat while we wait for the second innings get underway. Janssen bowls, nicely played by Stokes, hitting it out through cover for the single. So England, even though they have been struggling a little bit, they've still been able to tick over it, just over that 3 runs and over. And also we've got the yes, we're at work. We're at work. Keep us company, Amish. You on the big screen live. Got the volume up. The warehouse is massive. Here's Nathan. Hello, everyone at the warehouse. How big's the screen? Is it like the same equivalent of like, you know how some things are like in ratio with the building? So if it's a massive warehouse, does that mean I'm on like a massive like 80-inch screen? Just like waving to everyone. And what do you do for work, Nathan? I feel like I've asked this before, but what is it that you are? Oh, are you the one at the, what's it called? The delivery place. DHL, was it? No, not too sure. Was it a delivery service? And I was like, so just get a few big hits and 14 degrees in Cape Town, 14 degrees cold. It's bang out of order. That actually offended me, says Sebastian. And New Zealand has some good sessions against England as well, but we let them get away in every match in DHL, says Nathan. And yeah. So yeah, you probably handled a package that I got the other week. Maybe. Nice run taken. Very nicely done. And Root LBW says far in there, yeah, he did end up getting dismissed, unfortunately, down the leg side. I held at Ricketts wicket fall, yeah. So it was one that they went upstairs for, but in the end, it was umpire's call, hitting leg stump just, so Drew was dismissed. And also, it was 3 overnight, says cited in there. It's interesting, our weather on my screen, okay, we're currently 9 degrees, in fact. I thought it was only like 3, but it says that the rain is starting soon. It's down the leg side, nothing really going for either man in that scenario. And Hamish, name your semi-final lineup for the T20 World Cup, predict finalists and also the winners. Right, I'll quickly have a look and see who's on which side of the draw. Oh, the Caribbean Premier League comes back very soon as well, I should mention. Right, where's the Cricket World Cup? When does that start? It's not that far away, is it? There it is, 58 days. And Nathan handling a package. I did realize after saying that it sounded a little bit dodgy, but I just rolled with it. You know, hoped for the best. So in one group, it's Australia, New Zealand, England, Afghanistan, Group A winner and Group B runner-up. And then the other group, it's India, South Africa, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and then the other two. And there, that's actually quite hard to pick because for one group, I'd say it's Australia, New Zealand, and England, but only 2 of them can go through. Australia, I think, have confirmed it just because they are pretty decent at home, that is. For Group 2, I'd say it's India and either South Africa or Pakistan. Southern Hemisphere conditions. South Africa might go all right in Australia. I think it kind of suits their style of play. Maybe South Africa should start eating kolprai and biltong. That was a big swing, no ding from Pope and helped get used to the chill gradually. In the loading and unloading section, driving forklifts, says Nathan. And there. And at 14, it's freezing for South African blood, said Darren there as well. So what we might end up doing, ladies and gentlemen, while I am going away and getting myself the quick drink while we are after this session. So we've still got another 20 minutes, so there's still plenty of time. But while I am getting that drink, if you want, I can play that video from the other day of me showing the goal kicking aspect of the game or the drop kicking one of the two. If that's something you guys want, just as a 5-minute filler while we are away rather than just having it as the blank scoreboard. No, sound kind of like Afghanistan as a cricket team. Yeah, they're very good. Definitely with their spin bowling, and their batting has come a long way in the last couple of years as well. Makes it very dangerous for them in the World Cup. That's the thing. They could get themselves in the top 2 and knock out New Zealand, Australia, or England from that spot. And also, are you having Fanta? No, I'll probably just have some water at this stage. I haven't actually drunk a huge amount of Fanta over the last, like, I'd say maybe like 2 months, something along those lines. Like, other than that one can that I just showed, which was when me and George went to KFC last weekend because he wanted a snack after working. So other than that can of Fanta, I don't think I've had a Fanta for a good like month or so, which is weird. And also the Dropkick says far on that. On the opposite end of the spectrum, I've had an ice cream in minus 15, says Sebastian. And never we eat super hot curries in 40 degrees weather where I am. A Fanta too much sugar, son, says Alistair. Yeah, so that's why I only have like one every like month. If I have one type thing. I was at one patch having a Fanta every couple days, but after that I decided why not have just the one and have water. Water's way easier on like the, like, I guess not the throat I was going to say, but like it's way easier on like just pretty much being able to talk better. It's like how everyone's like, you should down like 5 beers and then do the live stream. But like I slur my words as it is. And what about Yam the Lamb in there? I mean, Yam the Lamb does have a bit of a ring to it. I know that there's like certain puns that people use. Like I know that we've had a lamb before, not us, but my uncle. He had one called Gordon Ramsay. Of course, was a ram. Who else have we had before? Gordon Ramsay. I can't think of any of the others now. And from work, everyone said, hello, Kiwi Lads. For a few of them are following the Kiwi Lads right now. See, that's the thing. I feel like you've probably done very well to be able to use the big TV at work. I feel like that would have been quite a hard one to convince them because it's like, hey, do you want to listen to this random guy talk about sports really fast? And they were like, yeah, all right, might as well. So hopefully you guys are all enjoying your day at work. Must be, is it close to an end, Nathan, or have you guys only started recently for the nighttime shift? And what's top brand of beer in New Zealand? I know a lot of people probably would say like a Spates or something like that, like something Stevie Draft, Export Gold, one of those ones. Heineken is a little bit, Double Brown. What else have we got over here? VB, no, that's Australian. Pepsi or Coke, Hamish. If I had to pick one, I'd probably pick Coke. But I don't actually drink either of them, really. And Marcel, I said, good day, Hamish. Welcome in, mate. If you are doing well currently, we have seen 4 wickets from the South African bowlers. 71 for 4. England are currently sitting after 21.1 overs, like I mentioned. And get them to subscribe, Nathan says far. And Gordon Ramsay, was he saying a swear word every other word, says Sebastian. He may have been, although I don't speak lamb. Fortunately, I'm 3 hours into the work on smoko breaks and listening between emails, says Cited. And also, hey, Hamish says, Siddhartha, I hope you are doing very well, mate. I see work to the league side from Popey moves up to 42 now for England. The one batsman who's looked like he hasn't done too badly. But the thing is, he looked rough at the start. So it's the fact that he got himself set that really has helped him out. And Red Bull gives you vocal wings. I've actually never had a Red Bull, fun fact. Never had a Red Bull, never tried coffee, and never tried tea. So some would say I'm very boring. But others would say that I'm just weird, which I think most people do anyway. Bairstow gone. He did go out for the duck, which was a massive wicket to have. Big love, David. Says Sebastian and David the Mod is here in the chat. I hope you are doing very well, mate. You are excited. Oh, that was almost a Yorker. And that's going to be nicely done by Stokes. Hit down the ground. And I think Hamish says Marcel. See, that's the thing. If I did enjoy Coke or Pepsi to the point of like drinking it often, I do hear that Pepsi gets a better rap than Coke. But I just haven't really ever got into drinking it. It reminds me of a video that we filmed that I'm not going to show you guys, where we soda stream random liquids. Like we soda stream milk, chocolate milk. We soda stream Coke. What else did we soda stream? Some E2, which is like an energy drink or like a sports drink. And also a couple other random ones that we soda streamed. That video actually never went up on the channel, which was really weird because I think we had it all edited and whatnot. But it did just... Hello, everyone. Don't panic. Wi-Fi just cut out. I'm back, though. We'll put that back up on the screen. And we will be all sort of, I don't know when that cut out, but I was just talking all about the fact that I hadn't really drunk. Yeah, well, we did a video, and Pepsi has more sugar, actually. Maybe that's why people enjoy it. And I was like, I know, connection issues. No, we're back now, though. That was weird. It like all cut out, and then now we're like, fine. We've got to pay your provider. Says Gareth, it's because they've heard that we're going to be spending $80 on pay-per-views this weekend, I think. They were like, right, we're going to cut them off. But that's another good shot down the ground from Ben Stokes. Actually, 2 4s being scored throughout this over, but we'll get that one back up. There we go. And also we have got, I want no coffee. How dare you, angry Greta voice. I decided, and a good one with tea is honey, lemon juice, ginger, and a pinch of cinnamon. And Hamish B. And wait, says it was Nathan. And there's, oh, I assume I'm back now. Maybe my face is here. Hopefully. If we're lucky, back, as well, says Farah there. So that is good. And Coke is just not healthy. Yeah, it's got a huge amount of sugar. And that is for sure. But yeah, we did a video. I don't know when that cut off, when I was telling my story about my video, but we did a video where we soda stream random objects, and we made like fizzy milk, fizzy like chocolate milk, fizzy sports drink, and all sorts of weirdness. It was quite a lot of fun. And you got to go, Hamish, says Alistair. And that's good news. Now, has decided to return. And Ben Stokes is definitely a very powerful batsman. He is. If he gets it right, he could get himself to the century. Nice, Stokes, up into double figures. It's been hard going for the batters. And sorry, Hamish, we're using the projector screen at work, says Nathan. So yeah, it did cut out for half a second. I did end up disappearing. But then after that, my face is now back. Connection is more stable with a cable than on Wi-Fi. Believe it or not, I am actually connected through cable. But I think it's because at the moment, over the last couple of weeks, they've been doing a little bit of work out on the roadside because they're adding fiber in, which I don't think we're actually going to be getting till like 2023 or something like that. But I think they are doing something with the connection. So every once in a while over the last couple of weeks, it just kind of cuts in and out for half a second. And they still close to their 4 runs and over target, and drank a can of V this morning. I went through the roof, then crashed an hour later, says David the Mod. See, that's the thing with energy drinks. If you drink one, your body gets used to going, right, we want to be that high, or not high, but we want to be that buzzing all the time. So once you finish it, then you go, oh, now I'm tired. I'll have to drink another one. And then like some people drink like 10 energy drinks a day, and fiber is the best yet. We're on it here, says Alistair. But yeah, I think initially it was supposed to be here 2021, something like that. And now we're almost 2023 and they're still putting it in. So it takes a bit of effort. Oh, Pope might have hurt his back a little bit, but he's up to 43 runs? 42. 43, 42. 42, I believe. And who's Pope? So that is Ollie Pope. And been doing too badly for himself at this stage. Moving up onto the 42 runs. Rabada's back in the bowling attack just a little bit before the end. Run rate's never been an issue, Gareth. They just have to make sure the wickets don't fall so soon. And also you got everything he's got everything do get to figures for sure there, Hamish. Says Marcel, that was a nice one. Otago versus Hawke's Bay. Did you see it? I did get to watch, I think, about 60 minutes of that match. And Otago getting themselves an upset win over Hawke's Bay. Very nicely done. My son is working on a job where they are pulling fibre into all manner of flats and schools and stuff, says Alistair. And Ollie Pope, best batsman in the English team, plays for Surrey. There's Gareth. So Stokes wanted to play for New Zealand as a teenager, but New Zealand cricket thought otherwise. Good grief, that's nice. Once again from Stokes, managing to get out to that ball. I don't know why he's charging everything. It seems a little bit risky up against Rabada, but that is the end of the 23rd over, and it is 82 for 4. So now that we've got 10 minutes left, what I'll quickly do is I am going to get a video file up from earlier on in the week that I did do, and that is actually the rugby one. Just seen a membership highlight. Says Xavier, one moment, we will go here, and we will see, wait for it, here it comes. Bernard Foley might be back for the Wallabies. Interesting, because they are losing a lot of players at the moment for injury-wise, aren't they? Unfortunately, like they've lost Quade Cooper, Samu Karevi. They haven't got Hooper. I don't know whether or not he is playing the Australian League of the Rugby Championship, and that is how Stokes plays lately, and Ollie Pope's mum always sits with the Barmy Army. She's bootylicious. And Sebastian, and how old is Foley? I think he's about 35. Maybe, or a little bit older. Bernard Foley? How old is that man? How old is he? 32. Okay, a little bit younger 32 years of age. Rich Nokia making his way back into the bowling now. And also we have got the Pope, plays for England, go figure, says Cited Canvas. But now, can Nokia pick up a last-minute wicket like he did up against Johnny Bairstow earlier on? How old is Pope's mum? Says Alistair. I don't know whether or not Google would tell us that. Ollie Pope. I like how Ollie Pope's mum comes up higher than Ollie Pope's highest test score. The internet, eh? Who is Ollie Pope? Who's his mum? That's one of the first questions. Okay, she gave him an embarrassing mum wave, they've said. But they haven't said how old his mum is. And so, yeah, Ollie is a top bloke. Doesn't mind the drunken Barmy Army members hitting on her, says Sebastian there. And Nokia versus Stokes, challenging duel, says Marcel. Yeah, that's the thing. If he puts it in the wrong place, Ben Stokes is going to absolutely smack it. But if he gets it in the right place, then the advantage could go back to Nokia. So, like you mentioned, it's an intriguing one between the two. And now Nokia, he's gone for 24 runs of his 4.2 overs, a little bit more expensive than a couple of the other South African bowlers. That's going to be whipped to the league side by Stokes. Now moves his way up to 1,241 Ks, though. Quite a good bit of that speed on the ball. And also, it says Dale the Mod to Nude HD. What do we have the one earlier on? There was one earlier on that was quite a fun one for the name. But I can't remember what their name was. I'm going to go back up and try and find them. Okay, I can't because I only just got back from getting disconnected. But it was something about some number in the whole number counting section. And literally anyone who's ever been to a cricket game could be Ollie's father and need to check with the Vatican first. Time for Rabada to come back. That's going to be whipped to the league side almost. Did just manage to miss it there, Pope. So he is sitting on 43 not out of 65 deliveries. Taken over quite nicely. Ollie Pope kind of looks like he would play for the Melbourne Rebels in a weird way. Like in one of the pictures, it looks like he's almost got the Rebels kit on. Ah, that's the one. It was 69 mega. He's been waiting all day. That's an interesting slogan, that one as well. They've got a pretty good guarantee on that one. By the looks of it, and only Stokes, but Stokes has the experience on his side. Hamish got to admit to that, says Marcel. Does, although sometimes those young guys cause a bit of a troubling factor. Just look at Matty Potts when he was bowling doing nicely. Was it the Sri Lankan guy trolling in there? Don't know whether or not he was from Sri Lanka, but a troll nonetheless. And just look for someone with the same teeth, says Gareth. Currently in Lords, it looks like it's a very nice day there. Glenn McGrath is watching on. Murray's on the right. Murray. That was on, I think that might actually be the paintings on the wall. Sorry, I thought they were talking about actually there. Yeah, no, that is Glenn McGrath on the right on the painting. Never mind. I got all excited. I was like, oh, there's a lot of people in attendance for this game. And come on, lads, come on. Close out the session without any more damage. They've got 7 minutes left. They are well behind in the over rate. 24 overs down. I think they're only going to get a maximum of 2 here. So someone might be getting fined. And is Ollie Pope's mum's mum hot? Here's David the Mod. And Ollie Pope's mum is a real hottie. And yeah, some of the young guys can surely put on the fight, says Marcel. Currently, they are just showing a few of the historic pictures in Lords. Looks like a very well-run establishment. Now, Rabada, 2 wickets, 22 runs he's gone for. Her name is Sue. And how's the pitch doing? Look like there's some marks appearing. I think I don't know who's accidentally run it over with the right-on mower, but there's kind of like a weird half circle on it, isn't there? If I'm not wrong. But I don't think there's too much wear on it yet, I hope. Anyway, hopefully we don't get to see too much more until about day 3 or 4 when it starts to maybe wear a bit. And Kashav, I'll get straight through enough overs to pull the rate back. Nicely done by Verena behind the stumps, left alone by Stokes. And also, have they got a Pope Mobile And then Sue's a boy's name, though. Is it? Sue. Is it Susan? Sue. I'm trying to think if I know any Sues that are a boy. Sushan, maybe? That's in the air. And Ollie's mum is a Hot Mills Dams. Will you stream the second session? I think we'll be here for the second one. This one's flown by. We've already been going on the live stream for 2 hours. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Check out Johnny Cash. Says Alistair. And Susan says Far. But yeah, I think we'll be here for the second session. We'll also do some sort of thing during the break. We'll be showing you guys a rugby video that I did film earlier on in the week, mainly because I'm going to go and get myself the drink of water, and then I will be back after that. So I'll be gone for maybe like 3 or so minutes, and then by the time that's done for the video, I should be sitting back here ready to go. That was a big swing, no ding from Ben Stokes. Didn't quite get on to that one. 144 Ks that one went, or maybe Johnny English. I believe, yep, Johnny English is the one, because I think that's where Shushan came from, if I'm not wrong, because that fella stole Susan's name tag. I feel like my brain remembers the weirdest stuff. I should have known. You want to get that, says Gareth. There. Is it a movie reference? Because it's probably a movie reference, isn't it? And I'm terrible at movie references. If you are Chinese, Sue can be a boy's name, I guess. And Powerhouse Stokes, says Marcel, but Rabada, he's a powerhouse in his own right, currently bowling with the 2 wickets. 26 runs he's gone for, so he's going at almost 4 and over. Oh, that was almost a hard one on Varana's palms, which would have hurt quite a bit. Now Rabada. Last ball, I would think of this session. Oh, well taken by Varana. I've got to give him a clap for that one. So maybe there's Alistair. Now that will be the end of the 25th over, 89 for 4. The moment England find themselves on, and I'd say we've got enough time for one more over in this first session. So what we're quickly going to do, while we've got a bit of a gap, I'm going to quickly do a typing thing. Right, 90 for... There we go. I was just typing up that so that I can add that later on. And also, so Ollie's mum's a bloke. And also, I know if my name was Sue, my friends would grill me. That was close to Peterson's hands for that edge. Oh, forget Tinder, find your dream girl. That's a fun one, isn't it? 2 more wickets in South Africa should be in the driving seat. And yeah, this next session is such an important one for these 2 sides. And tiramisu, sorry, I should say. That was just out of the fingertips of Peterson. I initially thought that it was just out of reach for him when he did get it off the edge. Also, she's a hot blondie, says David there. But Peterson, he's disappointed with that one. It was a diving, leaping stretch. Nice shot. Beautifully played. And now that will be Pope bringing up his half century. 51 off 69 deliveries. Very nice shot from Pope. It's actually almost back-to-back boundaries for him, but that first one did pull up just short. 95 runs. England might find themselves towards the 100 by the end of this session now with 4 balls to go. 69 balls faced, 51 runs, 4 fours, strike rate of 79.3. That's a lie, 73.9, which is actually almost the exact same percentage. Oh, no, 71.43 was South Africa's winning percentage. Sage by Ollie, he's on a half century and we only care about his mum. Go on, Ollie, pile up them runs. And Sebastian, yeah, very well batted by Ollie Pope. A lot more runs than any of the other batsmen in the English batting lineup so far. He's whipped it to the leg side. I think it's hit him in the ball. So now they do get themselves the leg by Ollie. I saw the White Lara today. His name was Pope, Ollie Pope. Says Gareth, and what's the yawn count out? I think we're about 6, maybe, somewhere around there. It's not doing too bad, as we currently say. It still hasn't been the best overall for the amount of yawns compared to the amount of minutes that we've covered, but we've been going just over 2 hours. Stock standard for a cricket session, of course. Now, Nokia, he's sitting on 33. Wasn't there a Pope played for Australia? Was that Lloyd Pope? I think that might have been that you're thinking of. Lloyd Pope, I think it was. Oh, it's in the air. It's gone over the slip cordon, and Stokes will pick up his boundary as well. England only won one run. No, they've made it to the 100, sorry. Going to be the 100 for 4 now. Maybe Lara, Ollie Father, Twist, and Sue Pope says far in there. But yeah, I think that's Lloyd Pope. He did have ginger here and was a leg spinner, I think, if I'm not wrong. Well, that was close to out as well. And he would have never come out ginger, says Sebastian there. And also, I think he's too pale for that, says Gareth. You know, if it's going over the top of Janssen, it's probably clearing a majority of the cricketing world. That man is standing about 2 meters tall. Wasn't able to get the thumb to that one. Left alone by Stokes. 1 ball left of this session, I would think, as we've just ticked over to midnight here in New Zealand. And also, these spammers are always hanging around. We never do a stream without any of them showing up, says Tharbol. Yeah, they've kind of become a regular on the channel, I guess you could say. And big front teeth, them big front teeth, though, NASA might have some that I answer for. I mean, if Ollie was maybe a bit younger, you know, maybe, you know. South Africa will win, says Frost Gaming. And Ollie's sister is a ginger, says Alistair. Now, last ball face, Stokes. It's off the edge. He's out, the last ball of the session, and Stokes has been dismissed. That is a massive one. Nokia, he may have been expensive, but he has been able to pick up 2 brutal wickets of Bairstow and Stokes. That is the last ball of this over and the last ball of this session. And Ben Stokes has now been dismissed for 20 off 30. It's a brilliant ball. South Africa, they'll be surely very happy with how that one's gone. It's going to be 100 runs scored, 5 wickets down now. And we'll go like that and like that as well. So that is going to be the first session done. England are 100 for 5 right at 1 p.m. And yes, well, that's huge. It's absolutely huge for that one indeed. And fireworks, says Gareth. And out, yeah, says Gareth there. And bowled out, says Frost. And most spammers are like the 69 Omega Muffet, says David. And then South Africa take revenge from England for New Zealand 3-test savage defeat. And you never want to lose a wicket in the last over of any session. That's a big one for South Africa. And definitely the last ball as well. It was relatively short. He wouldn't have had to play at it. He could have just left it. But I think the way that it was swinging back in, it tempted him into wanting to go for it. And now Ben Stokes, he is going to be dismissed 100 for 5 after the first session. And you've got to say that session, I would think, does go the way of South Africa. And unfortunate for Stokes, says Marcel, and also great session all round, says far in there. Yeah, plenty of action between both of these sides. South Africa, they've been bowling well. England, with the exception of Ollie Pope, haven't really seen too many others sticking around for very long at all. But I think South Africa, they'll be pretty happy with how that one went. But now we have got ourselves about a 40-minute break until the next session comes back. But what we will be doing is we will be showing you that rugby filming video that we did have that's about 5 minutes long. During that time, I'm going to go and get a drink. And then after that, we will be back. We'll have a bit of a chat during the break, whether that is going to be about cricket or whether we find some other topic to talk about as well, to let me know. But nonetheless, I will see you all in about 5 minutes' time once I have gone and got myself a drink. We'll see you all in a short moment. And now I've got 3 balls. I managed to get a couple more. Well, I had them. I just wasn't using them. Today, we look at drop kicks. And you can find a few of them around this region of the world. Sorry. So last week, we did see South Africa put on an absolutely clinical display. 26 points to 10 over New Zealand. One of their monumental wins over the All Blacks. But now we look a little bit more at the kicking and also more specifically drop kicking. Like I mentioned a bit earlier on, we actually saw a drop kick from Andre Pollard in that last match, which came out of nowhere. But what we're going to do is we're going to show you how it happened. Because my drop kicking, believe it or not, is actually a little bit better than my goal kicking. So we're from about 22 out. Now the reason we're at 22 meters rather than the 60 is because we already filmed a video, but I forgot to turn on the microphone. So because of that, I blew a quad down there. think I pulled a quad. So that's unfortunate. And the worst thing is our second, we've got another camera angle. Oops. I hope it didn't see that. I don't know if it can see us, but if it can't, then this just looks weird. Someone in the distance will think that I'm trying to say hello or maybe help me. But today I've also got different sneakers on, got the socks, got the shorts, and still got the same jersey on from last week, but it's been washed, hasn't it? But I should mention, these legs haven't seen the sun for about 6 months, which is why they're looking as pristine as a jar of mayonnaise. But now, Andre Pollard, 100% kicking accuracy last week, with his drop kick included. My drop kick from 22 metres out. What are the chances of this one going over?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. I'll take it. Here we go. I'll get the pass back from Jaden Hendrickse, as we do know he will be the halfback. Fires it back to me. Oh, just away to the side. It was close. Yeah, the quad's feeling it. Oh yeah, here we go. Andre Pollard, 22 metres out. Gets it in the pocket. Oh no. Yeah, they go over.
Don't know if it did actually.
No, we'll say it did though. Yeah. So Andre Pollard, if he uses that drop kick to his advantage, South Africa could find themselves maybe 3 to 6 extra points in this game. And this game is being played at altitude, which does mean drop kicks might go a little bit further. Beauden Barrett though, whether or not he's playing, we are still yet to find out. It is a Wednesday that we are filming this, as normally we only get one sunny day a week. So we thought, why not film it on that one sunny day? It's still pretty chilly though, snow up on the hills. But Beauden Barrett actually winning a game for the Blues in Super Rugby Pacific with a last minute drop goal. Zahn Sullivan was able to do the same. Aaron Smith, oh no, it's too low. So my mum, she's feeling pretty confident that she could knock it over from here. Now she has got bad knees, so I'm a bit concerned. If you want to have a go, we'll give you a go. Do you want to go?
Why not? I'm just about to try to kick it over.
So can I just quickly come over here and say, Kiwi Lads is not responsible for any injury.
Yeah,
that does
ACC
succumb
won't
from
be
this.
watching.
Because I haven't ever seen you kick a rugby ball.
I just couldn't see.
It went close. Oh, she's got it.
Is it alright?
It was good. Oh, straight.
Nailed it. Look how straight that went.
Look at the swagger you've got now.
Well, I didn't know if I could do it. Oh, yeah. This is Kiwi Lads on another lovely day, even though I've got wrapped up to the nines. Back to the studio with Hamish. See you later.
Now my skills have come a long way in just 1 week. You guys will remember last week I was missing absolutely everything. This week, it's a bit different. Did that even go close, or was that like way off? They went further than my kicks. There we go, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I am now fully hydrated, feeling great. Still wide awake, which is weird because we are currently just after midnight, but I think, like I mentioned earlier on, it's because it's lunchtime for myself, just in the wrong time zone. But yeah, first session, 5 wickets down. We have already seen for England, they did lose early on. The opener, Zach Crawley, also Lees was dismissed. And only about the third over, I believe it was. Alongside that, Bairstow's gone, Joe Root's gone, and now Ben Stokes on the final delivery of the opening session. So this second session, there's a lot on the line here. Someone's going to do well. Someone's not going to do so well. Ollie Pope at the moment seems to be leading the charge for the English. I'm feeling confident in the 150-ish. And there as well, says Tuxter. Yeah, it is going to be tricky for them because at the end of the day, they need to make sure that they don't lose those quick wickets. Was that 0 from 5? Says far. So for me, it was certainly not very good. I think I missed a majority of them. Oh, Saturday, 6 p.m. or replays on Sunday, 6 a.m. Oh, hang on. That's actually USA time. Or sorry, English time. I'm going to have a quick look to see if it's on Spark Sport, that boxing one that people were talking about earlier on. What would it be under combat sports? That makes sense. I'll see whether or not we can find it. Usman Edwards is there. Okay. Oh, Marais versus Demetrius Johnson. I don't know. He was still fighting. Oh, Mighty Mouse. Okay, so it's not on Spark, but I assume that it's on the other pay-per-view. Don't judge a performance till both teams are battered. That is very true. We haven't seen the South Africans in action as of yet. I think it could be, you know, if England get as much swing as we've seen from the other team, from South Africa. My brain went blank. I clicked on rugby union and then I saw that the URC is only less than a month away or somewhere around there. I agree. Seems to be a lot of swing around, says Darren. But yeah, it could be a very interesting second innings of this match for both sides once we do see the pitch start to wear down. I did see that someone asked the question of whether or not Jack Leach was playing for England. Normally him and Ben Stokes, as we know from Headingley, can put together very good partnerships indeed. But at this stage, I believe if he is, he will be batting about maybe 8 or so. I think he's after Stuart Broad. That is if he's in the lineup. I know that they've gone with Matty Potts as well. So I think it's Ben Stokes, then it will be Ben Folkes, then Stuart Broad, then Jack Leach, and then Matty Potts. Yep, so Jack Leach is in the side as we currently say. And then Jimmy Anderson going to be the number 11. But currently we have got another 30 minutes or so before we get into the next session. So do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, what would you like to do? Would you like to do some quizzes? Would you like me to show you my flag knowledge skills? I know that that was one that no one really talks about, but I do like to bring up quite a bit. We want to look through at a few of the other upcoming sporting fixtures. And right, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. I must have passed out, says Sebastian. So hopefully you are doing all right now, Sebastian. Ben Stokes losing that wicket at the end would have been quite hard on the heart, I would have thought. But yeah, we will have to wait and see how it does go. I really love that kicking video, says Bianca. Quiz time, says Gareth. And as well, we could do some quizzes. Do you guys want cricket-based quizzes or would you prefer something else during that time? Let me know. I'm going to put down that wrapper because I feel like it's just making noise, isn't it? I'll see what cricket quizzes they have got available for us, and we might be able to do one of those or a couple of those while we wait. Cricket outs, we have done. World cities by number of cricket tests. Oh, that would be quite tricky. That would actually be pretty hard, which is good. We like hard. So we're going to go like this, that, bing, like that. We're going to go cricket tests like that. And we're going to go window, this one, share it. We're going to make it a bit bigger. Yeah, we could do some general knowledge ones as well in a short moment. Hang on, we'll go like this. So there's 94 test cities. If I share that, and I'll make that a bit bigger so you guys can read it as well. There are some that are hidden. The moment come on South Africa, and there it says not your everyday culture. So these are, or the quiz that we've got is world cities by number of cricket tests. So pretty much like you go big test cities. So England, first one I'm going is London. Boom, there you go. How did your mum feel after those kicks? She felt all right. I think she would probably do pretty well in a competition against me. Australia, I'll go Melbourne as one city. And then Australia, probably Sydney is the other one. Whoops, you got to spell it right, though. Sydney. There we go. And that's about as far as my knowledge goes. Not too bad overall. England again. What other places are there? Headingley. Where is Headingley? It's not actually called Headingley, is it? This is where you'll see how bad my English knowledge is. New Zealand probably got Christchurch. Yep, that was somewhere a little bit further down. Probably cricket tests. We don't really have cricket tests in Auckland, but Eden Park and a few. Trinidad will be Queen's Park Oval. Queen's Park Oval? No? Oh, is that what's the region called? Is it in Leeds? Nice. Yep. Manchester, that is another well-known English one that I couldn't think of. Manchester, and also you got Nottingham onto it. Port of, not Port of Pain, that sounds like something else. Port of Spain, nice one. And also I reckon an Indian city would be second in there. Well, I guess, what are the Indian cities? Chennai? Yep, Chennai was somewhere on there. It's disappeared. Chennai, Super Kings. I'm trying to think of all the IPL teams. And Chucker's in there. Melbourne, number one. Cracks heads straight. Cracks heads states in Oz. Who else have we got? We both went to Northwood High in Durban back in the day. Tell you what, Durban might be a shout. Yes, it is. Nice work. Colombo and Gali. Nice. Perth. Perth is on there. Don't read my comments, Amish, says Nathan. That one at Mumbai, that is another one in India. Kingston. Kingstown. Yep. Delhi, that's another good one. The Delhi Capitals. Of course, in the IPL. No, Delhi not there. Interesting. What else have we got? There's a couple other New Zealand ones somewhere, maybe. Yeah, we've got Mount Maunganui, which is Mount Maunganui, which I think I've spelt very wrong. But it's like, no, that's part of Napier. Napier, there we go. But that wasn't the one. Karachi. Islamabad. Lahore. Okay, Islamabad wasn't there. Lahore is nice one. Cape Town. Yep, nice. Okay, so that counts as Newlands for that one. Pretoria. Yep. Nipur. No. Hamilton. Nice. Clean Park. So Napier wasn't actually that top one. So where else? Wellington? Oops, you got to spell it right. Yeah, Wellington, the Basin Reserve. Well, they can't. Basin Reserve is Wellington. Okay. Bay Stadium and Port Elizabeth. Yep, nice. Auckland, I think I got a little bit earlier on, but it is a little bit further down. So anyone else? Australia, big Adelaide. It's got to be Adelaide. There we go. Right, so we can scroll down a little bit more now. Another Australian city. Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane. The Gabba. It's got to be the Gabba. It's the Gabba. Right. Or the Brisbane Cricket Ground, as they have called it. Barbados. Oh, I couldn't tell you that one. Hobart. Yep, they are on there. Rawalpindi. Nice. The Wanderers. What's the place that it's from? Durham. Yep. Nice one. Johannesburg. You guys are on fire here. I'm just the typist, you know. Queenstown. But with a space, I do see that you've got Queenstown. Oh, I think that was the one earlier on. Where was Queenstown? It was the Trinidad, Queen's Park Oval, I think. Hollywood, I don't know about that. Jamaica, I think we've done. Bridgetown. There you go. Nice one. The Wacker. What else have we got? You guys are flying. St. Kitts. The Oval. Says Marge. What else have we got? Wales. Who plays in Wales other than Wales? Chennai Super Kings, Mumbai Indians. What else are the IPL ones? Delhi Capitals. Those are the three that we've got. Chennai Super Kings. There's more than three teams. My brain's going blank. Port Elizabeth, I think we did just before. Bloemfontein. Nice one. We have got Port Elizabeth, England. What else have we got? And Castres. Did I spell that correctly? Castres in St. Lucia. They haven't got that one. Mumbai. Did we do Mumbai? We did. What are the other IPL teams? I can't just look up a list of them because I know that will give away a lot of them. There's other places in India that I can't think of. Kimberley. That sounds pretty good. No. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. That's why. No, still no. Interesting. Birmingham. I'm from Birmingham. There you go. We've done Oh, they've got Kingstown, but Kingston. Kingston. Sorry, you did say that, didn't you, Sebastian? I ignored you for that one. Sorry about that. Rajasthan, that's Rajasthan Royals. Rajasthan. No. Okay. Maybe we already did that one, actually, now I think about it. Zimbabwe. Is anyone familiar with Zimbabwe? Edgbaston. Baston. Did I spell that correctly? No. Edgbaston. Although, where's Edgbaston based? Where's the thingy? Kolkata? That sounds good to me. Oops. That's not how you spell it. There we go. Chennai, Mumbai, New Delhi. Oh, we haven't done New Delhi. I'm also in cap lock. New Delhi. Oh, that's a weird name, Sebastian. Bassetterre. Nice. Pearl. No. Cardiff. Yep. Sophie's Gardens. Birmingham. Karachi, I think we've done. Harare. Yep. Nice. And also Bulawayo. Nice. Nailing it. Right, we've got one side really going good. We've got Guyana. Who knows their Guyanan places? New Zealand, we're actually missing one. And I'll just assume that that's Dunedin. Booyah. Okay, the UAE I couldn't name. What else we got? We got other Australian regions. I'm trying to think of different teams. Headingley. And there as well. Is Headingley the region or is Headingley the ground? I think Headingley might be the ground. Rawalpindi, I believe we got. Southampton. Nice. Good job. The Aegis Ball. Abu Dhabi. Yep. Good stuff. There's a lot of Indian places still on there, I do see, and also a couple English ones. London, we've done. London was at the top. Leeds, that sounds good. Oh, I think we might have done that. East London, does that count as a different place to London? Yes, it does. Oh, wait, so because it's in South Africa. Never mind. Sorry, forget I said that. Dubai. Yep, nice. I feel like a bit of an idiot now. Who knows all their Indian areas or Indian cities? Because I do not, unfortunately. St. John's. Yep. Nice one. Bulawayo, I think we've done. Yep. That one. Mipur. Spelled it wrong. There we go. No. East London, South Africa, says Ricky. Yep. Yeah. Buffalo Park just had the one test match. That ground. Bombay. No Bombay there. Bloemfontein we have done. 5 minutes. We've still got plenty of time here to get about 50. Punjab. No, it's not there. Darwin. Is that where they've played some tests? Yes, it is. Although it wasn't the one that we can see, I don't believe. There was still another Australia somewhere, wasn't there? Yeah, down the bottom where they played one. And Mumbai, I think we have done that one. I don't know if that's a real place, is it? For Luck now. Nice. Now, Gujarat. Okay, Gujarat haven't had one. Bengaluru. Yep. Chennai. Did we do Chennai? Surely we did Chennai. Yep. Mumbai, New Delhi, Kolkata. I think we did them as well. Kolkata, yep. Manchester, I believe we got Kings. Nice. Dhaka. Good job for Bangladesh there. Harare, I believe we did. Chittagong, nice for Bangladesh. Perth, I want to say we did. Yep. We're actually flying up here. You guys are doing all the work. I'm just typing, like I mentioned. I feel like I'm not playing much of a part in this in terms of being able to help you. I got the first 3. It was a pretty good effort. Are all still quite a few India places. Newcastle. No. Right, I'm just going to quickly scroll up. So it's world city. So all of them are cities that we have got left. Sri Lanka, we haven't done any cities in there other than a couple, I think. Oh, no, maybe we haven't done any. Melbourne we've got. We've done. See, these ones as well, these are just one tests in certain locations, I think. Hyderabad, nice. Candy. And also Malton, good job. Colombo, no. No. Pelekele, yep, nice. ECG as well. I think we have got Sydney right up the top. Rajshahi, no. Pune, yep, nice one in India. 2 minutes left. Nagpur, no, haven't got that one, sadly. So yeah, I guess India, England as well, we got a little bit of, and also a bit of Pakistan, Sri Lanka, St. Lucia, Antigua. Of course, it's got to be there. No. Dublin, that's actually a very good shout because Ireland were on that list, weren't they? Down the bottom here somewhere. There it is. Dublin, the village, have got one. And also Canberra, yep. Manuka, if they only have one, that's surprising. Alice Springs, nope. Nagpur, yes, nice one. Jaipur, I definitely wouldn't have gotten a lot of these. Just to clarify, I think I almost, the ones that I had at the start, they were about as deep as my knowledge. We're going, we've still got a few. Did we try Adelaide? We did indeed. I believe the Adelaide Oval was somewhere relatively high for Australia, wasn't it? Brisbane, Adelaide, right up the top. And I guess that's from the Ashes, isn't it, that they've been able to get it so high. Miller is not there. I'm out. And Townsville, nope. And it's Candy. Yes, nice one. Sorry, I spelled it like the snack, didn't I? 50 seconds. What else we got in the tank? Anyone? Just fire them off. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a few India ones for the cities. Guyana, Bangladesh. A couple in Bangladesh, actually. Dominica, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. Tuck. Oops, I spelled it wrong. That's Tuck. Nice. It's one in India. Cardiff. Nope. Taronga, I think. Oh, no, we didn't get all of them. Only 2 at the Bay Oval. Darwin. Oh, I guess it depends on when this was done as well, now that I think about it. Because I think they've had more at the Bay Oval since then. 10 seconds. I think we've done Karachi. Sharjah. Oh, we got it in just a little tiny bit of time. Right, what did we miss on this side? We only missed Did we do Georgetown? No. Someone might have said Georgetown, so I apologise if I didn't get that in. Kanpur. Faisalabad, I wouldn't have gone on that. Ahmedabad, wouldn't have got on that. St. George's, okay, so we missed 2 with George's name in there. Peshawar, North Sound, okay. Also, Rancher Sheffield. Who knew there was a test match there? And yeah, and Poch, of course. And Mahale, I think, was Mahale there somewhere in here? No, I don't think so. And that was good, says far. And then we actually, tell you what, as a collective group, the average is 33, and with all of our brains combined, we got 69%. That was a bit of a shout out to our 69 mega guy from earlier, I guess. We're so proud of you. Isn't that nice? They're very proud of us. If anyone needs some work boots, this man's got some. Right. I guess we go back into another cricket one then. We've got another 10 minutes or so. Sheffield, I guess it's fair. Joe Root is from Sheffield. Right. What is a big one that we haven't done? Oh. Can you name the test cricket players to play for England since 2000? How long do they give us? Because, of course, we've only got a little bit of time. We've got 10 minutes. Perfect. Right. English Test match cricketers. The latest that it goes is 2021, I believe. This will just tell us here, updated on August 31st, 2021. Can we get all of the cricketers since 2000? First of all, Joe Root. We better get him in there. Stuart Broad. We go Jimmy Anderson. Hopefully they allow. No, they don't. You got to go James. James Anderson. Here we go. He's number one. Also, Ellis is a hard name to spell. No, not Steer. Oh, they just put Ellie. Wait, I can just put Cook. Brilliant. We can do last names. Stokes. And also, there's two hard names. Is Sebastian there? Well, we might do all right. I think we've got them all. Archer. Wokes. Stokes and Folks. They love those three, don't they? Ollie Pope as well. Yep, nice. Pansa. Oh, no, not Pinsa. Panisa. That's one that I don't think we would have gotten. And also, Brian start with England. Work our way through. And also we've got the Leach, Hamilton. No, oh, sorry, Harmison. Nice. Robinson. Lovely. Wood. Yep. And also we have got the Beerstow. Lovely. Flintoff. Good stuff. Is that a name? Potchefstroom. No, unless I spelled it wrong. Swan. Hoggard. Trot is there. Hussein. This is gonna. Nessa. Did I spell it right? Hussein. There we go. Bell. Hamid. Yep. I want to make sure that I don't miss any from early. Oh, there's a mark there from Frank. Helene. No. Curran. There we go. Did I miss anyone else at this stage? Wow, it's going quick. Pete. This is such a hard name to spell. I put the thingies around the wrong way, didn't I? Peterson, Kevin Peterson. Rory Burns. Also, Vaughan. I almost accidentally said Vince Vaughan there, but not quite the right one there. Bell, Root, Butler. Sorry, two T's. Butler. Rashid. Right, I'm going to scroll down a little bit, and it's probably going to... Well, yep, there it goes. We have got there Pryor. Alex Hales, did he play Test match cricket? Yeah, he did. 11 tests. Well, then fair play to him. Is that how you spell Potchefstroom? Am I spelling it correctly? Is that how you would spell it? Is it? It doesn't seem to want to accept that one. Plunkett. Also, Hales, I did, didn't I? Milan. Also, Jones. Very generic name, so we've got two of them. Butler, Sinclair. No. Yeah, no. Is there no Sinclair? Have I spelled it right? No. Okay. Ali, we've done. Strauss. Also, Butcher. Whoopsies. Butcher. And also Robinson. We've got Broad. We've got Ball. Jake Ball. Yep. Nice one. Smith, very good last name. Onions. Well, onions is in there. Fair play. I thought we were just shouting out like vegetables at that stage. But I think that's all of the ones that I think I'm up to date. Crawley. Oops. I guess you got to look at this current team. Potts probably wasn't quite there yet, was he? Who else is in that current team? Lees? Alex Lees? No, must have been newer. Ian Ward, nice one. Who else is in that current team that we've got that we haven't done? Keepers. Who else do they have behind the stumps? The Porsche goes with the venue game at Cook. We have got. He was one of the first ones that we did manage. See, that's the thing. Some of these guys only having 3 is going to be a challenging one. Billings, that's another guy. He was the keeper that I was. Wait, Sam Billings, was he more recently? Oh, who's the other guy who I'm thinking of? Curran, I think we did both Currans there. Oh, has Jordan ever played? Yep. Well, he might have. I don't know whether that was him or not. Stuart, nice. Folks, I believe we have done. I think I got all the ones that rhymed a bit earlier on. Who else have they had in that bowling department? Spin-wise, who's like the classic spinners for England? Milan, we have got Thorpe. Nice one. Stuart, I think Ambrose. Yep, nice. Tim Ambrose. This is a Gareth Batty. Yep, good stuff. Someone with 68 and 76 that we've missed. Who's someone who's had quite a long, illustrious English career since 2000? Welsh is not there. What about Walsh? No. Lara, I think we're going a little bit more on the internationals now rather than the English. Who else have we got who are English? And there, see, 2000 to 2006, I don't think we'll get for myself anyway. Tough, no. Did I spell it correctly? Is it just one? No. Oh, Morgan, only 16. Fair play. And it's that we did get him. Atherton, it's a good shout. Atherton, even though I thought I spelled it wrong, but we got it all right. Who else we got? We got Trot. I think we did him a little bit earlier on. Blackwell, nice. My brain's gone blank. Solanke. I think we actually did him, didn't we? Earlier on. Tresco Thick. Nice. Marcus Tresco Thick. Never heard of him, I'll be honest. I feel like that's probably disappointed some people. Yeah, I wouldn't have got him. Knight was there. Batty we have done. Irani. No. Not there. 78. Who else is kind of... All the guys with like a lot of caps aren't that new. In fact, a lot of the players who we're missing aren't that new. By the looks of it, 15 between 2019 and 2020. 300 minutes. And there, Kurtley. Okay, spelt differently. Off. Yep, nice. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Overton. He will be in there surely. Oops, if I can spell it. No, there we go. Collingwood. Collingwood. There we go. That's another big one. Jones, I think we have done. Gooch. No, Graham. And there, Morgan, I think we also did a little bit earlier on. Geez, 125 in 10 minutes would have been tough. Like we haven't taken that long, I wouldn't think, to get these ones that we got. I'll scroll down a little bit further so you guys can see who else. 2019, 2021. It's got to be someone we can't think of. Vanessa. I think we may have done him. Actually, now that I think about it, a little bit earlier on. Who else is there? There's other guys. They've been in the teams. Never heard of Michael Tresco. I hope you're joking because he's former England Test captain and pretty much a legend, says Rowan. I'll be honest, I was not joking. I guess it was just a little bit before the era that I came into it. So I think, what year did it say that he was, Tresco? 2000, 2006. See, I probably started watching cricket about 2008 or so that might be why I haven't really heard of him. Sorry. Curran, we have done. Maddie, we have done. Panasar, we did. Need 20 minutes with a stone. Oh, there you go. Archer, we did get. He was one of the few that I actually managed. Bracey's there. 2 games more recently. Side bottom. Okay, nice. 1 minute left on the clock. Chris Wokes, we have done. Dawson. Yep. Oh, double Dawsons. Mark Wood, we have done. Mullally. I spelled that correctly, I think so. That makes sense. I've been following cricket since about 1999. So when I was 7 says Ryan there. Bresnan, nice. 39 seconds, and I believe that's actually going to be roughly when they get back underway. Snow, no. And got more than half. It's enough. I'm interested to see what the percentage is. Sibley. Did we do Dom Sibley? We didn't do Dom Sibley. Anderson, we did get. Bo Para. Actually, that reminds me of another spinner. Vaughan, we have done. There's another spinner. Patel, there we go. Shah, nice. Lovely stuff. Grayson. No, not there. We got 4 seconds. Oh, God, did we get Hotto? Oh, okay, I think he was one. Jennings. Oh, no. Keaton Jennings, there he is right there. Dom Bess, we didn't do. Rob Key. Oh, he'll be offended with that. Denley, of course, the Ashes. Jason Roy. How we forget him? See, that's the thing. Even the modern era ones that I should have gotten, I did not get. Tufnell was there. We just spelled it wrong. Craig White, sorry. Caddick, Giles. See, of those guys that I was missing, it's probably these guys. Vince, Dan Lawrence in 2021. Okay, not bad, everyone. We did all right. The average score is 45%. We are above average. We are 58. And also, I didn't watch from the start, so I didn't know you had already had all missing. That is fair enough. But yeah, 10 minutes to get 43. We will take that. Like, I'm pretty happy with that because I didn't really help too much. But you guys, your cricketing brains are on point, which is always very good. But we will get our scoreboard back up, so we're ready to go. That was actually a very quick halftime break. We missed Giles. Now, well done, everyone, says Nathan and Dom Bess. Forget about it, I forgot James Vince Botham. Surely we got Botham, didn't we? I'd like to think so anyway. If we didn't get Botham, that one I feel like I would accept a bit of criticism for if we had missed him. But I think we did get him early. That was tough, says Father. Although, just like that, that's 40 minutes down of halftime. And we are not all English, says Darren. That's the thing. I'm from New Zealand. My brain goes straight to like, okay, BJ Watling, Martin Guptill, even though he didn't really play much test match cricket, of course, but they are just showing that ball once again. The dismissal that we saw of Ben Stokes right at the end. I enjoyed that, says David, and just got sacked and now forgotten by the Kiwi lads, says Gareth there. But now we've seen one ball of this session. Good fun, says Far. Yeah, it certainly made the gap go very quickly. Like if I was just talking for 30 or 40 minutes of that break, I feel like it would have gone a lot slower. But having that timer as well just puts that extra little pressure on you. It's nicely played with soft hands there from Folks. Now, he did pretty well in India, I believe, in a recent series. One more game, says Thabo. And also 2 Surrey boys out in the middle for England. My nightmare has become true. So maybe, we could do this for a different team tomorrow in the lunch break, if that is something you guys are keen for when we do cover the cricket tomorrow night as well. It came off the edge of Stokes, though, and went straight into the hands of Keegan Peterson. That is how the last dismissal came. I'm from South Africa, by the way. They're off to a flyer, and I hope they can keep it up. And that's the thing. These next 5 to 10 overs are probably going to be critical for both South Africa and England. If South Africa can get a few more wickets here, it's going to be massive against the English. But if England can get themselves set with these 2 batsmen, how many South African born played cricket for foreign nations? That would be a fun quiz. I could just list the black caps, to be honest. Watling, Wagner. Who else have we got? Grant Elliott. There are a lot of players that we may have had in there. Rabada, nice ball. It's gone a little bit high. Hit Thokes in the thigh, and that all rhymes. Sitting on 101 for 5. Pope sitting on 52. So he has actually got over half of England's runs at this stage. And 2 Surrey boys out in the middle for England. My nightmare has become true. And Devon Conway, yep, currently doing very well for the Kiwis. If we can bowl them out for under 150, that would be great. But we need to get rid of Pope, says Ryan. Yeah, he's going to be a huge wicket. Also, I think that's the thing. I know that Folks can dig in deep when he needs to. Oh, he almost got bowled. He's hurt his leg a little bit with that one to Gronholm. Although I think they always correct us and say he's from Zimbabwe. When you do say Colin de Gronholm, I think I've had that about 6 times. That everyone's like, nah, he's not South African. Zimbabwean. I wouldn't have guessed that for de Gronholm. I always say de Gronholm, he looks like a player from like the 80s. How he just looks like a tough guy, He looks like he's got the haircut and the build of someone who's playing in 1983. And also, he doesn't bowl express pace, de Gronholm, but it seems to be relatively effective. And that kind of makes me think, when is the Kiwis' next test match? And I want to say it's in Oyi. That came out of the middle of the bat for Pope. Had a little bit of a hollowish sound to it for the Willow, but they've been able to get the 2 runs, heading it out. And to the deep, it'll be a slow, or it'll be down to how South Africa bat in their first innings should the bowlers keep it under 200. Seth Siabo. Yeah, the last thing that South Africa want is for their bowlers to do all the hard work just to have their batting lineup fall over. And Zimbabwe and Namibia are South African light. It counts says Sebastian there. And also Weasels Labashane, or Labashane, sorry, Peterson, Strauss, Trott, Robin Smith, says far in there. At the end of this over, I'll actually have a look and see if there are any quizzes for South African born crickets. And what's your name, Kiwi lads? It is Hamish. So probably, are there any people in South Africa called Hamish? Do let me know, because I know that England, it's a little bit more common. But yeah, is South Africa a place that has a few Hamishes running around, or walking around in my instance, because running's hard. Weather conditions looking pretty nice at the moment. It's supposed to be a little bit of late rain at about 6 p.m. tonight. So they should be hopefully pretty all right, although I think they're having a bit of a conversation with the umpire. I hope that's not to do with light, as it is once again overcast. And also, South Africa being very inexperienced, or have a very inexperienced team though, and I'm worried about our batting lineup, says Ryan. Nice bit of movement there for Nokia. Scotland more like, says Sebastian, and Zimbabwe is almost a city in South Africa. Did he finish his schooling in Zimbabwe or perhaps here in South Africa, says Ricky. It's another good question. I might have to check it out. And also, yes, Hamish used to be an English colony, just like New Zealand, says Gareth. And then no need to apologise. You have pronounced Labashane correctly first time around, says Thiabo. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're from, isn't it? Like Labashane, it still feels weird to say, definitely because I know that our audience is about 20% South African. So when we're doing an Australian live stream for the cricket and I say Labashane, I always feel like I'm doing them an injustice, you know? Like I'm not used to watching South African schoolboy, or not schoolboy, but the Curry Cup and everything like that for the rugby. So it does kind of roll off the tongue as Labashane. And nice to meet you, Hamish, says Ross Gaming. Nice to meet you too, mate. Hope you are doing very well. Hope you've been enjoying commentary. I was in Glasgow one time, ton of Hamishes there, and they don't like the sun, says cited in there. And there is a rich history of South African cricketers in England from South Africa. It's Ricky. And there was a Highland cow in Scotland called Hamish, who was a hairy ginger. Oh, so very similar to myself. Just minus pretty much all of it. I've never heard of anyone. Do I know anyone? Or sorry, I've never heard of anyone, nor do I know anyone who knows someone called Hamish. Hope I spelled that correctly. You did indeed. You've done well. Some people spell it a little bit different. I think a lot of people think that it's Hay when like they haven't heard of the name before. I know that when I talked to an American a few years ago and I was like, my name's Hamish, and they were like, that's not a thing. Like, that's not a real name here in the USA. But it's just like, you know, different parts of the world, isn't it? Bro, guy named Stokes, are you really bad at batting? Movie Sonic said to movie Knuckles and Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And here in South Africa, at least that's a nice shot from folks. That will be his first boundary of the day now. For the South Africans, still in the first over of the second session, and Namibia was German, says David the Mod there. See, I'm not very good at my world like geography, but I'm decent at naming flags. Like, if you gave me a list of 190 flags around the world, I could probably name at least 185 of them. And as though Hank is a real name, or Hamish, yeah, with the E in there as well. And I know two Hamishes, one in Durban and the other went to school within Cape Town. Says Gareth, Namibia was a German colony when they lost it to the British during World War I. Nicely done once again from folks. I remember former New Zealand opening batsman Hamish Marshall. He was a good player. Yeah, I think he's one of the only sportsmen that I know other than Hamish Bennett, another cricketer from New Zealand. Other than those two, though, I don't think we got too many other Hamishes in the cricketing world. Hamish Bond, a little bit of rowing and also cycling now. Won himself a medal in a few big rowing events alongside Eric Murray. Hamish. Famous. I'm going to look up famous Hamishes now. That's a hard one to say. That's down the leg side. I think he's edged that, or it's at the thigh pad. Okay, I'll calm down. Famous Hamishes. Famous Hamish. Hamish Linklater is the most famous person. Profession is actor. Who is Hamish Linklater? Has anyone heard of him? His fame measure is 2 out of 100. There you go. Birthplace, Hamish Blake, they've got from Hamish and Andy. Hamish Marshall from cricketing, that's 1 out of 100 for the famous meter. I wonder if I'm on there. No, I probably don't qualify. Hamish Bond, I'm sorry, but Hamish Bond's fame meter, I would have thought would be a little bit higher than 1. You know, like he's a gold medalist. And Hamish Watson is all I know, of course, from the rugby, and also there's a Hamish Watson who plays football. He used to play for the Wellington Phoenix. Hamish Carter, as Wokes in this England squad. He is indeed, I believe. Oh, is he though? No, maybe he's not. They've got too many names that already roam with Folks and Wokes or Folks and Stokes, so they were like, nah, maybe we shouldn't. And there. And do we play any spinners today yet? None at all. No spinners have been in. Why is there Hamish screaming in your chat? And comment emoji when I click join button says Frost Gaming. Pretty much it is one of the exclusive emojis that we have got on the channel. There is also a George one. And there, Hamish Neesham. It's also Hamish Rutherford when we talk about cricketers. Who else we got? Hamish Watt. Hamish McIntyre. That's a fun name. Hamish Rosa. Hamish Glencross. He's holding a guitar. His fame meter is 0. I feel like if I was on this list, I would be famous on the level of 0. Search first names. Hamish not there. There's not a lot of Hamishes in the world who are famous. Maybe we need to try and change that. Not like very easily, I wouldn't think. I feel like that would be quite a hard thing to do. We need to have a Hamish convention of just everyone named Hamish. Hamish Neesham. Although I don't think they've actually got him on this list. And Hamish Watson isn't on this list either, which is quite surprising. Just Hamish Watt. So he forgot his son on the end. And also we've got there, I know this famous YouTuber called Hamish. His channel is called The Kiwi Lads. Don't know if you know him, says Nathan. I mean, I don't know about famous, though. I know that that's my name, of course. But, like, if I went down to the supermarket, no one would know who I am here, even though we're from a very small town. Other than they'd be like, hey, I went to high school with you. Or, like, we know you through someone. The England, the first session is at the bottom. And there, yeah, I should change that to were 105 after the first session. In fact, I might do that. There we go. England were 105 after the first session. I feel like that's a little bit of nice insight for them. For that one, we need to name our sons Hamish and have them become child actors to increase the fame of the name. And damn it, I wanted to check that link. I mean, it sounds like a nicer one than some of the ones. Cutesies.com, eh? Interesting name there. Apparently, Ollie Pope still at the crease, doing well for himself. Although that was almost the edge, which would have got him into a little bit of trouble. Folks still out there sitting on 5 runs off 10 deliveries. What's another unwell-known name? Sebastian. Not really unknown, I guess you could say. It's probably quite popular compared to Hamish. I'm going to look at who the most famous Sebastian is. Okay. It didn't load. Famous people, Sebastian. Oops. Got to spell it correctly. Sebastian. You'll be on here, Sebastian, wouldn't you? Okay, I don't think they realized what I was trying to do. It says search all first names. I searched Sebastian and it was like, no. It doesn't want to. No, it's not going to do it. And Sebco and Vettel are there. Nice work in the end from Pope to keep that one in. I'm interested to know why it wouldn't let me search Sebastian. There'd be a lot of famous Davids, I would think, around the world. Gareth probably a little bit as well. I remember Gareth. No, I'm thinking of Chris Ferguson. Actually, he used to play poker. Texas Hold'em, that was. And Sebastian Vettel, very famous. Seb Stan, the actor. So I guess it just depends on whether you go with Seb or Sebastian, doesn't it? There's a building being made. They're working hard on that one, whatever they're doing. Nice ball down the leg side. And in fact, it probably turned into a nice ball for the batsman. He was able to relatively easily work it away to the leg side. And now, folks sitting on 6 runs off 11. Pope sitting on 58 off 78. So he has actually done very nicely at the crease. And he's got a majority of England's runs. More than half, in fact. Everybody smiling at the crowd, giving them a nice little wave. I'm just going to check the London weather again. Because, of course, the weather in England can change in an instant. Whether you want it to or not, all of a sudden, it's a sunny day and then it's raining. Chris Ferguson, the cowboy, loved him chopping cucumbers with cards. Says Gareth there, yeah, I remember him from, I think it was a Texas Hold'em game on PlayStation 2. That was actually such a good game. I'm sad that they never made like a remake of it, but it was like Poker Stars. No, it wasn't Poker Stars. That's a website. I think it was just called like the World Series of Poker, and that was actually a really cool game. even though like I was young at the time, so you probably shouldn't play poker when you're like 7, but I did, and I was terrible at it. You just go all in. If you won, you won. If you lost, then you went, oh, that was unfortunate. I'll just reload. Good old days. What was I Googling? I've distracted myself. What was I Googling? Oh, weather in London. That's the one. My brain went blank for a second there. It's currently showers where I am, but we don't mind that too much. As long as it's not showers in London, we should be fine. Did you know there's a London in the United States? In Kentucky? And also the weather in London, says Ricky there in the World Series of Poker. So currently it is 25 degrees. They've got disruptions due to thunderstorms, which is not what we want to hear at all. There's a 50% chance of rain at 2 p.m. It's currently it's in the air, but it's going to fall safe and it will be fielded. What is the time in London at the moment? Is it currently, I guess, just about 1 p.m., is it? Or is it just about 2 p.m.? Or 3 p.m., in fact. I'm not too sure what the time is in London at the moment. It might almost be 2 p.m. The air pollution is low. I didn't even know that was a thing they don't have that here anyway. 2 p.m., says Sebastian. So there's a 50% chance that it will rain at 2. 3, it's supposed to be 24 degrees and no rain. 4 p.m., 50%, 70% at 5, and 70% at 6. And it's in the air, and he's safe. Here's Nathan at 2 p.m. says far. And East London in South Africa, says Ricky in the UK, probably has the worst weather in the world all year round. Although they're currently, other than the thunderstorms, it's 25 degrees, which isn't too bad. I feel like we would take that here. We're currently sitting 9 degrees and raining. As long as there's no rain there, though, I would prefer if it was raining here, then it's raining in London. So that would affect the play just a little bit. But it's looking a lot darker than it was at the start of the day. And you used to throw cards, get them stuck into apples and stuff for real life gambit, says Gareth. See, that's the thing. Poker back in the day, am I right in saying, like, around that era, there were a lot more, like, well-known characters, per se. Like Chris Ferguson, he was one. The Gwyn brothers, even though I can't say their last name, but Scotty and Min. Remember those guys? Also alongside that, Dolly Tucker, was it? Was Dolly Tucker one, or is she a fake one? Edward Lombardo or something like that. These are all weird names that are coming back to me now. Chris Phil someone? Was it Chris Phil? No, I don't think it was. 2 p.m. England, 3 p.m. South Africa, 4 p.m. Romania. And is it fence building weather? Currently it is not, but hopefully it does end up drying up a little bit so we can get that fence up, get that all sorted out. And Gambit, my favourite X-Men member, apart from Wolverine in South Africa, is 1 hour ahead of England. What total will England get, says Turkey? I think England, I want to say 230 at the moment. I think these two are going to put together a decent partnership. I bet you one of them goes out in the next couple seconds because I've said that. But I think these two will build up about a maybe 30 to 40 run more partnership. And then from there, South Africa will start cleaning up the tail. Because, I mean, they've still got Stuart Broad, who can bat relatively well. Jack Leach, he can keep an end of the crease for a little while. We've seen that in the Ashes 2019. It's going to be nicely hit straight to the man. Carrie Lou, she was another player, wasn't she, of the old poker days? What else we got? I'm trying to think of all those guys that I can remember from the old poker games, because some of them weren't real, but some of them were. Who else was there who was right up there? Because I know that we had Chris Ferguson, Nguyen was such a troll, Brunson, Phil Ivey, and there as well. Oh, a little bit of a slip there for one of the South Africans in the outfield. What year do you think Poker Stars came out? I'm going to go 2004 Poker Players. Here we find David Williams. I don't realize he was playing in 2004. Maybe it was earlier. Was it 2002 or something like that? Maybe. And also, it's Romanian Canadian. Fun fact, he speaks Romanian as well. And there you go. 2002 Poker Players. Scott Gray, no? Okay, maybe I don't know what year it was from because I'm not seeing too many familiar faces there. And She-Hulk new series on Disney Plus. Imagine dating Hulk's cousin, says Nathan. That would get you in a lot of trouble unless, of course, you're the perfect person, but then sometimes being too perfect get you in trouble, doesn't it? I'm not speaking from experience, by the way. I should mention. Oh, that was close. Nice little bit of bounce. Pope sitting on 61 currently off 86 deliveries. Folks sitting there 6 off 13. So this partnership, if they can get Pope to 100, folks to close to around that 30 to 50 mark, I think it could be pretty handy for them. There's still some good tournaments. Iceman is still around, says Gareth. I'm actually going to search World Series of Poker PS2 game characters. That will help me out big time because I actually get to see who was in the game. That would have been the smarter way of doing it. Okay, there's not a lot of information on it. It's unfortunate. I thought that it was going to tell me all of them. This. Oh, hang on. I'm going to have all. Oh, I've recognized. I'm going to get that game out at some stage and try and play it. We'll just have a day of poker. That sounds like gambling. Don't gamble, ladies and gentlemen. Gamble responsibly, just like drinking. But maybe we just have a fun day of sit down, chilling, doing some random games, whether it's poker or whether it's Uno, I don't know, Monopoly, just something where we get to chill out and just kind of chill out and chill. That was a bit too much. Iceman Michael Jones says, and Liv Bori, my aching bollocks. I don't know who that is, but I'm going to Google her now because you seem to be quite keen. Bovary, British television presenter. I see. Plays a bit of professional poker. And there, Helmuth, absolute brat, says Gareth. Nicely played by folks. Once again, getting in behind it. Seems like England are starting to settle down a little bit more here for this session. They haven't been in any hurry. Like I showed there, they've got 100 runs off the first session. We've currently had about 22 minutes of this session, and they have only got themselves to 16 runs in that time. 31.1. The overcast conditions kind of concern me. The lights are on currently. Hopefully bad light doesn't affect this fixture too much. And also the rain, hopefully it stays away. In fact, I'm going to check out London's weather for tomorrow while we are at it as well. Nice ball. Nicely played by folks. Had to hit that one or else it would have been cleaning up his stumps more than likely. And Vanessa Russo, my aching. Are these all poker players? American. Yep, it is a professional poker player. I see. You know quite a few of the poker players, don't you, Sebastian? Are all chance of rain in the next hour? It's a little bit likely, unfortunately, but tomorrow it looks like it's just going to be cloudy for the morning anyway. And how many in the crowd? I don't know whether or not they've said the attendance, but it looks decently full for the Lords. I think there'll be a lot more on day 5 if it goes that far. Normally day 1 and then day 5 are your 2 real big days. I see there. That is, who's that? Strauss, isn't it? Andrew Strauss, Sir Andrew Strauss, sorry, and Mark Butcher. And you play baseball, mate? Says Nathan. Me, personally, I haven't actually played it in the past other than for school. We played a little bit of softball and t-ball as well, just because no one could aim when it was being thrown, I guess you could say. No one really had the hand what a nation that's gone through him. I was decent at baseball, though, and cricket. My hand-eye is not too bad, but other people, boy, could they miss the ball, even when it was thrown to them underarm. That is going to be the dismissal of folks. Oh, basketball. Sorry, I read it as baseball, and then I got all excited. I didn't really play a huge amount of basketball, but once again, I wasn't terrible at, shooting type thing. If you had to put me out on a basketball field, I was one of those kids who, if you pick up pretty much anything within a little while, you can kind of get the hang of it, which I guess is quite lucky in some regards because some people don't have that ability to be able to find a new sport. It's like badminton. I used to be pretty decent at badminton. Ron Barmy Army there says, I think they might have gone home after that one. Looks like they're a bit disappointed with that one. The sneaking noise in baseball or basketball in East London and South Africa as well. Says, Marcel, and all good, my bro. says Nathan there. Yeah, I actually had to do a tutorial on how to shoot with a left arm basketball free throw. I would show you guys that video, but I think I've done enough of embarrassing myself today because that one's a whole new level of embarrassment. That's like I cringe when I see it. Bad news as an England player got dismissed. Good news as a Surrey player got dismissed in there. I'm going to see, because I've got my big hard drive here, does it find itself on one of them? I have too many hard drives. It would be an old one anyway. I think it's from like 2017-ish. I want to say was when I was doing my presentation. I think it's probably there, but I'm not going to look for it because I do see some of the videos of me like doing the practice and some of them went terribly. That's the thing. If I wanted to have a full day of embarrassment, I've got enough footage to do so. So maybe that is something else that we do look at in the future as well. And I'm conflicted, and I feel you, Gareth, says Sebastian. Yeah, of course, those kind of, not provinces, those, not regions, those things. Oh, it's counties. I was going to say the cricket competition is literally county cricket, so that's what we got there. That's Stuart Broad now at the middle. 6 down for the English, and that is the wicket that they couldn't afford to lose. I did say that I thought the partnership was going to be big counties as well, says Sebastian there. I reckon Norm Maxwell will play me one-on-one for B-Ball Court for charity funds. He probably would, to be fair. Like, I know that he went to India, and I had a guy over there that I was doing some commentary for, and he wanted to get involved in, like, the competition that he was doing. So he probably would. If he was in New Zealand and you're like, do you want to play basketball? You'd probably be keen. Marauder's going to swing at them all. Doesn't give a toss, says Sebastian. Charging in. Oh, he left that one, though. And do you watch tennis too, Hamish? I try my best to be able to watch as much tennis as I can. Like, I got to see a little bit of the Australian Open, I believe it was. The US Open coming up soon. It would actually be kind of cool to cover a bit of that on the channel as well. Or that will be on the Kiwi Lads Sport, I should mention, which that is the link for anyone who does want to check out the Kiwi Lads Sport. That is pretty much our channel that we will be posting every other sport that we do other than cricket and rugby. So whether that is rugby league, football, tennis, golf, badminton, volleyball, hockey. I'm just trying to think of all the sports in the world. Lacrosse. We probably wouldn't do any lacrosse that I know of. Table tennis, glow-in-the-dark frisbee golf. That's close to Stuart Broad going out. Is that a thing? Because if it isn't, I'm going to create that. Glow-in-the-dark frisbee golf. Write it down. To be honest, the only reason I started supporting Surrey was after hearing Rowan Jackman talk about his time there at an event, Family Ties, say I should support Yorkshire. And how's everyone doing? Says, we're doing very well. It's been an entertaining day of cricket so far. It's been going for just over the 3 hours. And no, Gareth, you can't be mates, or we can't be mates anymore if you support Yorkshire. And hopefully he comes to Oz and Melbourne. We love our basketball in the hoods, says Nathan. Is there a hood in Melbourne? I didn't realise there were hoods in Melbourne. I know that we probably went to somewhere close to the MCG, so maybe the hood isn't quite that close. Please stick with Surrey. The thing that I love, though, is Uber Eats. You know, like, you just call it, and it would show up. Or you'd do the app, wouldn't you? And also, please stick with Surrey. Yeah, my cat will stay brown, says Gareth there as well. I think they're saying that there's a few spots of rain. That's not very good. I really hope, the ground staff are getting ready. Don't call them off, please. We were having so much fun, although it would mean we get to do another quiz, so then now I'm a bit split. What are they doing? Oh, no, they're telling people to move. People aren't moving. Cameraman was behind sight screen, I think. And do they play lacrosse in New Zealand? Not that I know of. They probably do, though, in outer suburbs. And they're right. They're moving the advertising boardings as they have been in the way. No, says Gareth. No, don't worry. It looks like it's going to continue, although there are a few spots of rain. And Quiz says far. And Ollie Pope. Oh no. He knows what's coming. They've said they know that the rain is just around the corner. Rain might save our asses at this test, says Sebastian. Oh no, the umpires are having a chat. We all right? Oh, they're going off. That's a shame. because we were having so much fun. Yeah, no, it is pouring a bit. Right. England is 116 for 6. At the rain delay. Little bit of drizzle, little bit of heavier stuff they are saying. Huh? Did they just say they're going to be off for the next hour and a half? I hope not. I'm going to have to listen to that again. Okay. Next hour and a half, they're expecting some heavier stuff is what he was saying, rather than it's going to be raining for the next hour and a half. It's raining, says Nathan. That's a shame. We were having so much fun. Who wants a quiz, eh? Who would love a good old-fashioned quiz? Zach Crawley's got his binoculars out to see the rain. I would have thought just sticking your head out, Zach would have done the same thing. Can Pope score a century? He may be able to. He's looking good out of all the batsmen at the moment for the English. He seems like he is one of those guys who are going very nicely. Dang it, nature. And I don't think I can recall any cricket test match that was played in a rainy weather. Or played in rainy weather, says Ed. And yeah, it slowly went from a drizzle to a bit more of a rain. And now the players are going to have to get out the packs of cards, probably have a bit of a sesh in the changing rooms. That sounds like they're doing something other than like the cards, but they are playing cards. I would think South Africa should win this, says Kayla. And yeah, still very early on, but they have started pretty well. And Crawley IQ matches the shoe size. Yeah, it was weird. It was like, why do you need binoculars to see your team making their way off the field? I would have thought it was easy, and it looks like it's not a drizzle for shizzle. Says cited, yeah, it went from a drizzle to a real hard pour. England's target should be 175, says Kayla. And there as well. But I think this is an interesting situation, because if the rain's supposed to get heavier, we're in a predicament. Do we continue going for a lot longer, or do we call it a night after doing a couple of these quizzles, as Far has said? And also Nathan, everyone loves a good quiz. It's part of life. What's a good quiz topic, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. Keep it PG, of course. And we'll see what we can do. So, first of all, I'll look through cricket again and see if there's any other ones that we haven't done. Do we do South African cricket players? South Africa cricket. We'll see whether or not there's a South African cricket list. Test 11s. Can you name the South Africa Test 11s? South Africa cricketers top 10. Cricket players since 2010. We should do that one as well, just because we did do England, so it would make sense for the series to also give our South African brethrens a little bit of loving as well. Hang on, we're going to have to make it bigger. No, I don't want to print the page. I just would like to increase the size. Thank you. Oh, I actually do have to have it that size. Right, that's all right. We can do it. Red Rose, are you planning to stream any NRL games this weekend? I am actually hoping to do a couple on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel will be when we do those ones. Whether it is going to be the Warriors at 8 p.m. on the Saturday night, we might consider it, but I think more than likely it will end up being I think it was going to be one of those Saturday games, one of the earlier Saturday or the later Saturday. Right, that's actually extremely hard to read, even if we go like that. Are you guys able to read that not too badly? Do let me know. Might be a little bit small. Oh, actually, this is going to work. We're going to go like that. We're going to increase the size. We're going to go like that. There we go. We'll just do it in lines. So, South African international players in test matches since 2010. We're going to get ready. Is everyone ready? Yes, says Ahmad. He is ready. He's ready to go. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We recently saw the wicket of folks and cannot see it, says Afar in there. And I'll say, yep. Says Nathan, do you stream any Super Rugby as in Stormers versus Sharks or Cheetahs versus Blue Bulls? We certainly do. We do the Curry Cup. We do the URC. And that is actually the main sport that we do on the channel as well. So now, here we go. Right, we've got De Kock. Nice. We have got Bouchier, Cullis, De Villiers. Says Sebastian as well. I mean, you've got those current guys. It depends on when this was actually done. I'm just going to quickly go up. More info. It was updated 2020. So 2020 onwards. Players. Stain. We have also got since 2010, as in started after 2009, I believe so, until 2020. Morkel, Bavuma, nice one. Pollock, did I spell that correctly? I did, didn't I? Did he play Test match? I've said no. I think Cullis, I did. Did I do Cullis? I think I did, yep. Maharaj, nice. South Africans. I mean, there's a few of the current team that would certainly be there. Elgar, yep. Duplessis, there'll be more than one Duplessis, I would think. Tini, nice. Janssen, yep. Shamsi, nice one. Cook, yep. Also Rabada, Irvia. No, he must have come in after. Interesting. Mac attack. No. Mark Ram, nice. Hang on, it's going very quick. Nell, oops, that's Mel. No, Nell. Who else is currently in the lineup? Did I do Nitty? No, I didn't. Okay, sorry about that. Peterson, nice. Although you spelled it Peterson. Is there a Peterson as well? There is. Van der Dusen. Notcher. Nice one. I'll wait until you get stuck. Miller. Morris. What I'll quickly do is I'm going to go like that, and I'm just going to close Spark Sports tab just because I don't want it to be playing through just in case. Just to Mackenzie. Oh, is that McKenzie actually? No. Umla. Sipamla and Umla. Nice. Fun Sil. Morris, I think I did, didn't I? Smith. Oh. Who else have I missed? Verena. No, he must have been a new boy as well. I mean, we can go through the lineup that's coming across the bottom, can't we? And look at all of them. I think we've got a majority of this current team, though. And also, De Kock, we have got in there. Janssen, Maharaj, we've done. Rabada, we've done. Donald. No, Donald. Markram, we've got. And I think we've done the whole lineup that they've gone with in their current team. Right, South African batsman. Or even pace bowlers, in fact. Who's very tall? McLaren. Yep, nice. Good job, Luke. Shamsi. No Shamsi. Harmer. Good stuff. Wicket keepers. Who's been behind the stumps for them in the times that we've seen? South Africa. Oh, Oliver. Of course, he actually played up against the Kiwis, didn't he? Am I not wrong? To here. Yep. Lovely. Morkel we have got. Oliver we have just got as well. Pace bowlers. I feel like there's a lot of pace bowlers that I can't think of. Oh, that's a hard name to spell. But luckily, you have done the hard work for me. You did the heavy lifting, or did you spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Have I got that spelling the same as yours? I think so. Bush, no. Dipena. No. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. Dipena, no. Prince, no. This is test match as well, I should mention. That we are doing. Over, no. Verena, no. I think it's up till 2020 as well, I should mention. Between 2010 and 2020 is the window we've got ourselves. No? Okay, we're at a stalemate, ladies and gentlemen. Who have we got that I can't think of? De Villiers, of course. A few of those other big guys. The bowlers. Stain we've done, haven't we? Yep. Who else is scary? Philander. No, how does one spell Philander? Philander. There we go. And also, it's the time for getting me players who finished before 2010 not counted. And then, yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? The Morkels, I believe we've got both Morkels in there. What else is a really, South African name? Ferguson? No. South African names. I'm kind of just doing everyone's last name who are in the chat at the moment. Stain, I believe we have got him in there. Other bowlers, not Philander. There's another guy similar to the style that Philander bowled. Detoy, that is another very good South African name. Although they haven't got it. Van. Bush. Yeah. I think we may already have him. Parnell. It's a name we haven't heard, but no. Haven't got him there. It's hard, isn't it? With Proteas, that's a South African name if I've ever heard one, but he's not a cricketer. Hall. No. Wayo. No. Okay. Smith we've got. This is hard. This is really hard. Who else are the spinners? Gibbs. Yep, Gibbs is there. Luke. Oh, not Boots, sorry. Bosman. Yep, Bosman's there. And so I assume is Luke's. No, Luke's isn't there. Jan Botha. That's a South African name. What's the question again? 2010 to 2020 Test match cricketers for South Africa. How come there are no Proteas the toy cricketers? Schultz. No. Prince. No. This is a hard era, isn't it? This is kind of like that in-between era. Stubbs. Van de what? No. Anguiso? No. Rhodes? No. I feel like we're getting a lot of cricketers, just not from that 2010 to 2020. Who else is there? Germany, that's the one that I was thinking of. Ingram. Nice, Colin Ingram's on there, who opened with Smith. Yeah, who are the South African openers that we're missing from like 10 years? De Villiers we did get. Sobi, brilliant. Wouldn't have gotten that to save myself. Peterson. No. Although we did do two types of Petersons earlier on, maybe, so he might have fallen into one of those two. How long have we got left on the clock? They do have a clock somewhere. Where's our clock? We've got 1 minute 45 left. That's not good. We've got a lot of gaps. Steph. Lopsy. Lopsy's not there. Rudolph. Yep, Rudolph's is there. My brain's really gone blank here for South African names. I think it's because I've watched too much cricket. Or no, too much rugby. And I could probably list a lot of Max Wane. He's a rugby player. Who else is a rugby player? Detoy, Vermeulen. I don't believe there'd be anyone who's played that. Marks. No Marks. We won't even get half. And Dumining. Or Dooming. No. If it's that Duminy, we did get him a little bit earlier. Who else is a cricketer? Or not a Nishia? Has it been a Nishia? Nayakane. Berger. What about Berger? No. Abbott. Yep, nice. Piet. Yep. Fun Seal. I think we did have him a little bit earlier on. Levi. Yep. Oh, you guys are on a roll. Pretorius. Nice. This is good. You guys are doing well. B. Hadian. Dipinaya. Have I spelled that? I think I have. Oh, did we already get him, actually? We might have already had him. On Pong. Yep. Nice. Philander, we have. Oh, it's the end. Right. Who did we miss? Milan. Oh, the worst thing is I thought of Dava Milan, but I didn't say Milan because he's not there. Verena was there. I spelled it wrong. That's my bad. That one. Kloite, we didn't get Yonka. Filiuan. I wish I said Milan because that would have ticked off at least two so far. Klaassen, very South African name. Hendricks, Hamza, De Wet, Van Wyk. Oh, these are all Hendricks. There's a couple Hendrickses. I think we saw Hendricks earlier. Theron. And I did put Milan in. Oh, no, now I feel worse. And I missed it. Who else we got? Snyman, Davids, Stuurman, Patterson, Parnell, Van der Merwe. And there he is right at the bottom. Beside Theron is there as well. Well, we did struggle a bit more with that. 46% is the average score. We got 50. We are above average, ladies and gentlemen. That's not too bad. All right, I feel like we can pat ourselves on the back for that. All top 10s across all formats. That might be an idea. Scott Seo has moved to the Chiefs. Interesting signing to have Scott Seo there. Seeing as they have already got Ollie Norris, Aiden Ross, and a few of those other young guys. Right. So, how well do we know our South Africans when it comes to cricketing top 10s across all formats? Because I would think not very well for myself. So I probably need you guys big time. Or extra. Oh, okay. The Chiefs. Okay, that makes more sense. Oosh. Says Nathan. Yeah, there's a lot of groups in there. That would be very hard, I think. Weird time frame. Anyone who retired after 2010 included, but not before. And Cullis is obviously there. We'll try it out. See how we go. Cullis. De Villiers. Going to be there. Philander. Probably a Duplessis. Yep. And also, I wouldn't know where to begin on this visa. Quinton. How does one? Oh, sorry, De Kock. That's how he spells it. Smith. Graham Smith right at the top. Rhodes, I think I see there too. Yep, Jonty Rhodes. Gibbs. See, I feel like this is easier because it's all eras, and it makes it so much easier. Sane. Yep, he's there. De Wet. No, he's not. We have also got, who else did I miss? Did I do Smith? Yeah, I did do Smith, didn't I? Amla. Very good shout there. Also, Kirsten. Nice. Kronya. Yep. Not sure. Not yeah. Yeah, I spelled that wrong, haven't I? Oh no, I think I got it right. Pollock. Yep, Sean Pollock's there. Vessels. Did I spell that? No, too many L's. There we go. Nice one. We did do, I don't know, what's the timeline? This one's just any era, all formats of the game, the top 10 of all formats. So there's actually all of these categories to the side as well. So most matches, we're missing someone who's had 400 and a lot. Oops, I just typed Theron into the chat rather than the box. Theron. Donald Miller. Did we do Morkel? No, we didn't do Morkel. Also, another one, Milan. No, he's not there this time. Bushia. Nice. He's the one who we were missing with the lot. Cullinan. Nice. I would not have gotten that. Kronya doesn't seem to be, or unless, no, actually, Hansi Kronya, he is there. Already record holders, guys. Most matches, there's 324 or 26, sorry. Andrew Hall, I did not type in. There we go. Most games as captain. See, the fact that that's all of the captains, and then you've got 21, it's probably Elgar, is it? No, he went somewhere else. Bush, Klusner. Nice. Lovely stuff there. Yeah, the fact that most games as captain is only 21 after those top guys just shows you how long certain players held that role for the South Africans. Who else haven't we got? Klaassen. There we go. Pollock, I think we did. What about Pollard? No, I'm thinking rugby. And I think we also did Cullis already. Botha. Yep, Johan Botha is in there. Pollard. Yeah, no Pollard, only Hombre that I was thinking of. We're also, I'm going to go over a little bit. Most hundreds, we got a lot. Most ducks, that's a hard one. Who was terrible at cricket, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. Who was someone who you think was just terrible and always got out early? Thinking tailenders, people who really just couldn't find the bat. Most wickets, 661 wickets. Someone's got a lot, don't they? Who's a spinner who we're missing? And Tinney, nice one. There's that wickets. Adams, no, not there. Nazzy Williams this is brilliant. Kiwi lad in cricket. Living the dream, son. Shamsi, no. Who else have we got? Morkel for the Ducks. Stain Brock. No Brock. No. Paul Adams, I think we tried, didn't we? Yep. Who else have we got? Bush, nope. He's not there. Most wickets, 388 and still going. That makes me think straight away someone like a Rabada. There we go. He actually ticked it to here as another guy who's got quite a few wickets. There we go. We got the top 10. Prince. No, he's not there. Right, most sixes. Who's someone who just smacks it everywhere? Out of the park every day of the week. Of course, De Villiers is at the top of that list. Cullis was able to hit a long ball as well. We got Duplessis. Who else was in there? McMillan? No, not there. And also we've got a category of most dismissals for a wicketkeeper. South African wicketkeepers, ladies and gentlemen. Who we got? Gibbs. I think we may have done Gibbs. Levi, I think, might have also been done. Yeah, most dismissals as a keeper. Also did it for funsies. And Clipper, no. And David Miller, I think we did get him a bit earlier on. Maybe Bushy, I think we have done as well. Janssen, no, he's not there. Keepers. Who else have they got behind the sticks? Richardson, nice one. Lovely work. 141 most dismissals. Van der Dussen. Or one. Dussen. No, he's not there. Alan Donald Duck. No. Boucher has 999 dismissals. So they got that a little bit wrong. Lindsay. Nice. Good work. Wait. Nice. You guys know your South African keepers, don't you? Sim Cox. No, he's not there. De Villiers, I believe we have done already. The Cock and the Vet we have done as well. And Theron, I think we did have a little bit earlier on, but not Charlie's Theron, different Theron. And then most catches as well. What else we got? Highest scorers, 255 not out. Historic innings from a South African. Who was it, ladies and gentlemen? And also 236. Who would that have been? How much time we got left on this one? Hopefully it's a little bit because we're still working our way through. We got 8 minutes. We're sweet. We'll be able to keep on going. Historic 255 not out. So Kili. Did I spell that correctly? Hopefully I did. Maharaj. Did we do Maharaj? I don't think we did we? Maharaj, he is ticked off. Miller for the most sixes. I think we did have Miller. When is the pitch inspection, says Tom Rack? I believe they're probably going to give it a little bit longer. It was pretty heavy when it was raining earlier on. So we'll probably, once we finish this quiz, we'll have a look and see whether or not they have made a decision, because they will show whether or not. Oh, nice one from McGlue. I wouldn't have gotten him. And what about 236? Someone who gave it a nice little whack around the park. Noki, I believe we've done as well. Tisole Kelly, spelled correctly, hopefully. And Sobe. No, neither of those two. Elgar, I believe I did a little bit earlier on. Rudolph. It's a shout. Did we do him earlier on? Maybe. And Gibbs. No. Not Gibbs. Interesting. What other categories have we got? We've also got highest batting average with a minimum of 1,000 runs. So that is one category that we haven't actually got that many people in, which is interesting. Because I guess it's those guys who have had a little while. Rowan is one of them. Nicely done. Tay Field. Yep, he's on there as well. Good work, Sarav. And good job, Armand, as well. Oh, bowling figures. Who's had real good bowling? Smith. I think, yeah, we did do Smith earlier on. Kirsten. Okay, not there. Richards is a name we haven't seen. No. Who else we got? See, high averages. Sometimes you could only, like, minimum 1,000 runs is quite a few, but, you know, some of those guys could be like 1,050. Nice one. Lovely stuff. And also G. Smith, highest average in there as well. And I think we've got most runs. Graham Smith is right at the top. Or, sorry, most games as captains. My brain hurts now. Basher in there. No, he's not there. Interesting that you guys actually said it at pretty much the same time as well. Most sixes. We're still missing a hard hitter who loves a good old smash of the ball. Opening batsman, maybe a little bit further down the order for the short format. And they're not currently playing, I should mention, because they've got the asterisk next to players who are currently there. But no, did I spell that correctly? Yeah, I did. And also had a Jacques butt plug. And there, Jacques Callis is there. Unless Jacques is the last name. Used to badge them as well. Push. Yeah. Hopefully, is that the right one? Conway. And there, and Barlow. Nice. Good job. Kusna. I think we might have actually done him now that I think about it. Conway in there as well. Conway wasn't a South African batsman. He is currently, of course. For the Kiwis, he goes all right. Cooper. Quite. Bland. Yep, nice. For the highest average. We're crossing them off. Colin Bland in there. So we've got two more guys. One of them currently playing. So current South African T20 or ODI side, they must have a very good average, but I can't think of who it would be. Currently, who's in their top order who just smacks it around? And also, according to the weather app, the day might get washed out. That's quite concerning. Duminy. Did we not have Duminy? That was a big error. That hopefully won't happen, Sebastian, although it does just mean more time for quizzes. Whoop, whoop. Who loves quizzes? Pollock, I think we've done. Oh, so it just means how I can work online from home. How I need help nowadays. I have problem. Says Andy might. So online, depending on what you're looking at, you could go telemarketer. I think is one of the first ones that a lot of people do look to. But also, if you've got skills in online marketing or like website design or anything like that, Ruzo's a name that we haven't had yet. But I'm glad we have, even though it's not right. Interesting. And also B. Hardian. No, he's not there either. Morne Moka, we have got Hendricks. We should have gone with the Hendricks earlier, shouldn't we? Because there were two on that other list and they aren't there on this one, apparently. Interesting. And Ida. No, Ida's not there. Pollock, we have done as well. So we've got all of the highest scores. We've got all of the 5 wicket hauls. We've got some of the wicket keepers, 110 wicket keeper dismissals for someone that we haven't got. I think we have got Doosan. Oh, Doosan by itself, they considered. McMillan. I think we also got a bit earlier on. So that was the one. Milan, I think we have also done. We must only have about 3 minutes left of this one, I would think. So any last minute ones that you guys can think of, do list them again. We have got all of the most sixes, all of the most wickets. We need some keeping dismissals. Mitchell, nice one. Wherever he came in, I don't know where, somewhere. And also LaRue. LaRue is not there. Most ducks, most hundreds we've got. Most runs we've got. Most matches as captain. Geez, we're ticking them off. We've just got dismissals as a keeper. And also alongside that, we've got the best bowling averages And other than that, we're done. So best bowling averages and also keepers. You just want to hear me say the name, don't you? Harmer. Snell. Simon? No. So best bowling averages for wicket or for bowlers. Stewart. No. Irvia might be a shout. No. Lindsay. No. Okay, we're getting to the tough end now. Best bowling average ever. Aren. Hey. No. Rickleton. No. Callanan. I think we did him, didn't we? And Keller. And no. Schultz. I want to say we tried as well. Yep. Proctor. No. Shearwell. Yep. He ticked off. I think there was a keeper, wasn't it? Did I do Rickleton? I might have, but we'll do it again just in case, and we'll spell it 2 different ways. Kupia, no. And Harmer, no. Ackerman, no. Okay, we've got 3 best bowlers, and then also wicket keeper wise, we've got 110 dismissals for 1. Addick at the same time. Or Adcock. Adcock, yep. Where was Adcock? He was second on the list for that one. Run. Oh, no. It's a Nitty. We did Nitty, didn't we? Did we not do Nitty? Interesting. I thought we had him. Oliver. The new boy. Damn. Vogler, sorry. Then also dismissals. We didn't have Jock Cameron or Tommy Ward. Everything else, though, we were able to tick off, which is very impressive as a group effort. And I believe the average, look, 76 average, and we got 96%. We will take that every day of the week. Cameron, good shout, Armand. And there I was like, yeah, very nicely done. I can't believe we didn't have Nitty or Oliver. And yeah, I thought we had both of those early, but that might have been actually the last South African quiz that we did end up doing, that we may have had them. Right. Now what do we do, ladies and gentlemen? Do you want another cricket-based quiz, or would you prefer a quiz of some other department? What I'm also going to do is I'm going to bring up Spark Sport on my phone just to see what the weather's looking like at the moment. Thanks, Ezamand and Peter Pollock. And there's, well, that is a fun name to say quick, isn't it? Oh, I'm not logged in on Spark on there. Hang on, we're going to go... How do we do this without me getting in trouble for copyright? What we're quickly going to do is we're going to finish sharing our screen so I can look at Spark Sport and see how it is looking. And the answer is hopefully better than it did before. But it looks like the rain stopped play. Okay. I'm just going to look back through. It looks like they are right into like a big discussion. Kiwi Cricket since the Kiwi channel. That is true. Could do a cricket one. New Zealand cricket. Although this will show how bad I am at New Zealand cricket, I think is going to be the big thing there. But that is all right. You guys, I'm hoping will be able to help me out. And rain, stop away. We've got more English to slay. There you go. All right, a little bit of a rhyme there. Right, we'll go like that for the window. We'll go like this to the window, to the wall. There we go. We're back up, and we go like this. No, we don't. That was full screen on the wrong screen. There we go. Ow. Okay. Right, what we got here. Cricket World 11, Cricket Squad, Cricketer Slideshow, cricketers with the most centuries. Okay. Cricket top 10s across all formats. You got to have to carry. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know if I can carry, though. I feel like that's going to be one of my problems. Right, straight away, we're going to go Guptill. We're going to go Taylor. We're going to go Williamson. Whoopsies. Williamson. We're going to go Bolt. We're going to go Southey. Wagner. McMillan. Hadley. Crow. Right, that's me done. No, we got a few more. Vittori. Fleming. McCullum. Is McCullum not there? Oh, okay. I had to put the little C and then the big one. And also we got there Marshall. Oh, Marshall's not there. Kins. Nice. Bond should be there. Yep. Andrew Jones. Yep. Nice one. Patel. No, Patel. Who else we got from old days? Well, not even old days, just current players as well could find their way in there. I think Satner's not there, is he? No. Because across all formats, I think in the shorter format, he does all right. Mitchell's not there. Conway, not quite. Are going to be so many players from the 50s. Turner, here we go. Patel, Phillips, no. Bally, we have got Wagner, and Bolt we have also got. Most wickets, right. We've got a few big man. Chapman? No. Not Chappell. What's his name? Estel. Nice one. Congdon? No. Henry? No. Oram? Yep. Sody? Nope. Jeff Wilson? Not quite. Tell you what, the chat is going very quick at the moment, isn't it? Jeff Ellett? Elliott, is it? No. Is it Ellett? No. We'll go down a bit more. Crow, Jameson, not quite, I don't think. Morrison. Yep, Danny Morrison is there. Watling, he's got to be up there for one of the highest scores ever, doesn't he? Nisham. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Nisham. No, not there. Bond we have done. Great Batch. Oh, great Batch. No. Wagner we have got. Guptill we have also got. Jesse Ryder. There's a shout. No, he's not there. Nichols, he would also be there for leading runs, I think. Like in one session, that is. Martin Crowe we have got. Henry wasn't there. Wickets, 327. There's got to be someone else in the shorter format that we're forgetting. Chris Martin. He's got to be on there, doesn't he? Latham, he'll be up there for the runs. Kyle Mills, is he the one? Yeah, there he is. Phillips wasn't there. Jameson wouldn't be there, would he? Yeah, he is. Oh, that will be for the average, is it? That he keeps himself down. Jeff Crow, I think he would have ticked over when we did the other man. Franklin's not there. Most sixes, someone who's currently still playing the game because they've got the asterisks. Right. Also, where else are we? We've got St. Clair. Or is he St. Clair? No. Chatfield. That was the one who I was trying to work out. Richardson. Oops. Richardson. Nice. Big Grand Home. Oh. Harris. Good shout. Nice one. Martin, Bond, Chatfield, Richardson, Coney. Yep. Williamson we've done. Wagner we've done. Blundell. I think we're done too, didn't we? Yep. Latham we have got. So we've got one more for someone who's hitting a lot of sixes in all formats. More than likely, I would say it's in the short format. So who's someone who can smack a ball hard, who currently plays? That's not Williamson, not Guptill, not Satner, not Sody. Nisham, I believe we had. And McCullum, I think we also have got. Kens, we've got. Rutherford, nice. Bracewell. No, Dougie Bracewell not there. Interesting. If Crow, I think we might have Munro. That's the other six smasher, isn't it? Right, so we've got all those ones. Dismissals as keeper. Who have we had? Smith. It's got to be on there. Ian Smith. behind the stumps. Who's another keeper who's had quite a long tenure? I would have thought Watling, I thought would have been on there. But he was, yeah, so never mind. Keepers. Who else do we have behind the stumps over the years for the Kiwis? Rory, nice. German, nice. Adam, no. Callum Ronke, yep, he's got to be on there. Luke Ronke. Okay, other guys we've got is 3 more keepers from throughout the years. For dismissals, most catches, I would assume this guy's got to be a first slip with 104, or maybe in the outfield, depending on how busy he's been in his catching department. He doesn't play anymore, though, they have got. Is that one. Also, Funsel, that's a very South African name for a Kiwi. Mills, I think we did Kyle Mills, didn't we? Lees is there with the 89. Also down further, highest batting average with minimum 100 runs. Highest average for a Kiwi. Someone else who's still currently playing in there. Kens we have done. Current player who's got a real good average with the bowling department. I would have thought it would be Matt Henry, but they didn't accept that. Lane, nice work, Sam. Watling we've got. Now, what's the highest scores? 267 not out. Why does that sound so familiar? Reed, John Reed, nice one with the batting average. Who's currently playing? And everyone knows more about New Zealand. And here's meh. And Reed for sure says Duxter. Highest score, 267. That's such a... Why do I feel like that's a very iconic one? Ravindra? No. Who else have we got in the current side? Not out. Oh, it's an old one. No, it's not Astor. We've already done Astor. 267. Unengupped high score. Williams. No. Young. Brian Young. Gus Tilly. No. Astor we've done. Young we did. Jones we have done. Astor we've done. So we've still got one guy with a high batting average. Current player who's got a very good bowling average. If a lot, it's double T2. No, hasn't accepted that one. And then also Watson. No. And then we've also got the wickets that I mentioned. We've done all of this line completely other than one dismissal as a keeper and most catches in there as well. And then the most ducks, we've got them all. Runs we've got, matches we've got, and one guy who's had 90 matches as captain. Oh, might be Milne. Or Milnes. No. Dick. No, it's not Dick. Jameson's at the top of that list. Other bowlers, current bowlers. And it's minimum 50 wickets, so they've been around a little bit, you would think. Is it test match? Who have we got as test match bowlers? Not a lot of options. Wayne Kerr. That's actually that's the name of our FIFA career mode manager. Caps. Who else has had an opportunity to captain the Black Caps in any format? It's a hard one. And also the bowling. Larson? No. Or is it Larson? No. Yep. I don't think it's Mike. Could it be Mike, though? Bond we have got, I believe. Yep, we've got Bond. Who else is captain? That's the hard thing. No one really gets the opportunity to captain, do they? Because a lot of people just have the captaining. How with? Oops. Yeah, that's a good shout. Far Larkson. No. John Wright. No. Simon Dool. Do you have a good average? No. Okay, so we've still got just these two categories, I think, and also a wicket keeper. Heddle. No. Howarth. Oh, no. Latham we have got. So someone who's got a good batting average of 40 plus. Two good bowlers, including one who currently bowls, which really is going to annoy me because I can't think of them. Puffy? No. Who else bowls? Who else? Styrus. He's got to be on there, doesn't he? He was a good bowler. Okay, where did he slot in? He might. Oh, you've just pulled out a dream card one because he was the one who was one of the guys with 104 catches. So that's massive that you've been able to get that one. So we just got one wicket keeper who took 100 catches. Parori we have got at this stage. Other guys who were good. Well, who were good enough to get on the books. Tickner hasn't got 50 wickets, has he? No. Is Bennett? No, Bennett's got a terrible run rate. Smith, we have tried, I believe. Yep. Martin, we've got there. Ian Smith, we've got as our keeper. I'll show you the list that we've got for the wicket keepers. We're missing 111 dismissals. And it's not of those guys who are currently on the screen. There's one other guy who I can't think of. I feel like it's going to be a relatively old school keeper. Who was the keeper before Smith? Or maybe after Smith, somewhere around that era. Because we haven't really had too many other keepers. Other than, wait, who's our short format keeper? After Brendan McCullum, who does short format keeping? Who literally keeps all the time. And it wasn't Latham. Who's our short form keeper now? Who is our keeper now? Who's his? Wait. Not remember. Who's our current keeper? Who keeps now? Luke Ronkin. Before Blundell. I think we tried Blundell, didn't we? Tiak Seifert. That might be a shout. Oh, if I spelled it correctly. How you spell it? Seifert. Blundell, our current keeper. I couldn't think of our current keeper for half a second there. So we've got one keeper. Wadsworth. That's a shout and a half, Ryan. You have nailed that one. So now we've just got one guy with a good average and one guy, or three guys, in fact, who are decent. I don't know how much his current keeper, says Nathan. So one guy who's currently active, I would say more than likely maybe an ODI. Parori we have got there. Yeah, I'd say ODI cricket maybe, or maybe T20. 50 wickets is quite a few to have to get. But 23 average is very good as well. This is going to annoy me because we've got 4 left and we've probably got like 2 minutes left maybe, or something along those lines, to be able to get the Martin Crowe, someone who's got a little bit of a worse one. Garner. No, not Garner. And also we've got there Marshall. Oh, it's Lockie Ferguson. That hurts. No wonder we couldn't think of him. He's injured every 5 minutes. So he's probably, they say he's current, but he's probably currently injured. Grant Elliott, we tried the hairy javelin, I think. Mitchell McClenaghan, and also Sutcliffe as the other man there. Oh, that hurts. Ferguson, how could we not think of him? Grant Elliott. Oh, that's a shame. And McClenaghan. I don't think I would have been able to spell it. And bloody Lockie, says Sebastian there as well. So Ferguson. That hurts. Right. What was our average? We got 97% on average. People get 75. You're the kind of person my mother hoped I would date, said this website. Someone who does quizzes at 2 a.m. You heard it here first. Right, that was close. I could get an 85-inch smart TV. How much would that sting me for? Probably about my whole life savings plus some. That would look quite impressive on a wall though, wouldn't it? I think those are the only guys that we missed. It was just those 4. Everyone else we got. And they lovely, says Sam. So I guess as looking at the cricket, it does seem very wet still. And I'm a bad sapper. I know more Kiwi players, says Cited. I mean, to be fair, half our team is South African. So makes sense in a way. No, Grant Elliott, South African. Who else we got on the list? Neil Wagner, South African. 97%, that's enough to marry the Queen, I reckon, says Sebastian. So I guess the next big question is, with the rain delay looking like it's going to continue for quite some time, shall we do one last quiz of some sort, ladies and gentlemen? What type of quiz do you want to do? Do recommend me a few in the chat. We could do the US state flags if that's something everyone's interested in, which I think it isn't. So we don't have to do that one. Movies. Countries of the world. That could be fun. Could try and get all the countries of the world. US states, where they're located. Flags. Do let me know, and we'll just go by ear. RedTube most improved, says Sam. Maybe not that one. We won't quite go by ear for that. But KFC combos. Do you think there is a KFC quiz? Because I think George loves taking me to KFC. KFC. What we got? Logos through the ages. Interesting. Can you name the KFC slogan? Oh, the countries with the most KFCs. Countries of the world maybe says among countries as well, says Sports in there. What does KFC stand for? Is that really a quiz? Yay. Average score is 100%. Right. So I do see countries of the world takes a little bit of popularity. That is something you guys are keen on. We will try our best. Now, we're going to have to be flat out. And you know how that makes Sebastian. Dude, rugby records probably all held by the AB, says Thabo, and let's go rugby because it's making me hungry, says Nathan. So do you guys want countries or rugby, or do you want to do both? We could finish off on a rugby quiz if you like. Countries of the world. We might have to zoom out a little bit for this one. I'm sick of that ad. We'll go to about here. That's roughly all right, isn't it? Right. Who's ready for some country geography? They say you can't learn a lot off YouTube, but look at this. We are ready to go. So, deep breath, about to be typing flat out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get straight into it. I'm going to start New Zealand. We win. New Zealand. Australia. Okay, my brain went blank for a second there. That would have been sad. I'm just kind of going off on a tangent for a start. Togo's a country. And also UAE. Kosovo. I don't know where that one came from. Algeria. Albania. Romania. France. Japan. South Korea. North Korea. Spell it right. North Korea. We've also got Laos. Nice one. Namibia. Nambia? That's a place too, isn't it? No, sorry, Zambia. Zambia. Oh my. Zambia. And also over there we get stuck on those obscure countries with a population of about 69. Eritrea, that's a shout and a half. Do love it. Comoros also nearby. And then Sao Tome and Principe. There you go. Betcha. Yeah, didn't know that was a country. Somalia. Taiwan. India. Blowy Sweden. Oops. Sweden. Oh, Sweden. Finland. Norway. Denmark. Iceland. There you go. Nice. South Africa. Okay. Indonesia. Norway, we have got Zimbabwe. We have got the Djibouti. Nice. Say, how weird is it that two of you guys said Djibouti at the same time? Like, isn't that crazy to think? Jamaica. Egypt. Iran. Iraq, Yemen, Oman, Kenya, Mexico, Canada, Sudan, South Sudan, Tanzania. I do apologize if I'm missing any as well, by the way. Be sure to repeat them if I don't get them down, just because I think I'll be behind with the typing, with how quickly you guys can type compared to me. It's like an unfair advantage. Did I do the Netherlands just then? I did. So also Switzerland, and then Jordan, Yemen, Mongolia, Lesotho, Lebanon has just come to my mind. Lebanon, Palestine, similar flag to that of the UAE. Slovenia, Slovakia, Slovakia, Czech Republic, nice one. Botswana, also Tonga, Fiji, Samoa, Cook Islands, no, Vanuatu, it's going very quick, very, very fast. Vanuatu, Solomon Islands is another one. Solomon Islands, nice one. Suriname, Swaziland, or as they're now called, Eswatini, Vatican, Vatican City, nice one. Argentina, this is like my stressed face, as you guys are finding out here. Mali, nice place. Liechtenstein, I absolutely love you for that one, Sam, because I can't spell it to save myself, but I can use your spelling to my advantage. Andorra, Mozambique, Madagascar, nice one. Andorra, I did, didn't I? Luxembourg, nice one. Palau, Nauru, there we go. Malta, nice one. I'll scroll down a little bit. Hopefully it behaves. Denmark, did I do Denmark before? I must have. I've also hit the caps lock. Monaco. Then also alongside that, we've got Germany. There we go. We've got Papua New Guinea. Lovely. The Maldives. Mauritania. Central African Republic, which also takes us through to Guinea. Equatorial Guinea. I said Guinea as if it was Will Guinea's last name. And then also in that region, there's another one, isn't there? Guyana. Nice one. Mauritius. Togo, I believe we have done. Monaco, we've got. Suriname, we've got. Libya. Peru. Belize. Tuvalu. Liberia. I'm going to have a sore neck in the morning. Colombia. Wales is not a country. Spain. Papua New Guinea we've got. Ireland. Nice one. Italy. Brazil. Peru we did. Chile we did not. Colombia we did, sorry. Venezuela. I spelled it wrong. It's a Z rather than the S. Uruguay. Paraguay. Ecuador. Ecuador. And Bolivia. Okay, ticked off. Okay. Vienna, I don't think is place. Oh, let's move very quickly. Sierra Leone. Also Guatemala. I spelled it wrong. Guatemala. Botswana. I think oopsies. We must have got that one. Bangladesh. Sri Lanka. Thailand, I think, was one of the very first ones that I did randomly, wasn't it? Vietnam. Trinidad and Tobago. Senegal. Oh. Saudi Arabia. Oopsies, that's a shocking bit of spelling, isn't it? Saudi Arabia. That's the one, Guinea-Bissau. Guinea-Bissau. Morocco. Did we do Morocco? We did not. Ukraine, we have got. Greece, we have not. Qatar, we have not, which flag-wise reminds me of Bahrain. Kenya, we have got. Cuba, I don't think we've done Cuba, have we? No. And then also nearby Costa Rica. And then alongside that, St. Vincent. Kyrgyzstan. Is that how you spell it? No, not quite. Kyrgyzstan, there we go. Cyprus, nice one. Cuba, Costa Rica. We've got there Costa Rica, Brazil, Mexico, Puerto Rico. Is Puerto Rico a country? Oh, you think Puerto Rico, sorry. I think that would be, maybe. Azerbaijan, which I spelt wrong, but then also Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Pakistan, South Africa, we've got Agua, nice one. Trinidad, we have got Honduras, which I spelt wrong. There we go. Barbados, oopsies, Barbados, yep, nice. Panama is another one that we hadn't had. St. Helena, St. Lucia, that has reminded me of. Afghanistan, Uzbekistan, we've got. Russia, we have got that. Kazakhstan, we have not. Kazakhstan. Uzbekistan, we have got. Tajikistan, that is another one from that region. Tajikistan, nice one. Croatia, yeah, there's a few in I always go East Timor, even though I know it's not right. Ghana, Senegal. We got Cameroon and Ivory Coast. I know that one's also not right. Cameroon, nice one. Bulsakistan, I don't think that's quite a place. Malaysia, have we got Singapore? We don't. Bahrain, we have got Cape Verde, nice one. Cape Verde. Israel, nice one. Poland, great stuff. Hong Kong, can't forget that one for my boy Rugby Itch. Hong Kong is not actually a country. Whoopsies. Portugal, Grenada, Malta, we have got Somalia, we've done Kazakhstan, we've done Singapore, we just got Georgia, we have not done Gambia, or the Gambia as it's called, Nigeria, also Nigeria, Costa Rica, we've got Democratic Republic of Congo, very long name to write out, but it works. There's one. Lesotho, we've got Congo, or actually Namibia, we've got Zimbabwe. I don't think, oh, we did have it. Mozambique, we've done as well. Lesotho, Ethiopia is a new one, and Estonia, that has reminded me of. Ethiopia, Armenia, Hungary, which is what I am. We've got also, did you finish Azerbaijan? I believe so. Burundi, Iran, we've got Sudan and South Sudan. We have also got China. Have we missed China? Geez, they'll be angry at us. China is there. Congo, we've got Italy, Ethiopia, we have got that one as well. China, Eritrea, Bosnia, Herzegovina, nice one. Malawi, lovely. Slovenia, did we not do Slovenia in the end? Slovenia, must have. Czech Republic, we've got Rwanda, Uganda, Philippines, Belarus, we haven't got, and Bulgaria, Belarus, Estonia, we've got Rwanda, Kosovo, we've got Lithuania, we have not Lithuania, New Caledonia. I don't know if, does that count as a country? New Caledonia? I don't know whether it does actually. Turkey, Tunisia. Oh, Turkey we've done. Have we done Tunisia? Tunisia we've also done. Poland, Myanmar, nice one. Oman we've got. Singapore we've got. Vietnam we've got. Mali we've got. Japan we got. Lebanon, I think we did. Yes, we did. Bolivia we've done. Macedonia we have not done. Nice one. Malta's there. Mongolia. Did we do Mongolia? Mongolia. Okay, we did it. Mongolia. Angola, another one. Nice one. Bhutan. Yep. San Marino. Liberia, Kosovo, I think we did. And also Latvia. Well, we did pretty well. My back's going to be real sore tomorrow because I was hunched down pretty drastically. Sorry, I'm just going to have a bit of a stretch. St. Vincent, I think we actually, okay, we missed a little bit of the Caribbean region. Bahamas, we tried Bahamas, didn't we? Haiti, St. Kitts and Nevis, Dominican Republic, Dominica, Antigua and Barbuda, and El Salvador. Austria and Moldova, the only two that we missed really from that region. Montenegro, Burkina Faso, Republic of Congo, Benin, Gabon, Syria, Kuwait, Brunei, Cambodia, the Marshall Islands, Micronesia, and Kiribati. You learn from your mistakes, lads, says Sam. And well done. That's a pretty good effort as a team, ladies and gentlemen. We got 176. We'll take that every day of the week. Maybe we do it again in the future. Next time, avoid common categories. You needed 5 more minutes in fairness. Says it was from Sebastian in Cambodia and Brunei. Yeah, yes, sorry. They are right there in that region as well. Right. We'll finish us off on a nice, easy one. Rugby. What we got here. But I don't think we're going to get to see any more play of the day that we are covering on the channel anyway, just because we are kind of getting to relatively late in the night here in New Zealand. We need something that's kind of hard, don't we? There we go. Oldest rugby unions. Okay. So the gist of it is what the countries that have stayed for the longest in the world of rugby. I'm itching my eye. It's always nice. Right, here we go. So, of course, New Zealand. Australia are not there. Whoopsies. England. There you go. South Africa. France. Ireland. Oopsies. Ireland. Wales. Nice. Scotland. Lovely. Who else we got? We've got Scotland, England. Old school teams. Argentina? Did I spell Australia wrong? No, Australia's not there. They were only recent. Japan? No. USA? No. Okay, this might be harder than we think. Tonga? Oops, Tonga? Yep. Fiji? Yep. Samoa? Zimbabwe? Yeah. 1980 or 1895. Nice one. Namibia? No. Okay. Georgia? Have Georgia been around? No, Georgia haven't been around for ages. Have we done Italy? We do Italy? We didn't, but they aren't there. Canada? No. Okay. This might be trickier than we thought. Romania? No Romanians. Germany? Yeah. German Rugby Federation. Chile? No. What about Brazil? Even though they aren't good at rugby, but like still about, you know. Scotland, USA, we have tried. Georgia, we tried. Peru? No. Italy weren't there either. Uruguay, that might be a good shout. If I'd spelled it correctly, I think it would have done well. No. Spain, though, I think. Yeah, Spain's good. Old, well, not even old sides. No. Poland? No. Samoa, we've got. Morocco. Damn, I would not have guessed Morocco. Kenya is actually a good shout as well. Yep. What other countries play rugby now that may, or what countries used to play rugby, I guess, is a big. Oh, we ran out of time. That was a very quick one. Right, Sri Lanka's the first one that we did not get, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that's a bit surprising, I guess you could say. Then we've got Guyana, Malaysia, Catalan Rugby Field. Where is Catalan? What is Catalan? Is that like just, that might, is that Pacific? No, where's Catalan? What is Catalan? I don't know. That's a Cadillac. No, not quite. It's a Ute, isn't it? Okay, well, we did all right. It's just not as well as I thought we would, you know. I thought, and did not know Sri Lanka play rugby. I only know them from the sevens. where Barcelona is. All very obscure. Says Duckster. Oh, can you sort the terms into the correct group with the subcategory? Here we go. Now it's a party. Although I don't know whether or not this will work too well with the delay. We'll see how we go. So it's either going to be a auto racing, a rugby, or a soccer term. Soccer player. Okay. Well, there's quite a few in this list. Straight away, we'll go Cristiano Ronaldo. Rugby team. We'll go All Blacks. Auto racing driver. I hope Lewis Hamilton's on the list, which he's not. So now we got to think deeper. Who else does the racing driving? Sebastian Vettel. There you go. Rugby team. Saracens. I've just realized this one's probably going to be very tricky to do as an interactive unit, isn't it? Unless you guys do let me know the teams and whatnot beforehand. Teams. Soccer team. Soccer team. Where they at? Soccer. Who plays soccer? Tottenham Hotspurs. Soccer player. Xavi. Rugby team. Wallabies. Auto racing venue. I would think a motor speedway. Rugby player. O'Driscoll. Another one where they race. Yeah, I'm not too sure actually. Rugby player. Brian Habana. Rugby venue. Eden Park. Soccer player. It's a good question. Soccer venue. It's also a good... I want to say it. No, I don't know. Racing driver. Now, earlier on, someone said that a racing driver was Dale. Dale drives cars. There we go. Rugby team. Ospreys. Soccer player. We messed up last time, so we'll just wait. Soccer team. Juventus, I did see someone put. Rugby player. John Olomu. Auto team, racing team. Ferrari. Soccer venue. I'll leave that to you guys. Soccer team. That's a team. Yep. Racing driver. Van Persie. Where's Van? Oh, is that not for the auto racing driver? That might have been for the soccer player, was it? I think I got that round the wrong way. That's my bad. Rugby venue. Twickenham. Racing team. McLaren. Soccer team. Boca Juniors? This is hard. Racing team. Minardi. Driver. Dixon? Team. I thought we had done all the teams. Are there other teams? You. No, not you. Rugby venue. Murrayfield. Rugby venue. Newlands. Racing team. Williams? No. Damn. Racing team. Haas. Racing venue. Soccer venue. Allianz. Rugby player. Johnny Wilkinson. Another one. John Earls. Another team. Leinster. A player. Carlos. Venue. Stadium. Another team. Well, I would think that Road to Merritt. No. Rugby venue. Thorpe Park. I think you guys are finding my weakness here. Racing venue. There's an arena. No, it's not played at an arena. Percy's a player. Well, that's got to be played in an arena. Massa, no. Soccer venue. Istanbul, no. That stadium. Racing driver. Carlos. Racing venue. That one. No, that's not a venue. That one. That's not a venue. Okay. I struggled a bit there. The Fire was the team. Before, oh, yeah, no, he's a keeper, isn't he? Venue's that. That's a driver. It's a venue for the racing. That's a racing venue. That's a racing venue. Soccer venue and racing team. Okay. I suck. We'll try another one. We'll get one that has everyone involved. See, that's the thing. World Cup hasn't been going long enough, has it? So we don't really get to quite get the atmosphere there. We butchered the racing venues, says Sebastian. We'll do rugby positions as the last one. No, we won't. That's going to be too easy. We need something slightly harder, don't we? Rugby players. Well, it's in caps. See if we can find one that's like a little bit trickier. World Rugby Player of the Year. This is our department. This is what we like. Okay. World Rugby Player of the Year. Straight away. Peter Steph Du Toy. Bowden. Barrett. Save some for the rest of us, Bowden. You got two of them. Well, Brian's got to be in there, doesn't he? Habana. 2007. Habana there. We have got there. Wonder is the stadium. Cowgirls for the positions. Richie McCaw got it 3 times. Jeez. A bit much. Did Hooper ever get it? No. Bad News Barrett, of course. Wade. Good old Wade. Kieran Reid, did he get it? How you spell that? Wasn't even how you spell Reid. Neither was that. There we go. Who else has been real good? Lomu, do you think they gave it to... No, just after his time, I think it was. Yeah. Antoine Dupont. Antoine Dupont had it? Maybe not. Dan Carter, he would have had it a few times. Yep. 2018. Who was real good in 2000? Wilkinson. Probably not in 2018, but earlier on. Johnny Wilkinson there, 2003. Oh, that's insult to injury to the Aussies, doesn't it? Okay, they've actually taken tea in the cricket as well, I should mention. Reid and Dan Carter. We've got both of them. Have Ireland ever had someone? O'Driscoll. How you spell O'Driscoll? I don't think it is. O'Driscoll? How do you spell O'Driscoll? Toje? No. Sexton? Did Sexton? Yeah, Johnny got it in 18. Oh, okay. That's the spelling. Driscoll. No, he didn't. Did he? Oh, Brian O'Driscoll would have had one. Unless they don't count his name as a name, which I think they do. Skultberger, is it? Yep. 2004, good old days. O'Gara. Ronan O'Gara, did he have it? No. Alan Wynne Jones. No. Unless they count Wynne Jones. No. Retallick. Yep, Brody Retallick, 2014. Nice one. Usitwa. Sean Williams. Yep. Or Shane Williams, sorry. Galfi. Yep. And now we've just got 2001 and 2011. And what's the score? Just got home from work, says Albert. So it is England sitting on 116 for 6. They did lose the toss. South Africa sent them in. And now we have got rain delay, sadly, which does mean we may not get to see it for a little while. And they have now taken tea. So they've got a 20-minute break, and then they'll work out whether or not it is worth going back out there. Du sais toi. No, du sais toi is not there. Keith Wood. Yep, Keith Wood got it in 2001. Best, no. So we got 2011. Who was good in 2011? Who wasn't, am I what? And did win it? Du sais toi. They don't want to accept du sais toi. Unfortunately, how does one spell du sais toi differently to du sais toi? Du sais toi. Is it an extra little bit? Du sais toi. There you go. That's the spelling. That's okay. The spelling says Starbowl. 100% booyah. Good job, teammates. That was a high five to myself. There you go. And this one went quick. It was easy. One more to go, says Ricky. What do we got now? What's our next one that we have got? Go fish. Can you click either the given players or the fish? Go fish. I don't know what this is, but we'll try it. See how it goes. Oh, that guy's just popping up in the corner all the time, isn't he? Right. Michael Jones. Well, it's there, isn't it? Percy Montgomery. He's there. Scott Berger's there. David Campese. Go fish. Paul O'Connell. Yep. Gareth Edwards. Go fish. Aaron Smith. Go fish. Go fish. Bowden's there. Go fish. Oh, I ran out of time. I took that too casually. I got less than average. I didn't see the timer. And who I lost, says Lava. I lost really badly. Right, we can't end on that note, can we? I'm just going to quickly replay, then we'll go on to something else, of course. We're just going to kick their bottoms. Shane Williams, there. Gareth Edwards, Go Fish. Skulkberger, there. Bowden Barrett, there. Michael Jones, there. Sergio Blanco, there. Go Fish. Go Fish. Go Fish. There. Go Fish. Go Fish. There. 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 Go fish. Go fish. Go fish. Boom. Go fish. Bango. There we go. Had to prove him wrong, didn't I? Right, what's our last quiz? Cambodian Prime Minister. I don't know how we go with that. What's a topic? US states. Does anyone enjoy US states? Or flags of the US? You know, is there anything, something, you know, capital cities, fish off? I can feel my IQ dropping, says Sebastian. Yeah. What else is there? What topics are there? South African rugby players. We could do South Africa rugby players. See if anyone's done a quiz on that. Rugby captains in the professional era. Could give that one a quick go. We've actually got a few. Okay, this could be fun. We'll do this one and then we can do one more after that. So first of all, Polisi, Berger. I only have one match as captain, Skulkberger, fun fact. Who else we had? Captain. Oh no, my brain's gone absolutely blank. That's not good. And also women's cricket players. How much do we know? And Pen Schmidt. John Schmidt at the top. Villiers. Nice one. McCool. No, that's Richie, isn't it? We've failed those onto flying colours in there. That would be true. Matfield. Nice one. Keith Woods. See, still going. Pollard. No Pollard. Andrews. No Andrews. Stain had a couple. Oh, it's not working. Stain. No, Mono Stain is not at it. Brits. No Brits. Who else we got? Newer era. 12 between 2017 2019. So Newland's never been captain, has he? Oh, he has. 2019, he got 2 games. Etzebeth. Yep. Eben was that one. Borta. No, not Borta. Smith. No. Resure. Strauss. Yep, Adrian Strauss. Erasmus. That name's like Voldemort. You're not allowed to say that one, are you? And Stud. Nice. Muller. Yep, nice one. Dupree. Yep. What else have we got? I might have missed a couple. Tichman. No, not Tichman. Bobby. Vaduskenstad. Yes, I did. Oh, Van de Westerhuizen. Westerhuizen. Nice. Just Van de Westerhuizen. Vos. André Vos. Just. No. Kringe. Kruger. No, Kruger. There's only 4 more to go. You guys are smashing it out the park. 2019 Marks? No, it was around in 2019 for 2 games. I would assume it was the rotisserie of the squad. So a couple real experienced guys. De Klerk wouldn't have had it, would he? Percy. Oh, Percy. No. Montgomery. Is that how you spell Montgomery? Or have I got that slightly wrong? Yeah, no. Jalbert. Oh, Jalbert. No, Jalbert. Brits with an S rather than the Z. That makes sense. 2018, 2017, I might have half a chance of getting, but 1996 to 1999, bit before my time. Krieger, no. Malcolm Marks was not there, surprisingly. No. Who else is experienced? Oh, I think we might have one there. Yep, there you go. That's the old one. And now the 2 guys who have had 2 caps and 1 cap. Bransky. Etzebeth, I think we've got. 12 caps. Yeah. Aston. No. 12 or 2 caps for 1 guy in 2017. 2 cap or 1 cap, in fact, for a guy in 2018. So he could maybe not even be in the side anymore. Toy? Peter Toy got a game. Oh, okay. Beast. No, they don't accept Beast. How do you spell his last name? Tom. What? Lee? There you go. Booyah. Nice work, team. Nailing it. Nicely done. So I did see capital cities. Is that like capital cities of the world? Or just capital cities of like a little bit less? Let me know. Capital city middles. Capital cities of South America, of Asia, capitals of the world. How many are in here? 197. Right. This is 20 minutes long. That might be quite long. Does everyone know their capital cities to the extent of being able to name 197 in 20 minutes? Is that something we are capable of? I don't know if it is. I could name about 4. Maybe more. Maybe about 10. Maybe 20. Is anyone confident with capital cities? Do let me know. But yeah, I believe the lunch or the tea break, yes. And we have 3 in South Africa. Nope, says far. And there's our let's do it, says not the everyday cultist. There's a lot. There is a lot. And also, this is the most entertaining internet I've had in a while, says cited. Wellington. Wellington's a good start. Wellington. Canberra. That's all. Now we quit. And also, do they have any quiz on how many countries play rugby? I don't think so. Hi, says Ryan as well. Welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. Tokyo. Spelt correctly, of course. Mumbai? Mumbai? No, I'll just stop that. London. Nice one. Pretoria. Bloemfontein. No, I think I've just got the one. Edinburgh. Edinburgh. No. Cardiff. Well, I think that counts as London as the UK's one, which is weird. Dublin. Athens. Bit of Greece in there. Washington. Nice one. DC. Cape Town. Does it accept? No, I think Pretoria is that one. Harare. Nice. Which country is that? New York. No, not New York. Colombia City. I know that Mexico City is Mexico City. Yep. Brasilia. Or is it Rio de Janeiro? Rio de Janeiro. Janeiro. Not how you spell. Janeiro. I do not know how to spell. Gab. Where is it? Gab. I read Gab before. Gaborone. Gaborone. Beijing. Nice one. Oh, there's a lot coming through. Brasilia. No, it was Brasilia. You were right. Maputo. What's that one? Down in the African regions. Ulan Bata. Paris. Nice one. I've got I read that one tonight. Da is Salam. Okay. Don't know which one's that for. When heck. Nice one. Re There's that up there somewhere. Good. Lima, that's one that I do know. We've got a lot coming through. Maseru, nice one. Maputo sounds familiar, but it's not. Riyadh, nice. Lusaka, nice. Lagos, that sounds familiar too. Not Cairo, nice one for the Egypt. Addis Ababa, nice. Windhoek, I think we did. Vienna, like the sausage. No. Barcelona, Spain. No, not Barcelona. Oh, Madrid, Spain. Delhi, nope. Brussels, Belgium. Brussels, is that not how you spell? Have I spelled too many L's? There we go. Bern, where's Bern? Seru, I think we did that one, didn't we? Yep, down the bottom. Abu Dhabi, nice one. Addis Ababa, I think we've got. Madrid, yep. Moscow, yep. Alger, is that Algeria's? No. Tripoli, okay. Mbabane, okay. Kuala Lumpur, or Lipa is Kuala Lumpur. Kuala Lumpur? No, how does one spell that one? Can't think of it just for now. We've got, one moment, just going very quickly. Stockholm, Sweden. Here you go. Amsterdam. Lovely. We have got Ottawa. Paris, we've got Oslo. Kinshasa. Okay. Helsinki for the Finnish, I think. Sofia, that's a nice capital name. Berlin. What else? Antananarivo. Impressive. So, Accra. Okay. Oslo, I think we did Luanda. Okay. Fair enough. Helsinki, we've got Prague. Nice one. Casablanca. Somewhere you go just to say that you can say it. Casablanca. Did I spell it wrong? Maybe. Toronto, Prague, Kuala Lumpur. That's the one. Zurich. Nope. Bangkok. Thailand. Brazzaville. Okay. Apia. Okay. Bamako, I did see. Bamako. I think it just skipped forward a little bit in the chat. Dakar. Singapore. No, I like Singapore. They're very simple with it. It makes sense. Rome. Kingston, Jamaica. There we go. How many am I missing? Beirut. Nice one. New Delhi. Nice. Port. Honolulu. Isn't that Honolulu, Hawaii? Maybe? Canberra, we've got. Some of these names look made up, but they're not. Sal. Pyongyang. Yeah. Pyongyang. That's spelled correctly. I think it might be, but I think we've got. Hey, there's this Cashman. Welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires. Nice. This is addictive, says Albert. It's a tricky one, isn't it? But like once you get the hang of it, you just want to keep on doing them. Hello. Freetown. Tire. Did I spell that right? In fact, I might have just done that one, did I? Vanilla, like the ice cream. Havana. We'll go down a bit more. Rome, I think we've got. Manila. Okay, not like the ice cream. Le Longwe. Longwe. New Caledonia. No. Haka. Jerusalem. Vienna. I think we tried Vienna, didn't we? So I referenced the sausage. But we'll try it again just in case. Okay, I must have spelt it wrong. Port Moresby. That sounds familiar. What country is that a part of, Constant? That side, I want to say it's one of them, but I feel like I'll get it wrong. I don't want to offend anyone. Laos? No. Naples? No. Kathmandu? Oh, yeah, Kathmandu? That'll do. Maputo. I think we might have done Thimphu. Thimphu? I spelled that correctly. Masuru? I think we did. Belgrade. I am just making up the pronunciations as well, by the way, with the ones that I'm making noises for. Nassau. Naumea. No, not Malmea. No. Mea. Oh. I think we've got a few of those. Guys, what's the capital city of North Korea? That's a good question. Djibouti City. Not that one, of course. Djibouti. Okay, Djibouti does. Mombasa. It's fun to say. Tokyo we've got. Accra, I believe we've got as well. Pyongyang. Lima, I think we did peruse, didn't we? Yep. We'll go down a little bit further. Budapest. Budapest. There we go. Not Budapest. Budapest. Nepal. Porto. No. Bahrain we've done. Nassau we've done. Kiev. Have we done Kiev? I don't think we have. No, Kiev snuck through. New Guinea. Is Papua New Guinea's capital Papua New Guinea? Papua New Guinea. No. Go down more. We've got Thimphu. We got Chittagong. Did we do Chittagong? We may have done Chittagong. Kampala. We have done. Male. Nice one. Colombo. Nice one. Bangui. Lovely. Kigali. Asmara. Abuja. Jakarta. Nice one. Bissau. Is that Guinea-Bissau's capital or not? Lisbon. Ankara. Jum. Sounds like a car going past. Jumbara. Kabul. Paris. Oh. Kigali. No. We'll go down a bit further. Bhutan. Is Bhutan just Bhutan? No. Istanbul. Have we done Turkey? I think we might have done it. Islamabad. Bad. Nice. Abidjan. We might have done. Asmara. I think. No, we didn't do Asmara. Kabul. No. Brunei. No. Juba. Yep. Nicely done. This is just showing me how little I know about capital cities. Because, like, yeah, I wouldn't have got a lot of these ones. Damascus. Go. Beirut. Did we do Beirut? We might have done Beirut. Honolulu. We've got. Oh, this is a good one. How do you know how to spell this one, mate? You are a very impressive man. There you go. Beautifully done. Vlad gives. Oh, I want to say that we've done this one. Maybe. Accra we have done. Sophia we have done. Cheeky. Muscat. We've done Muscat. Vlad's Muscat. Muscat. Nice one. Freetown we've done. Ash. Bat we have not done. Nicely done, Cashman. Budapest we have done. This one with the T in it we have not done. I would recognise it if so. Nice one. Tehran. I think we tried Casablanca and it didn't accept it, which is unfortunate. We got that one. Baghdad. Did we do Baghdad in the end? Baghdad. No, we didn't. We didn't do Baghdad. And also, we'll go here. Right, we're actually almost up to date now, ladies and gentlemen. I can take an opportunity to stretch a little bit more. So I want to say we did. Yeah. Marrakesh. Yeah, okay, that's all right. Nice. Cairo we have got. What else have we got? Sultan. Yep. Oh, they put it through as a completely different word. Good stuff. Port Louis, I think we've done. Mogadishu. Nice one. Have we done Samoa's capital yet? Or Tonga's? I feel like we're missing one of those two, aren't we? We've got Suva for Fiji. We haven't got Yamoussoukro. Is that spelled correctly? No, I've got two M's. Take one of those away. There you go. Up here, I think we've done. Kinshasa, we've done as well. See, everyone has travelled the world in Google. Keep it coming, guys. Up here for Samoa. Who's Tonga's capital? Can't quite think of their one. Podgorica. Nairobi. Oh, not Nairobi. Nairobi. Nice. Yaoundé. I think, have I kept up with those ones? Maybe. Nouakchott. Nice. Barcelona, we have got, I believe we've already got Madrid for Spain. Prior. New. Is new a thing? No. Unless it's new. No. Palma. No. Paramaribo. That's got to be Paraguay's, doesn't it? 2 minutes left on the clock. I'm realizing now how little I know. There you go. Was that yours, Sebastian, or was that someone else's? What's the Swedish capital national anthem? I was about to say. What's the not Swedish, Romanian. Sorry, my brain's all over the place. Tirana, nice one. Suva, we have got. Porto, I think we have got as well. Nuku'alofa. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that as the Samoan capital. And also, the Tongan one, Stockholm. We have got Stockholm, St. John's. Nice. Suncheon. Nice. Doha. That's a new one. Nice. Niamey. No. Niamey. There you go. Marrakesh. So it is Bucharest. Did I spell it correctly, Sebastian? Sorry if I did get it around the wrong way. Here is Romania. Where does it exist? Around the region somewhere, isn't it? Is it Baku? No. Bucharest. I'm looking. There it is. Down the bottom. Nouakchott. I think we did. Yeah. Tbilisi. I'm terrible under pressure, as you guys will learn. Moscow. Did we not do Moscow? I swear we did Moscow. Thought we did Moscow anyway. Unless it cut off and it was a shortened version, like something was Moscow or something without the W. There's tuners. I swear we did tuners like 4 times. Oh, no, that's the ones that we got. My apologies. Dili, Lume, Moroni, fun one. La Paz, St. George's, Port of Spain, Guatemala City, nice and easy. San Jose, Panama City, nice and easy. Copenhagen. And also Moscow, not allowed to talk about it anymore, mate. Says Sebastian. And also not so bad. Yeah, it was pretty decent effort. 65% is the average score. We got 61. I'll put it down to my bad spelling. That probably got us in a bit of trouble. Victoria. I thought someone was saying that because they thought it was the capital of Australia. But it's actually the capital of wherever that is. Oh, Sao Tome is actually the capital of Sao Tome and Principe. There you go. Kuwait City. Manama. Okay. There's a few that are certainly ones that we can learn from. And also half of these places most of us will never see. Probably correct in that matter. But nonetheless, what we're going to quickly do is we're going to check in with Spark Sport. I believe the tea break should almost be over. So theoretically, the cricket should almost be back. If it's not because it's raining, then more than likely that will be the end of this live stream. It's currently 3:05 a.m. and we have been up we've done the live stream for 5 hours so far. So that has flown by. Hope you guys enjoyed the little bit of fill-in time that we did with a bit of quizzing and whatnot. And we learn that it's highlights of Duprea bowling. Unfortunately, though, Duprea not playing in the matchup. It is actually one of the women's sides, I believe, for that one. And as we get less than average, and there's 51 of us here, says Theobald. And also we have got, let's get to Czechoslovakian prime ministers, says Sebastian. A nice job, mate, says Sebastian there as well. So, yeah, it does look like the day of cricket may be at its end, sadly, as it is still running. So, nonetheless, I think I am going to just about head to bed. And then how good has South Africa been? They've been looking very good at the moment. Ollie Pope, the one batsman for the English, does seem like he's going to be able to stick around for a little bit of time. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Be sure to check out the Kiwi Lads Sport channel, as that is where we are going to be posting a few of those other sports that we were talking about a bit earlier on. But thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, like I mentioned, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Enjoy the rest of the day if there is any cricket being played. If not, we will be back for tomorrow's session as well. But I will see you all for the next one.